Oh,
What's
shit.
up, whoever's here at 3 o'clock in the morning?
What's up, YouTube world? Two crazy ass flat earthers in the middle of the goddamn night just talking. So stupid. Should be sleeping.
What'd you say?
Hmm.
What'd you just say?
I was just giggling because I'm giddy.
You're giggling because you're eating?
Giddy.
Oh, because you're sleepy? That's how I get too.
I'll be tired. Huh. Trying to figure stuff out. There's a lot of weird stuff going on here.
What are y'all doing up so late?
Holy crap.
Who knows?
Where'd that voice come from?
Longing through the back door.
She likes it through the back.
I just entered through the back window. So it gave me a little boost by my foot. I was just messaging with Jokerfish minutes ago.
Jokerfish?
Yeah.
Oh, let me add him to this call. I like him. He's cool.
Yeah. We were chatting on Facebook. My phone started ringing. I'm like, who's calling me? Okay, got that sorted out.
Lou, you are so talkative. Shut the hell up.
And Mark talks a lot.
What happened?
I said, you're talking way too much. Shut the fuck up.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be quiet.
Not too quiet because you start snoring.
Well, then I don't give a shit because I'll be asleep. And at that point, I could care less.
I'll just be having strange dreams.
Oh, man.
I don't see how he doesn't dream about us every night.
He must. That's why he likes hanging with us.
Yep. How did you know?
'Cause you're here. So what's happening on the flat Earth tonight, y'all? Any news of curvature? Anything weird?
Nothing I've seen or heard.
No? Me either. I'm still on the couch waiting.
What?
Oh, it's not.
Is there a, I forgot this watch page.
What?
What's the watch page? I've been trying to play with this shit, trying to get these stupid, figure out how to do Hangouts live from my phone.
Oh, I can't do them with mine.
Yeah. What, you got, an iPhone?
No.
What do you have?
It's just a little ZTE.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess maybe all Androids can't do it. I thought all of them could do it.
I don't know. It just kind of like all I get is just like the Hangout page, and it's really, really touchy. Like sometimes, like the camera will cut out. Sometimes I have a hard time hearing people talk.
Gotcha. See Candy staring at me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm so sorry. Sleepyhead. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I hear you. Why don't you shut up?
Got the electric man coming in the morning. I'd be drilling and smashing and what am I echoing? Mark, did you have your watch page open?
I do. Well, sort of. I added Larry to this call. What is he doing?
I don't know, laughing at me from here.
If anybody,
There you are.
Hello, Candy. Thanks for inviting me.
Thanks for coming here.
I haven't no night like last time.
Hello.
So what's
Who's that?
going on, everybody?
Joker. Hey, what's up?
How you
Mark.
doing, brother? Nice to meet you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Long time no see.
Yeah,
Swear,
feel
I haven't talked to you in like 10 minutes or something.
probably even less than that. But
Oh shit! I just messaged him, you, and said Felix was in here with me. I didn't even know you were in here.
well, yeah, me and Felix was chit chatting about goofy stuff, and then all of a sudden I got invited to a hangout. So here I am. So how's everything going tonight, everybody?
Oh, it's kind of quiet.
Not bad. I was out late. I went to my friends to watch Zombies, Fear the Walking Dead.
Right on.
Don't you get the
Get all
feeling you?
stupid, and tonight was a 2-hour special, and we didn't start till late because we were watching other shit first.
See, we saw mummies, we saw zombies, we saw punk rockers, we saw all kinds of stuff, Joker, didn't we? Amino acids.
Well, yeah, like I was having I had a double feature, and I watched one of the it was like Hellraiser 95,000 like something like that, and it was a different pinhead, so it was like a fake pinhead, and I wasn't like grooving on the new pinhead, but I watched it, and it was fun. And then I put on Jaws, which was like the most horrifying movie I've ever seen in my life, and still to this day scares the shit out of me.
The original?
Oh yeah, that dude is crazy, man. He is just crazy.
Yeah. My 8-year-old son laughed at me. Well, I mean, he was 11, but he watched it when he was 8, and he was like, "Really, Dad? That movie scared you?"
It's like, yeah, well, why do you think?
Laughing at you?
Yeah.
Well, back in the 70s, that was very scary.
Hell yeah, it was. I still don't like the ocean because of that movie.
Stupid ocean, ruining my fun. And I had to spend summers down the Jersey Shore, and I knew Jaws. Like, whenever I was in the ocean, Jaws was like, I could, he was there, swimming all near me, making me nervous. But, stupid Jersey Shore.
Yeah, crazy. We used to, what was it, Long Branch? I think we used to go to.
Oh yeah, man. I've been to Long Branch. I used to go to the boardwalk at Long Branch.
Yeah.
Fucking.
And they had that haunted house there. That's why we always went.
Yeah, that haunted house. I remember that haunted house. That was, you know, and it's on the boardwalk. It's like, you know, and you're walking out on a boardwalk that goes out into the ocean, and
Right.
you're walking haunted house, making you all scared and nervous. But like nowadays, that haunted house would probably be nothing compared to, you know, these modern haunted houses they have.
Yeah, again, I'm sure my kid would laugh at me.
Yeah, he'd be like, Dad,
Probably.
come on, man. You know, seriously.
So do they have like seaweed all over the shoreline there?
No, and that's more like the Pacific Ocean where they got like the well, they do have some seaweed, but usually, honestly, we would have body parts washing up, syringes, medical waste was a big thing because honestly, like, you know, at the beach, at Sandy Hook, you're in the ocean, you're playing around, you look over and you see New York City. Because that was like Sandy Hook kind of sticks out like a gentleman's area off the state, and New York is right there, so you could see all the barges and shit. And there was some like less than scrupulous companies that would just go like a mile offshore and dump this shit, and it would wash up on Sandy Hook, and it'd have to close the beaches because there's like, you know, awful things washing up on shore that, you know, families shouldn't be around.
You know why they close beaches here? Because there's too much seagull and Canadian goose.
Well, that could give you like an infection.
Yeah.
You know, let's say you got a cut on your finger and you're swimming in goose poops, and
Yeah.
you know, you'll get like an awful like ringworm or something.
A colitis
You know, it'll be-
infection. Yeah.
and you know, next thing you know, it's flesh eating, and you're on CNN for having, yeah, like a new pandemic that's happening.
Yeah, it's the zombie pandemic. Well, Candy, we coming back?
Where did Candy go?
Oh, she dropped out?
I need some tea. Yeah, she
I
drops
don't know.
out. This is no time to be a hippie. Come in.
All I know is I'm sitting here, and I may or not be watching a show from 1967, which is awesome because they got those like 60s ladies and, you know, the fellas with the chops and the funny clothes, and they're showing me like a Christmas commercial, like a thing like you splash on your house. It's like a light that splashes like Christmas decorations on your house. Doesn't seem appropriate for June 3rd, 4th. And now they got these snowmen going all around the house. Like, honestly, I'd be a little nervous, you know, if snowmen on my house. You know, you never know. Like, I saw that one guy, right? And he had a hat, and he'd be walking around talking to everybody and doing stuff. But, you know, that was him. Now, how do you know that there's not like a bunch of other snowmans that are like jerks? And they'll put the hat on, and they'll, you know, with their tree arms, and they'll come and give you the business, you know.
Those carrot noses?
Yeah, and then, you know, now they got ghosts. They got these scary ghosts and Draculas, and they're projecting Draculas on the house, which I think is kind of dangerous because if we got like little children and families walking around and they see all these Draculas, they're gonna like, it's gonna like, you know, kind of, they might feel a little nervous on their necks, you know. So I just think it's dangerous to have Draculas.
It's a bit traumatizing.
Yeah, you know, you got to watch out for the little childrens and the families, you know.
Yeah. That's understood. Oh boy. Yeah,
I know
still have Christmas lights on the bushes, and I don't know how I'm going to trim them. I might just go over there with the electric clippers and chop up the wood. Right. What the fuck? Who cares?
Can y'all hear me now?
I just might plug them in.
Oh man.
Got 'em.
I have dreams, like it'll be like August, or like the middle of the summer, and my Christmas tree is still up, and I'm like, man, I got to take that shit down. But it's like just a dream because I already took the Christmas tree down. But I don't know, like, what does that mean?
It means you didn't pick up the Christmas tree.
And I'm like, oh no, the Christmas tree is still up, and it's
Is it a fake one? Because a real one, I mean, you'd have needles all over the floor.
Yeah, no, I do have the fake one because, the real one, it's like, I don't know. There's a fake one that I just go up in the attic and get and put up and throw some of them, festive decorations they got, like the, like little tinsel and the balls, they call them. You put the balls up and, you string the lights around, make it all festive and shit for the kids. But I still have, I have these dreams where it's like the middle of the summer and the Christmas tree is still up. Like, what am I, that lazy? Is that what I'm dreaming? Can't take a freaking little pole apart, you just go whoop.
Well, the nice thing about, having your Christmas tree up in the middle of the summer is if it gets too dusty, you could always just take it outside and hose it off.
Yeah, and maybe like my house, like the little lawn I got, we don't got no trees, so maybe I can bring the tree outside and like get some lemonade and a nice chair and like sit under the tree. Like the tree like puts a nice shade on you, and like I could bring out the radio and put on the ball game with the lemonade, and that might be very pleasurable.
Yeah, I would say so. You're giving me some ideas, although I have enough trees in the yard. At least the fake one won't have ticks all over it.
I remember there was a I don't know, we had one of those hurricanes, and my neighbor's tree, like, it was a big old, this was an oak or a, I don't know what trees are. They're just trees to me. But this thing, the roots, like, they got the little systems, you have the tree, right? And there's like a little system underneath. So the storm, it got so wet. The storm like took the tree and like tilted it and almost smashed it their house. But, the weight of like I don't know, all the dirt and worms, they got the worms inside the dirt. And I guess it kind of helped it, and then the wind finally died down, but it didn't smash to their house. But oh man, their house would have been smashed if that tree didn't stop. And then they had to get like the guys in there with the saws, and they're like chopping the tree up, and oh man, it was awful.
Yeah, I could relate to that.
And my record collection got like half wiped out, and all my pictures got wiped out because it was a stupid hurricane. And these hurricanes, they don't give a shit. They're like, oh yeah, well, we're gonna fuck up your power. Your sump pump don't work, and it's gonna be like raining, and you can't watch no movie, nothing. I hate hurricanes. They're jerks. They think about themselves, and that's it. They don't worry about the fact that the refrigerator is gonna fucking shut off and all that delicious food is gonna be ruined. I mean, come on, man. I got nice cheeses in there, like a nice block of cheese and pickles, and they're ruined because the fucking hurricane decides to shut down the power.
Damn hurricanes.
Hate those guys. Maybe they should like get a permit, like this is okay. If I wanted to like go march, I'd have to get a permit.
Yeah.
Why don't the hurricane get a permit and file it and pay some taxes and contribute to the
I know what you mean. They just think they're special because they're bigger than we are.
They come in here from the ocean. They sneak across the border. They don't pay no taxes. Going around and wrecking everything. President Donald Trump better do something about that.
He promised he would.
Yeah, he's talking about building walls. We'll build a fucking wall so the hurricane will come and smash up the rest of my record collection.
Well, let's hope he builds a better wall against the hurricanes than they had for New Orleans.
Yeah, but you know, look, this is what Donald Trump is worried about. Let's put a man on Mars. And you know, and this is just me buying into the space industry. Okay, you know how much the space industry made off me? This fella cost me. Okay, well, he did come with a little rocket ship, but it was like $50. So the you know, NASA or what, you know, these all these people made all kinds of money off of me because of this guy.
For crying out loud.
Oh, but wait a minute. Did I mention this guy? Hey, I'm from outer space, everybody.
So where did you get that outfit? Brown.
He got it at Central Casting, because you know when you're out there in space,
yeah,
you know, so you got to go to Central Casting, and they measure you, and they put the little uniform on you, and then you get to fly around.
Oh, okay. That answers a lot. I had a lot of questions about like where do they get the outfits and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And the badges. Who sews the badges?
Yeah, see, you know what would be cool? Like, oh, what do you do? Oh man, I got a job, man. I sew like shit on, you know, I sew, you know, on them, you know, microwave suits that these dudes is wearing. But you know, that's like the old it's like costume design, you know, that looks good for the movie. those suits look really cool. And you're like, oh man, those suits are awesome. You know, like if they had suits that look stupid, like maybe like a snorkel and, you know, like a goofy mustache or something, people wouldn't dig it. You know, they wouldn't be like, they'd be like, oh man, astronauts are stupid. They got funny mustaches and berets, and they, you know, put glitter on their face. I mean, so you know, you got to market it. You got to make it look good for the kids.
Yeah, the kids like that stuff. They like lemonade stands and Christmas trees outside in the summer.
Oh man, I remember when I was a kid, I had a lemonade stand. 5 cents, but that was back in the way back in the 70s.
Yeah, you could get like
so 5 cents.
Lemon Kool-Aid, and you could get like a few lemons, squeeze them in there, so you'd have some of that pulp, you know, make it more wholesome.
Yeah, we had fun, man. That was a lot of fun doing. See, I got to live in Southern California in the late 70s, so it was super awesome. I got to do like cool stuff. I got to see a naked chick when I was like 5 years old. It was awesome.
Who's making me echo?
Probably me.
How could it be you?
So, Candy, what's popping? We haven't heard from you.
I'm just trying to get some internet, man.
Oh, yeah, you keep
like I'm trying to make my internet work.
I did a stream the other night. I kept getting booted out, and it finally just shut me down.
Your phone is a hotspot.
Yeah, I'm not really hearing anything y'all are saying, so I'm trying to get a better connection because it keeps falling out.
So where do you go? Wait, I know my.
Where do I go when I fall out of the call? I go into this. I get on Jupiter, and then I touch Uranus, and then I come back. Thank you.
That's a funny name, Jupiter.
Oh no! Oh, I thought you were talking about Uranus. Wait.
Why do
Where's
they have
Zulu
to
one?
make a planet?
Somebody said we lost Zulu. Is he asleep?
That is so
That
bad.
didn't take long.
I think that's a joke. Like, okay, you know what? We're gonna fuck with you now. We're gonna call this planet Uranus. You know, like.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've been talking. I don't know why I wasn't working.
Were you muted?
No, I was not.
Oh my
Larry.
gosh. Where's he sandwich?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, sir.
Would you say a what meat sandwich?
That wouldn't be delicious, I don't think. You know, it's like boiled bacon. Like, who would
Ugh.
want to eat boiled bacon? I'm sure you can cook it that way, but it would not be, bacon.
Boiled bacon, man.
Oh,
Ugh, that's just gross. Even just thinking about looking at it.
what did I just walk in?
All the fat.
What did I just walk in? What?
The most impeccable timing, I must say.
Yeah, thanks, Zulu.
You do.
I always seem to come in at the right moment. It's like, dun, 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 dun.
Here he is. Here's Larry.
Hello, Joker, Mr. Z-Man.
Hello,
Andy,
sir.
Felix.
Nice to see you.
You too. I haven't seen you around in a while.
Yeah, I've been, you know, I don't know where I've been. I don't know. Just been
Hanging
Sitting
around.
here, trying to find myself. That song got in my head when you said, I don't know where I've been. That's my favorite song in the whole world.
What song? I was smoking my head off. Oh,
Only God knows why.
only God knows why I smoked a whole pack of Cools today.
Actually, Candy's favorite song was that until we actually compose and write Candy's new song, which is a parody of Brandy on the Flat
You're
Earth.
done with it?
Brandy, done a long time ago by the band Player, and we're actually
You're done with
rewriting
it?
it. So I haven't seen Tommy in a couple days, since Friday actually. So I'm sure I'll see him either tomorrow or Tuesday.
I think Candy should be honored with the Iggy Pop song, Candy. If you've ever heard that one.
Which one?
Iggy Pop. The Iggy Pop sang a song called Candy.
Oh, yeah.
Candy, 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 I can't let you go. That's a good one.
Yeah.
This one's going to be a dedication to Candy and Vincent though, so I have to do it like kind of disco-ish type.
Dude, I'm still on the phone with him. He's sleeping.
Yeah, how do you do like a sort of like a disco theme?
Ask somebody else. How do you do a disco beat?
With drums, yeah.
Oh, you need that hi-hat going.
You mean that one?
Can never have enough high
Let's
yet.
play some Bee Gees. Remember the Bee Gees songs? And like the I'm trying to
Actually,
Staying Alive.
yes, of course. Actually, that song, "Staying Alive." Anyone who wants to learn CPR or has, and I do know how to do.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, the Bee Gees song, if you listen to the beat, it's perfect timing for doing CPR.
Oh.
Now, can I?
Staying Alive.
Can I dress like John Travolta when I'm doing the CPR?
I know you don't
'Cause,
have to.
you know, I mean, John Travolta going down, bopping down the street in Brooklyn to I mean, come on now.
I'm a woman's man. No time to
All
talk.
right. Felix, what were you asking me before my son come in here?
What?
I had to go on mute for a minute.
We were talking about staying alive, using CPR.
How do you, whenever I said, oh, Vinny was still on the phone, you said, how do you guys? And that's all I heard.
Oh, how do you, what is a good song to perform CPR to?
Staying Alive.
Yeah.
Now,
That
okay.
That is not what you were going to say.
That's what we said.
Is it a good song? Like, let's say you want to get some like rhythm down with the young lady. Let's say like you're with a young lady, right? And you need like a rhythm for whatever people do together when they're with young ladies. What would be a good
no.
Larry knows all those songs. I don't.
Oh no. That's when you have to put on Barry White. Like
Oh yeah. Oh. That smooth voice. That.
I'll just call him Paler.
That's when you have to shift gears a little bit. You have to be like, ooh, yeah.
Oh baby.
Oh, you baby. Yeah, there we go. I have too much fun doing this, I think.
Yeah. Better than no
Larry.
fun at all.
There is no such thing as too much fun.
So what's your favorite beat to play? Like when you're just kicking it, Larry? Like what's your favorite beat to just like groove on? Like guys, or you just
I actually I was just over.
No one cares. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. I got shut down in like seconds. Goodness.
I love you, Larry.
I know. Actually,
It took
some
too
of the
long.
stuff I was jamming on FPV's channel, and he actually has a lot of good stuff going over there. I was playing Simple Minds and the band, obviously, and Rush. He plays Zeppelin once in a while, different things. So I'm mostly a Rush fan, the band Rush.
oh yeah, that dude Neil Peart,
No.
out of
Yeah.
control.
No.
Now wait, that band Simple Minds, did they sing that song? Don't you forget about me.
Don't you forget about me.
Breakfast Club, was that them?
Yeah.
Was that their song?
Yes. Yeah, actually
Yeah,
that was yep.
Did
That's
they
a great
ever
tune, and I
do
love that song.
song? Everybody wants to rule the world. Ta-da! Did they do that one too?
Yes, they did. Yes.
I hate that.
Okay, now wait, did Simple Minds, did they do all around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, and it's been covered like a million times, but I thought it was them that
Oh boy. I don't know. I'm not
I'm not sure,
I'm not sure on that one.
but and that's a rocking tune.
Funny thing is, I not only have I still have their CD. I also have the original cassette from back when that first came out.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Wow. I thought my oldest cassette was old and it's from like 1971. Barely plays.
Wow.
Or sounds like.
I'm sorry, Felix.
That's what it sounds like.
I've actually got a record player which I got from my mom when she passed a couple years ago, and then my great grandparents' records. I have an original cut of Elvis Presley's Jailhouse Rock on the 33.
Walked to a party at the county jail.
Yeah,
Heard that jailbird swing. Let's rock.
Yeah, bud, let's
Yeah, I like the Blues Brothers version of it better though. That was pretty cool.
Oh, you know what, man? That Blues Brothers movie was so amazing in so many ways.
Oh yes,
in
just
every
played
possible.
I just saw it a week ago, and I still crack up every time I frickin' see it. It's
It
still
was
it's
the
still good.
best movie ever till The Big Lebowski.
Oh, Big Lebowski! What an amazing movie. I mean, movie. You know what I love? Like Illinois Nazis. I hate Illinois Nazis.
Yeah, and they all jump off the bridge. That's great. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Oh boy.
I like when
And you mentioned. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you know, they go back to the you know, and the nun is like, we need, you know, $5,000 or whatever, and they're like, $5,000, no problem, we'll have it for you tomorrow. And she's like, I don't want your filthy stolen money, and she starts whooping on them, and they're like jumping around in the fucking little desks, you know, that like he was in, you know, and they fucking fly down the stairs. Oh man, you can't beat that movie.
Classic. I'm not sure it was because I pretty much do this all the time. Besides doing some work, which I do have to do, and we were just speaking about that yesterday. You don't see that slapstick like you would have like with Tim Conway, Harvey Korman, Belushi, you know, and even Aykroyd doesn't do it. They don't even do the slapstick anymore, and that was the funniest thing because you'd have to read into it.
You know who does some of that is the Trailer Park Boys.
Yep.
That, you know, falling over and but if you want to talk slapstick, we're going to go back to Laurel and Hardy. We're going to go back to the Three Stooges. Honestly, Laurel and Hardy are my favorite fucking comedy team in the history of anything. Those fucking shorts that they did are the funniest fucking things you'll ever see.
I'll never get over the one of driving down the road and they had that big, huge ladder still hooked up to the truck.
I think I remember seeing that one too.
You know, and some of the other greatest comedy I've ever seen are the Warner Brothers cartoons, you know, like Bugs Bunny, Foghorn Leghorn, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, Tom and Jerry, you know, Woody Woodpecker, old school Woodpecker. You know, Woodpecker would just go out there and just for no reason cause trouble.
Fuck with
You
people.
start pecking somebody in the face, and it's like
such an inspiration.
like
That was the most inspirational. Very vivacious, I would say.
You know, I mean, but that's why I loved him because he was just like, look, you know, he's kind of like me, like, oh man, you know, my life is, you know, I just need chaos, and how am I going to find some chaos today to fill this emptiness inside me? But that's how I used to be, but I'm much better now.
Okay, well that's good. That's good.
I'm much better too. I did watch a lot of Walter Lance cartoons.
Oh, Walter Lance.
That's
Come on, that's
Tucker.
Tex
I like
Avery.
the one what was it? Oh, I'm sort of trying to figure out the slide, the Jack Bones and Jake or something like that. I don't know. It was this guy played jazz, and there's like all these penguins and stuff in this thing. It's like all set like in a cold place, and like they do like these dominoes, and like all these like penguins fall over. And, like,
Oh, I love those penguins.
Man.
Chili Willy and shit.
Oh, Chili Willy. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Wow. I forgot about that one.
You know, Tex Avery did some amazing stuff. He even ended up working for Warner Brothers, but he did he did a lot. I think he worked for Walter Lance, Tex Avery, and he was like the, you know, but man, he did some wild stuff, and it was super fun. Because when you're like a little kid and, you know, you're just seeing all these, you know, because they used to put those cartoons
Every day after school.
before the music. No, I mean, these cartoons were made for like when people went to movies, like during World War II or after World War II and into the 50s, and they would show cartoons before they would show the movies.
Right.
And then, like when we was kids, they're like, okay, we got cartoons. So, like humor and chaos and craziness that was meant for like 35-year-old adults back in like 1950. And so you're a kid and you're just like laughing and having a great time because they're like funny little cartoons. But if you think about some of the storylines, you know, it was a little wild.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking back and seeing some of those on the old networks, because I still, yes, I still have TV, and I have ground base TV. And I've got a bunch of channels, and you go to the old Boom Network and Cartoon Network or something like that. And what's comical to me is they rerun some of the stuff from that era and the 60s, 70s, 50s, old stuff. And my kids love it. I mean, they just watch, they would rather watch that than some of the new stuff. Because of the slapstick and different things that they're showing, and they love it.
They used to play that every day on, I think, channel 50 on UHF, like every day after school. Like start ripping down up the cartoons. I think about 3 o'clock. I get home at 3:15. It's like I always had time for Woody Woodpecker. I don't know. Some of my friends were into watching soap operas, so like they could go watch soap operas. So like what we do is we come over to my house and turn on the cartoons and sit on the floor and play Uno.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was never one that was into the soaps or the well, I call them instead of sitcoms, I call them the SHIT coms, because I never was into kind of watching series and stuff like that. I'd rather watch, comedy or grab a movie or something. And it's not that I believed it; it was for entertainment value, and it's still. And I am a flat earther, definitely. And you go back and you watch some of this stuff, and you look back now after learning all that I have over the past few years, and you're like, "Oh crap, I really missed that." And you rewatch a movie, and actually, Joker just brought up Jaws too. Mm-hmm. I'll never forget. Roy Scheider is actually sitting up on the front of the bow, by the barrels, ready to tie the barrel for Richard Dreyfuss, and all of a sudden you see a shooting star go over their back.
Yeah, I saw that. I noticed that.
Exactly, I've noticed that there was so many different things that I went back and watched, and I'm like, wow.
Maybe it was
to do a hangout.
Maybe it was a flare.
Alrighty.
All right.
I'm scared enough of that dark.
Is that Vinny?
Huh?
What?
Is that? It sounded like Vinny was talking.
I'm hearing Vinny from space. I mean, through.
We have a private conversation.
Oh shit!
Oh, this is Vincent from space.
But that doesn't matter because I'm in 2 hangouts. Sorry about that.
Oh wow.
I do my best not to be in 5, 6, 7 hangouts, but sorry, I'm on drugs, so I have to do it.
Oh my goodness!
Come on.
Have more coffee.
Everybody coins a certain thing or something, and Vinny's is always I go coffee now. That's definitely his. He's got that one wrapped up.
Well, coffee is delicious, I must say.
Have some more.
Absolutely. And we were talking the other day too about some people just coin different different things. Like if you mention something like out of the blue, you'll know exactly who everybody's talking about, and you don't even have to mention them by name or by avatar or something like that. It's just, I think it's cool. I love it. I think it's absolutely awesome.
Yep.
Just me. Excuse me.
cold already.
What kind of tea you drinking, Felix?
Peppermint.
Oh, see, I can't drink that kind of fancy tea. I have to drink just like regular, just like Lipton, like Orange Pico, or I like the fancy teas.
It's not
They're
fancy.
li-
It's just peppermint leaves in a bag.
Yeah, but see, I like the English breakfast tea, the Irish breakfast
You
tea.
like the fancy teas. Now you're getting all fancy. You're going just beyond peppermint
Look.
leaf.
Pinky up, I must say. And I'm
Oh,
drinking my pinky is up.
I'm drinking mine out of a big old coffee mug. Maybe that's why it went cold.
The only time I'll drink tea is out of my Wolfman mug, which is very scary, I must say, because every time you take a sip, you get nervous because Wolfman's like looking right at you. And then or the Frankenstein, and then come on, man, like when you first see Frankenstein, that movie, and he turns around, he's like, and with the bolts and the scariness, and it's like when you first see Pinhead. I was talking with our friend Lisa, and we're like, the first time, like when you watch Hellraiser, the original one, the first time you see Pinhead, it's like, oh my goodness gracious, that's very scary. Same thing with that Frankenstein. And excuse me a moment. I may or may not be able to come on, man, that's scary. You see like the fella, and he's got the arms, and look at that face. Come on now. That's
I think of young Frankenstein every time, and I've seen the other. I've seen the other one. Yeah, with Gene Wilder and help me out, Peter. Yes, yeah.
That's why my tea is cold, because it's in a snowman mug.
Oh, you see, Felix, you gotta like pre-plan. Like let's say you're going to like, I don't know, a rock and roll festival. You gotta pre-plan, not bring the snowman mug.
Yeah, preheat or something. Preheat.
Yeah. When I go to a rock concert, I'm prepared.
You're prepared for a rock concert. You can't make tea.
No.
I haven't been to a rock and roll concert in quite a while. The last rock and roll concert I went to was the Germs with fake Darby Crash, like the guy who played Darby Crash in the movie. I don't know if you guys know who the Germs are, but they're just like a punk rock band from LA. And then they made a movie about them. And then the guy who played Darby Crash, the singer, and then, they did a New York premiere of the movie. I mean, the movie. And they played a show, and I got to go to that show. And then, I bought tickets. It wasn't like they said, hey, Jokerfish, come enjoy the show. And then they went over to the movie premiere and played like a couple songs. And I got a really awesome Germ shirt.
This is what I take to the concert. This is what I take to the concert. And I fill it full of drink. Larry, you recognize that?
Oh, you went. Oh no, you did not see the Rush 40, did you?
Heck yeah!
Oh.
What would
I'm so jealous.
What would it be if I could not have a meet and greet with Getty and Alex one more time?
Wait a minute.
We have to.
You just said you had a meet and greet?
Yeah, freaking.
You had a. Oh, whoa!
But they gave.
You actually had a.
They gave me free. They gave me a free duffel bag and guitar picks.
Wow!
Wow, no kidding. That's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I still have some old concert jerseys upstairs. I remember like seeing Def Leppard was one of the first ones I ever went to with Crocus. and they
Russell,
croak us open.
Somebody
Yes.
stole my Kansas one. My second
Yeah.
oldest is Rainbow. From so
First
yeah.
concert I went to was Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. Because I'm from Jersey, and that's like, you know, a rite of passage. You know, like
Yeah.
if you don't like Bruce in Jersey, it's like, you know, you
Actually,
have to go to an education.
Joker, where are you at? Because I'm actually in New Jersey, and actually, I'm in Northwest New Jersey, and yeah.
Oh, I just moved, I live in Wilmington, Delaware now. I moved out of New Jersey about a year and a half ago.
Gotcha. Yep.
I used to live in West Orange. I don't know if you ever heard of that town.
Boy, down by Rutgers. I know where it is. I know exactly where it is.
No. It's Seton Hall. It's
I
by
thought
us.
you were gonna say it was down the street. I was gonna go, whoa.
No,
No.
you got Rutgers. They're down in you know, real down south.
Mainly in Brunswick,
Where-
yeah.
Seton Hall was in Orange or South Orange. I lived in West Orange, and Seton Hall University was there. And then Newark, New Jersey was right next to us, and then it was right across from like you know, New York City.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
You know, like Newark, Montclair.
Yep. I know
yeah,
the place as well. I was born in Morristown.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, man! Okay. My family's from Jersey City.
Okay.
And I was born down in Memphis, Tennessee, because I'm awesome. You know, but you know, I went back and then I lived in Essex County. You know,
Yep.
You know, started out in Caldwell. You know, I lived in West Caldwell.
Oh, Caldwell. Oh my God. Yeah, that's that's the home of Pella Windows Factory down there. I remember. Yep, I've been to the Caldwell many a times. Holy crap!
That was on Passaic Ave, where and then you had that
Right at the bottom of the hill. Yeah, I know. Holy crap, dude.
Was like right there. Yeah. That was next town over. Like, cause I lived in West Caldwell, and that was pretty much Fairfield, but Caldwell. You know. And then when I graduated high school, I went to West Orange, which is you know, like right next to Montclair.
Yep.
Then Newark is like, you know, over there you had you had Star Tavern, really great pizza place. And
there's so many great places to name. I mean, you can't name them all. They're just like there's hundreds of great places to
it was cool. Like the whole music scene in that area was really cool because you had a lot of hip hop. Like Naughty by Nature was from East Orange, and Redman was from you know, Newark, and you had rock bands from, you know, Lodi, like the Misfits, and
oh my God,
you had you know, Bruce Springsteen was from, you know, Asbury Park and Southside Johnny.
And then I'm not really a big fan of what's his face from Sayreville. Well, it was
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi. Yeah, Bon Jovi. Never a big fan. I just know he's from there. I've done a lot of work down there too.
Oh wow, man, that's like, oh shit. Now you're talking like where I'm from. You know, I spent.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny is we may have passed in the past. You know, past each other and just not known, and it's just kind of.
Maybe I cut you
exactly.
off. Maybe I cut you off one time on the Parkway.
Could have been.
No, but that's crazy, man. I never met nobody from my area before. Like on the the whole hangout.
The flat Earth thing, yeah. I'm actually northwest. I'm up. Everybody says Hackensack, but it's not. It's actually outside of Hackettstown.
Oh, I know Hackettstown. My homies, a lot of the fellas I grew up with moved out to that area, like Roxbury.
Oh my
buddy
God!
just moved to like Wharton, or
Yep.
yeah, he's got
Waco,
like a nice
Pac-Hon?
fuck. Oh yeah, and
Yep.
honestly, King Kong may or may not be from there. I'm not sure because it kind of sounds like it. You know, the big like monkey dude, like, hey, I'm a big monkey and I'm King Kong, and Hopak Kong kind of sounds like it. So I'm a little suspicious because you know that the whole Friday the 13th they filmed up in Sussex County.
No. Yeah, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, they did. The opening scene from the original movie at the Hope Cemetery. I am literally 5 miles from the opening gates of that cemetery. I could actually go up there and show you where the kid gets dropped off. And by the way, they're doing a new sequel. Friday the 13th is actually coming out with a brand new one. And they're refilming it right here. And it was actually Camp Novi Bosco in Sussex County. And it was actually filmed in Hope, New Jersey in the cafe and stuff, which I don't think the cafe is there anymore. I do know they're coming back to film it from, kind of a genuine start again. And it was done, like several miles from the home. And they're probably going to be quiet about it.
I thought they filmed the whole movie up there. Was it just I thought they filmed it at like one of the campsites, because up there where they filmed it, there's just like a ton of campsites, and I think the Boy Scouts or somebody owns the the lake.
That's actually you can look it up. It's actually called Camp Novi Bosco. And it's actually not in Sussex. It's actually in Warren County, New Jersey, I believe.
Okay, so you know what's funny about New Jersey? Like people, like they think New Jersey's like just some like dirty state with like factory. They don't know we're the Garden State. Bro, the most delicious tomatoes, the horse country. There's a lot of farms. There's a lot of cows, and but all people, like when people, they'll fly into Newark Airport, and that's like the most disgusting part of and they'll be like, "Oh, this is an awful place," and then they go over there to do whatever they're gonna do, and it's a little bit break. But like New Jersey has delicious cranberries. They got the Jersey Devil all flying around, scaring everybody.
I'm scared of that thing. I'm scared of that thing.
But the Jersey Devil is down in the Pine Barrens. He'll get you. Because me and my cousin went camping to look for him. I mean, we didn't get to see him or nothing, but like you knew he was there, like breathing, like when I was sleeping, I knew he was like breathing on the tent and scaring me. But he's down there giving everybody the business. And then you got the cranberries, which are very delicious. Like, you ever have cranberry juice? Oh man, that's delicious juice. They grow the cranberries there.
Something to wash the vodka down with. That sounds really good.
Yeah, there's a lot of farms here, and I've been trying to tell people that, and I say, because everybody says, "Oh, you're from New Jersey," and they think of Joe Pesci, who actually a buddy of mine who some of the folks know showed up on a couple of the live hangouts I had, actually knows him down in Union County, because he's over in Union, where he had a place, and he just strolled into a bar, and there's Joe at the end of the bar, and just like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Into a bar. Hey-o.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Jersey, a bad reputation, but oh man, That's where I'm from, so I can't, because I try to like, yeah, I'm from Delaware. People are like, no, you're not. You're not from Delaware.
I've actually, well, I don't personally. I have my ex actually has several relatives from Newark,
Yeah,
Delaware.
I get in trouble for saying Newark because Newark.
Don't no. Yeah, exactly. You can't say that, or you get in big trouble. Or
you say it like New Ark.
Yeah, you have to say like New Ark.
New Ark. Yeah, New Ark, because
they try to trick Felix. They try to trick you, and they make it one word. So how I'm supposed?
We always call it Newark. Yeah, we always call it Newark. Oh wow.
Just Newark.
Oh yeah, it's different. And then they're also down towards Rehoboth Beach. They all most of them all work.
Rehoboth. That's down there where the fellas like the fellas and the ladies like. Oh, excuse me. Like the fellas. And then the next town, Lewis, is where the ladies like the ladies. But I'm not judging. It doesn't bother me.
They're actually some are quite married and don't swing that way. They just happen to go down there for the crabbing. And
I'm just saying, like the town of Rehoboth, it's like, and when you say crabbing, I'm just going to assume it's delicious animal in the ocean, because crabbing and Rehoboth, there's a whole different scene you're talking about.
Yeah, that could be a whole new special. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but my neighbor, right? He's a good dude. He's like a little weird, but we was talking because I like birds, and I'm looking at birds all the time and getting the bird seeds and feeding the birds. And he's like, yeah, you go down there, and it goes, there's this place for Rehoboth, and he goes, it's a gay town. And he goes, but the gays don't bother you. Because I'm in Delaware. It's not like New Jersey where people are just like, so the guy's like, yeah, they're gays. And I'm like, you could say it, dude. Like,
you gotta whisper it. Shh.
It was funny though. Yeah, it was funny.
I'm not myself, and I don't care if somebody is. I could care less. Whatever somebody wants to do, and that's totally fine with me. And it's kind of funny. You go to different places, like Joke, you were just saying, and yeah, they'll kind of whisper it to you, like, "Hey, watch out! There's a lot of gays down here." It's like, what are you telling me for?
Oh yeah, which ones? But I gotta say, like me and this young lady that I used to, spend time with, we used to go down to the.
One of those.
Whoa.
Floozy,
okay.
Get yourself a floozy.
Well,
you gotta tell the rest of the story. You can't leave us hanging here. Now you gotta
don't leave me and Larry hanging. We're always into these stories.
Yeah, we need details now.
She was a young lady that I spent, time with, and we enjoyed like kicking it and goofing around. And we used to go down there to the, I can't remember the name of the place, but they had the amateur drag show on Friday night, and Saturday night was the professional drag show. So I'm sitting there,
drag racing.
just having a great time, enjoying myself. And I'm sitting there talking to one of the performers. Now, I'm not the tallest guy in the world. I'm about 6'1". And the performer was probably 3 or 4 inches taller than me. And it was like, it was kind of cool out. New Jersey, like it's cool. So I was wearing like a New York Yankees. There's a baseball team called the New York Yankees. And I was wearing their jacket. Yeah, so I was talking, I had my Yankees background. And they're a very successful baseball team that plays in New York City. Anyway, and I'm sitting there talking to this performer, who was 3 or 4 inches taller than me, and you know, like big shoulder, and we're just sitting there talking about the Yankees for about fucking an hour, just sitting there drinking and talking about the Yankees, and it was just super fun. You know, and then everybody, you know, oh, you know, the bathrooms are, you know, and then well, rock and roll band I used to play in, we played at the ladies bar. It had something to do with like something about kitty cat. I don't remember the name of the place because it was a while ago. Well, you know, and I'm a little, you know, but you know, you know, the ladies, it was like a ladies bar, if you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
right?
a bunch of my buddies took me to one of those once, and I noticed like they were all looking at me, and I was like, wait a second, where'd you guys just take me just now out playing pinball? And I turned around, and there's women's playing pool, and they're staring at me, kind of funny.
So we was playing at the bar, right? And I was playing bass because the guy was playing guitar was a big baby, and he had to play guitar. So I'm just like rocking the bass, and I have kitty cat ears on and a kitty cat tail because the place was like the
Oh my god, that is so
ladies.
hot.
And you know, so I'm doing my kitty cat routine, and you know, I'm swishing my tail around because you know how kitty cats get with their fancy tail, and they're knocking stuff off shit. You know, like they're like, oh, look at your glass. I'm gonna smash it on the floor. Pew! So I'm dancing around with the kitty cat tail, and I have the thing, and then I was doing my little kitty cat walk because I was playing bass. Like, who gives a fuck? You know, nobody cares about the bass player. So, and I'm doing my kitty cat walk and shaking my kitty cat tail, and the sound lady, who was like a lady that doesn't like dudes. She likes ladies, but like she said, you could drink free. I was like, thank you very much, sound lady. Because she liked my kitty cat dance.
She's a sound lady.
Yeah, well, you know, she was like working the soundboard, you know, like with the rock and roll music. So she wasn't the sound guy. She was the sound lady.
Yeah, played one of those places called Gigi.
You know, like the mullet, the flannel shirt, the rag in the pocket. Oh, man, it was so much fun.
My
But,
last
you know,
sound lady was a dude actually dressed like a lady. So, yeah. The black
well, I don't know if you ever heard of Wayne County, Jane County out of New York City.
Yeah.
And Wayne County was a dude, but he wanted to be Jane County, and then he got like the operation. So in the 90s, when I was playing in my rock and roll band, Jane County would work the bar at the club that we would play at a lot. So I got to kick it with Wayne Jane County, who was like, you know, singing at Max's Kansas City and CBGBs and, you know, didn't get as famous as Blondie or the Ramones or, you know, but was super awesome.
Oh, Joker, I gotta send you some videos of some of my other friends who are in this band called Glitter Trash Punk.
My
Actually,
You'll like that. The singer's name is Jenna Talia.
oh, Jenna tell you. Oh,
I know.
Lord, you're killing
And the
me.
first time I met her was in the ladies' room, believe it or not.
but you know
So I like
the
tattoos, and she goes, "Oh no, I just drew those on."
you know that band, the Lunatics, from New York. You ever hear of that band, the Lunatics?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading something on the side. Lunatics from. Okay. Yes.
Lunatics.
Okay.
Yeah, there was like a couple ladies and a couple fellas, but they was all ladies, and yeah, they were super awesome. And I got some of their records, and I got to see them like rock out. And now they're like, okay, Good Charlotte, right? Was like a goofy pop punk band. Took them on tour. Okay, now you got to understand, you have 2 transvestites and 2 ladies that.
My kid used to like Good Charlotte. I can't stand that band.
Okay, so they have the Luna Chicks opening up, and then they're out there saying, "Okay, ladies, take your shirts off," and they're being like misogynistic to like women. Luna Chicks, and they were like, "Fuck you, we quit." You know.
Kind of like the Sex Pistols did back in the 70s.
You know, I mean,
where they went crazy.
They were just like, yeah, they just were like, "Fuck you, how dare you be fucking, jerk offs," and see, that's what I like. I don't like this, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some amazing bands that were on, like, come on, Led Zeppelin, Rush, Rolling Stones, the Beatles, whatever they say.
Also, yes. Don't forget yes. Don't forget yes.
Listen, can I tell you, like, Yes is playing up in Philly, and my sister is like a fucking huge Yes-aholic. But I don't think she can go to the show. But it's at like this really cool fucking theater.
I'm going there. When is it playing?
In the summer, because they got some really cool shows coming to Philly in the summer, and but man, I can't go. I can't go.
Is that the one you told me you can't go to? Oh, I'd be so bummed.
No, the ones that I can't go to is Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. Which I would love to see fucking Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds, but the tickets are $70, and getting to Philly would cost me another fucking
$70.
Oh, jeez. And then, God forbid, I want a fucking beer, which is $9 and
$70.
And then The Damned is coming.
Oh.
And I love me some Damned, and they're like the one band that I never got to, well, besides the Beastie Boys, I never got to see.
I wonder how much Yes tickets are, Rush tickets for meet and greet. It's like,
well,
over $200 a pop. How much would it cost to see Yes? Because the last time I saw Yes, it was pretty expensive. And that was
but they're rock stars.
Yeah.
Well, yes. I mean, most of the band members are gone or have been replaced, so it's not even Yes anymore.
It's not even Anderson, Rupert Wakeman, and Howe.
Yeah, Chris Squire passed away, and John Anderson doesn't sing anymore with them. But the new guy, he does sound like him a lot. I mean, you'll get used to it. But
no, I won't.
Yeah, because it doesn't sing about the same stuff.
You know what I'd rather do?
No.
I'd rather take my Yes vinyl that it's honestly my sister's, but she don't have a record player. I do. I'd rather take my Yes vinyl, fucking put it on, and put that needle on the thing and just kick it. Yes. Then go see like some dude who's like, "Hey, everybody, look at me. I sound like the guy, but I'm not him." Whoa, hey, whoa. I mean, I don't know. I saw Bad Company, which is a fucking amazing band. But they had some new goofy singer with like a hairdo, and they was trying to be like contemporary in the early 90s, and they didn't have Paul Rogers, and it was, but 38 Special was there. Eddie Money was there, which was awesome to see Eddie Money, and it was Cheap Trick headlined. And
I love that band.
I've seen Cheap Trick because my lady friend, who was, she wasn't like a smoochy lady friend, but like I known her since she was like, I dated her sister, and she was like a 12-year-old kid, and we just stayed friends. And she loved Cheap Trick, so every year I'd go to Cheap Trick with her, and so I had so much fun seeing Cheap Trick. I even got one of them guitar picks with the Rick Nielsen But honestly, like I ran out of picks one day and I used it and destroyed it, and I don't know where.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of rush picks I haven't used. It'd be good for playing bass. They're really thick. But see, I play with my fingers anyway, so it'd be like
I gotta-
Actually,
hold up
I got-
pick as hard as I hit
actually-
these things. Probably go flying across the room and end up behind the radiator somewhere.
Actually, speaking of bassist, Jake Gibson's doing his ride across the plane and
Yeah,
visit.
you should stop up
Visiting
here. If he goes to Chicago,
Well-
pick him up from there. You know, like if he wants to
Well,
come
actually-
to Michigan, all he needs to do, he needs to just park his car. He doesn't have to worry about gas.
Well, I actually, Felix, I actually chatted with him, and he's going to let
Is
me
he?
know because he's coming to New Jersey, and I think Jimmy Jedi is coming down at the same time.
Oh heck.
Oh yeah,
Maybe he can swing by here and pick me up and bring me over there with him.
that
Oh
would
my
be,
goodness
that would be
gracious!
fun.
New Jersey, Felix in New Jersey. I want to see that.
Yeah, yeah, there we go.
Coming up, Felix. If you're in New Jersey, I'm going up to visit.
Right. Why don't you hitch your ride with the Jibby? Because he's in New Hampshire too.
Well, New Hampshire's north. Actually, Joker is south, so Joker has to
Yeah.
come north.
I'm not like New Jersey goes further south. You know where I live in Delaware. Like you
Yeah.
got like New Jersey, and then there's still New Jersey across. So
Yeah,
I live.
Cape May across.
If I get
New
on the
Jersey's a
Greyhound
lot
bus,
bigger than people think it is.
if I get on the Greyhound bus in like 2 hours, I'm back home. I'm right there in Newark, New Jersey, and then I got all my homies that live.
Homies. Can't live without homies.
Oh boy, this could actually be pretty funny. Pretty funny and pretty awesome because getting a bunch of musicians together, and it doesn't matter background or anything. I believe flat myself. I'm definitely a flatty. Whatever the background, just to get them together to jam. I know Tommy Two-Tone, he'll be around. I can get a hold of him in like seconds and be like, yo, get your ass over here.
You might be
So-
flat, but I've got a little curvature on the front and in the back.
Well, that's actually
Just
good.
a little
See?
bit. Just
Yeah,
it's barely detectable, but
Reminds me of a song from the 80s. Wiggle it just a little bit. Don't wiggle it.
I know that
just
tune.
a little bit to wiggle. Oh shit! Don't laugh at
Oh. I haven't checked out the chat or anything, so I hope nobody's trolling because that would be rude. I mean, if you got a troll at this time of the early AM here in the East Coast, get a life. Go home. Do something.
No trolls. No, just the regular people that are like to chat and comment and yeah. James Doherty, Paul is dead. Chuck Norris. I never seen that one before. Wambra was out there. Oh my gosh, Wambra said, back when I was talking about glitter trash, said, oh my God, half asleep here. LOL, Felix seen glitter trash like 3 times in Wisconsin. That's wild. Yeah, they get around. They've been to Europe and stuff. I remember, like, gosh, I could barely get a gig in Detroit. This is doing good.
I would never, ever, ever leave the country in a rock band. Never. When
That's
I was
what
in a
you were
rock
saying.
band, I would never leave the country. The only time I left the country was once, but not playing.
Canada?
Just to go gamble. Yeah, and just
Canada?
went to go gamble.
Canada?
Up
It's
there, went up north, and
That's
the
overseas.
Border Patrol. Like,
Lake Huron or Lake Ontario. Well, it could be past Lake Huron. Wait a minute. Could be past Lake Erie. Yeah. Wow,
I loved playing Lake
go
Huron.
past
I
the
fucking
city.
loved it. And Felix, when we was on tour, Lake Huron used to be like one of our nights where we had like a day off.
Fort Huron
So we
again.
could just like relax and no, I don't rock out like that no more. That was a long time ago,
Wait
Felix.
a second. Wait, whoa. Wait a second. You don't rock out like that anymore? That does not
No.
work. When you're a rocker, you're always.
Larry, I don't do some of the things I used to do because I'm afraid of breaking a hip.
Well, I don't do them either because somebody's going to call the cops.
What are you doing around all these kids, you old man?
I don't do those things anymore because, hey. Okay, moving on.
But I can rock out. Like what I'm doing is I'm organizing in my head and I'm starting to work on like a project where I'm just gonna like get on, go to like open mic nights and rock out a couple tunes and but I can't
plan that you're gonna do with the acoustic guitar with the punk rock songs.
Yeah, like that's what I want to do, and I want to, but there's no way because everybody's like, "Yo, you gotta get back with the old band," and boop, boop, boop. I'm like, honestly, like, I got health issues that are in the mental mind, and it's not something I can do anymore.
To me, it's like a sensory overload.
Honestly, the way I look at it is like if you were like a ball player, like a baseball player or a football player or whatever, hockey player, the body breaks down, okay, and you can't perform at a level that you used to perform at. That's the way I look at it with me. There's no way I could ever do what I used to do. But that doesn't mean I can't not do anything. So I just want to like I got a nice acoustic bass and I want to like tootle around on the acoustic bass and I got the acoustic guitar. I just got myself,
He's got a cool sequencer, Larry.
Oh yeah.
Actually, Joker, if you have an acoustic right now, just grab it and just play something. I would love to hear. I really would.
Honestly, I got my Les Paul over there, and that shit'll
what year?
2004, but it's a 1960. Because I can strum it and you'll hear it. My acoustic's way over there, and it'll be very loud and vibracious, and so.
Gotta hear it. Okay, gotta hear. Okay, you've been called out. You've been called out, sir.
Yeah, you can play the Les Paul so you don't wake Joker Fish sister.
Okay.
Sister Fish. Excuse me.
Okay. Honestly, I would rather play the Stratocaster, but I said Les Paul. So if you'll give me a moment, I will excuse myself and go over to the Les Paul area and bring it back. And
you have a Strat too?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, what?
He has as many instruments as I have almost.
Oh my! This is.
It's a 1995 USA standard.
Okay.
It's like seafoam green, but the cool thing about it is the headstock foam green. And usually the Strat has like the painted guitar, but the headstock is wooden. But this one's very special, and it has the seafoam green on the on the body and the headstock. So I mean, I've been called out. That's cool, but I do have that Stratocaster in my fucking arsenal.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh boy, here we go. This is gonna be fun.
Plugged in, so.
This is going to be good. I might even put the surround sound back on for this one.
Yeah.
Okay, but wait a minute. I have to use the gentleman's room.
Okay.
Because the Les Paul is very heavy, and I'll be pushing on like.
We don't want any accidents.
And I mean,
TMI.
So if you'll just give me a moment or two, I will be back. And yeah, man, I've been called out, and I'm gonna fucking answer the message.
Answer
Okay,
the
that's-
cold message, then you answer your call.
That's cool. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
The
I
call
didn't-
feature.
Felix.
Yes.
I didn't know Joker could play. I really didn't.
Yes, I have a tendency to collect very musical friends.
Well, we kind of met that way. You know, and Felix and I have known each other for a while, so we've been jamming around hangouts and different things for quite some time. Pretty cool. Enjoyed it.
That's what we do in these parts.
The only thing that I don't like about Felix is I had a drum off with my youngest daughter, and Felix actually voted her in. And by the way, by common vote, she won.
She's
So
so cute. Is like the potential, you know.
oh yeah,
What is she
yeah,
gonna do when she gets better than you? I mean, you're gonna have to practice until you're like 70. You know.
Listen, I want my kids to excel faster and better than I have ever done.
Don't you though, man? I got my 3-year-old. I mean, my older granddaughter, man, she was on the drums. My daughter was on the drums. She could barely even sit up. I mean, she could hold a stick and hit it. I thought my daughter was gonna go, you know, in the marching band. You know, she joined, you know, the school band and stuff like that. I thought for sure she was gonna go for drums because my daughter's a damn good drummer. No, she goes for a flute. Like, look, flute. Oh my gosh, she got so good on that thing. And then she was like on a conversation with somebody talking about her flute, and I says, "You still have your flute?" She goes, "No, Mom, it's the biggest mistake I ever made. I hacked my flute." And I'm like, damn, I paid like $2,100 for that thing, you know?
Holy crap! What kind of flute did you get?
The best one.
Even the trumpet I have, which is sitting right over here, which is it's not a Brunswick, it's actually a Bach.
The silver. A lot of silver on that thing.
Yeah, understandably, it was actually $600, you know, back, I don't know, 12 years ago or something like that, and actually sounds awesome. Of course, I started on trumpet, and you know, a few of the kids wanted to.
The first flute I got was
in my own house.
Huh?
Y'all having a party without me in my own house?
Yeah, the first one I got her was like $500 because, like, she was just starting. So, like, I didn't want to like go for the whole thing. She hacked them both, man. I could have died of those.
Oh yeah, that's the sad.
You had to pay bills. I'm like, why didn't you just come to me? You could have hacked the flute to me, and then you could have bought it back.
I know. Listen, it happens. It happens. You have to let it go. You have to let it go. And by the way, Candy, we are about to have a jam.
We're waiting
for Mr.
Joker to water the flower.
Yes, he has to. You know, it's built for him, unfortunately, sometimes water has to go out of it. And then Joker will be back with his Stratocaster. I can't wait to see this thing. I'm guessing it'll be red.
Speaker.
Yeah, exactly. Vincent, shush. What?
Who's Vincent? Are you at Candy's room?
Hey,
no.
Hey, you made it on the panel finally, Miss Laws.
Oh, that's who that is.
Yeah.
Vincent.
Yeah, I know. She's always around, so I asked her if she wanted to come up and talk to us.
I was like, okay, well, she looks like Sergey, but
she doesn't look like Sergey. Her icon looks like Sergey.
Oh, okay.
You have to unmute. You have to hit mute. I don't think she's done this before.
Doesn't matter. I can, if you want, I can unmute you. You're trying to talk? Here you go.
All right.
Oh boy, here we go, Joker. Here we go. Here comes the Ibanez. I got to hear this thing. I have to hear this.
Ibanez.
Oh,
Hey, whoa. Ain't nothing about
Oh,
no
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gibson.
Yeah.
Less.
I'm sorry. Somebody is trying to cut contact with someone. Can you please wait a minute?
nice.
Uh-oh.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
That's a song I wrote once. Okay, and Les Paul sounds awesome. I'm sorry, it's out of tune.
Here, take my tune.
But okay, wait. Let me do another one for you. And that's all I got.
Thank you very much.
That's the first time I've played and shit. But you know, I got a lot of fancy tunes. But I don't like playing guitar so much anymore. I like playing the bass and the groove box. The you know.
The sequencer.
Yeah, that's too much fun, making crazy noises like the Beastie Boys and just having fun. You know, guitar, you know, I mean, I play guitar and, you know, my whole life and, you know, did a lot of fancy stuff and had a good time doing it. But, you know, at the end of the day, there was too much pressure. You know, it was like, oh, man, you know. So I had more fun grooving on the bass, you know, and just like pretending I'm Sid Vicious. Just, you know, but, you know, honestly, like I can't get back into the rock and roll world. I can go like goof around at like the local bar or the open mic night. But no, that back in the rock. No, I can't do that no more. I did what all I can do. Like I said, it's like being like a baseball player. Like someday you got to like walk off the field and say, look, I can't do it no more.
I have to play with people my own age, and unfortunately, most of them don't play the same kind of music that I play, so it's kind of hard to find people to jam with. Like, there's a few people on here. They always want to do classic rock. They always want to do covers. Classic rock covers. And I'm like...
The only covers I want to do are acoustic Misfit songs. Sing the Misfits, but like all acoustic. And my buddy does that. He was like the singer for the Misfits, but he sings his Misfit songs, not like the cool Danzig Misfit songs. He sings like the 90s Misfit songs. And he's real good, you know. He's kind of, you know, he's like one of them guys, you know, he's like a really nice guy, but like at the end of the day, he's all about himself. This dude, they were filming a video. Okay, the Misfits were filming a video with George Romero directing. He didn't show up. They had to take one of the kids that was like one of the extras and like cut his hair and put the makeup on him to make him look like this fucking dude. And it's like, you know,
Just can't be
are you
hate.
insane? You know, you were a 19-year-old kid. They fucking picked you like you won the lottery.
Hell
They
yeah.
picked you to do this. And, you know, he's like, all he wanted to do is just like do what he's doing now, where he like, you know, makes his own records and stuff. But he does all the Kickstart, which is great, man. You know, that Kickstart stuff is amazing. But he's like, I guess, you know, he can make enough cash from the Kickstart, and you know, he can play shows and say X singer in the Misfits. But I'm just like, oh, because we was buddies when we was kids, and I'm like, man, you know, like, you're just you're a prick, dude. You know, the fucking Misfits. When he was a kid, it's like, I'm not going to, you know, he's like, I feel disrespected because you booked a tour to South America, and I just paid a lot of money to go to a hockey camp. It's like, motherfucker, you're fucking 20 years old. You're playing in the fucking Misfits. You go on tour. You know, like, who gives a fuck about, you know, you're not a hockey player. You know, we used to sit there and play fucking video game hockey, you know, and watch hockey games. But I'm like, you stupid. But you know what? If I saw him today, I'd be like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? But I just think that, like, he really, because I remember the band we played in. He fucking screwed over everybody, and then copyrighted songs he didn't even write. And I'm like, come on, that's low. That, you know, that's some grimy shit right there.
Yep.
Like, why would you copyright other people's songs? You know, I mean, I don't know.
Actually, Joker. I'm not sure if you've seen the stuff that I posted. Tommy Two Tone, which his real name is Tommy, and I just nicknamed him Tommy Two Tone, and he jams out here a lot. And we started playing, I think, back in November. He came over and just grabbed his guitar, and he's like, "You play?" And I'm like, "I play drums." And we just recorded something. It was screwed up because a few weeks later, he actually heard our tune on the radio. Somebody had copyrighted and played the tune almost identical, like back in September, like
Wow.
2.5 months earlier. 2.5 months earlier. So I understand what you're saying when you say that. And yeah, it's like
That's
rampant.
grimy, man. That's just straight up grimy. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Hey, man, this dude can sing. I mean, if you heard him sing, you'd be like, holy shit, that dude can sing. And he writes pretty good tunes, but he just did it the wrong way. And then he got all political. And, oh, man, you want to fuck up? Okay, this is how you fuck up.
I know where you're going. I know where you're going. I know exactly where you're going. Go ahead. Go for it.
In the Misfits, right? And then you disrespect them and walk off stage in the middle of a fucking show, disrespect the fans that paid their money, and then start a campaign rallying for George Bush. It was like, I love George Bush, and I'm like, are you insane? Like, what, you know, what are you talking about? I don't know, like, where you thought I was going, Larry, but this is, and then he started complaining. He's like, people are canceling shows because I said I like George Bush. I'm like, yeah, because you're astute. You know, like.
Exactly. I kind of thought that's where you were going, and you know, I have no party I agree to whatsoever. I don't. There is none for me. It's all
I
bullshit.
like to party.
Well, I don't mean Felix. I don't mean party that way. I mean any political party. I should say. I should specify. And I've over the past several years, and I should have followed through with what I started back, even before the internet got started back in like 91. I should have really started and just kept on, because it would have turned out maybe different. Who knows? We're all on a path, and who knows what that is. I am just enjoying the ride.
I always wanted to play in a funk band. I always wanted to play funk. I can't find nobody who wants to play funk. You know anybody want to play funk?
Oh, funk? Yeah, I could play funk. Like play which funk song?
Some really
Funk 49. Play that funky
not
music.
that kind. No, like Parliament or something.
What?
Like Parliament.
Bootsy.
Yeah. On the ones,
No,
baby.
wait. Was it?
Bootsy.
Okay, so Parliament, you got Bootsy Collins and former President George Clinton. And they were very amazing.
George Clinton. Oh boy, here we
Yeah,
go.
man, I just want to like have some big
But wait.
orangey
But
pink
Felix,
braids off the top of my head.
right? Now, Felix knows P-Funk. They probably have roots in Detroit somehow. I don't know where Bootsy's from. Maybe he's from Detroit. I don't know. Maybe he's buddies with Rodman. I don't know. But you could look at P-Funk, okay, and they came from like a spaceship from outer
Rodman's
space.
a really
and
good hockey player. I know they got the mothership.
And then they came from outer space to spread the funk to the people of Earth. And you had Bootsy Collins.
Like that. I like the funk jazz. I like the jazz stuff. You know, the psychedelic jazz stuff.
But wait, who was that guy? Former President George Clinton is like he's like the president of funk.
Yeah.
And he's former President George Clinton. And come on, man.
Oh, boy.
The guy's the president of funk.
I'll write him a letter.
I mean,
I'm gonna write him a letter and ask him to run for president again. He did better than anybody we've ever had.
yeah, when George Clinton was president, it was so much fun. Everybody was having a good time, rocking out, and having fun, and working jobs and stuff. And then all of a sudden,
Working jobs.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Working jobs and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Actually, if you watch Ponchos a few hours ago, I was actually sitting in the Oval Office. I had a bunch of polls set up.
He did.
Yeah.
In the Oval Office, although you had a pink neck, I was a little concerned. I wasn't sure what was happening there. I wasn't sure if it was sunburn.
Little suntan.
I was hoping it
little
wasn't
suntan.
red.
Yeah, little suntan, little suntan.
Little sunburn on the neck. Oh, so long as it wasn't red, that's okay. Yeah, that was hilarious.
And by the way, for those out in chat, I'm kind of reading. I'm back and forth between two screens here. Paul, no, digital is dead. Go watch the movie The Rocker, and you'll see that. I switched
to all digital drums.
Oh yeah, no. I've actually played them.
Larry angry. You're making Larry angry. Digital drums have their place, but not all. Not all. Just sometimes.
No, actually, digital drums. It's not. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I've played them before. It's just that it's not genuine. It's like I can switch it up to play like double taps or whatever. And I'm not even double tapping. And
What are they good for? Oh, they're good for sampling. Okay, like you got a sampler or something like that. They're good for sampling. You know, MIDI effects. You know, like if you're gonna do a Neil Peart solo or something. You know, you just got to put those horns in there.
I could do the Neil Peart solos just on my regular set, so I don't need to do digital.
Yeah, but some of the ones he was doing, he was you know, I mean, he has like
he was. Yes,
he's got
yes.
the pads, and even does them, you know, for like, you know, Bangkok and all that.
Wait a minute. That's a funny word you just said, Felix. I'm sorry. That's a funny word.
To Bangkok. I can't sing that.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
Carry my microphone.
That's a funny word.
I do it from back.
Because if you think about it, it says bang. Wait, but that word says bang and cock, and that's funny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's funny. Like, hey, wait a minute. Why are you going to make up a word that says bang and cock in the same word? I don't know. It's just
I know.
funny to me.
It's in Thailand.
Hey, you know what?
Former Kingdom of Siam.
My friend Big Joe lives in Thailand. And he always teases me about Bangkok, and I'm always giggling. But he owns like a business, right? Where they make the jewelry, you know, like rings and necklaces, and you know, he makes them for like, it's called Big Joe's Biker Rings. And he makes them, you know, and he does like the Trailer Park Boys. He did what's that guy? Vin Diesel. He did jewelry for him on a movie that he did, and he gets like people like that are famous from the movies and stuff, like from him, and he's just kicking it in Thailand, you know, eating crazy.
Thailand.
Like one night in Bangkok, which is hilarious because, you know, Bangkok, that's a funny word. I'm sorry.
It is funny because, you know.
It says bang and cock, and like it's just funny, you know.
But no, it's pronounced like this. Bangkok.
Oh, but that's not as funny though.
Oh, it's bang. I don't know how they pronounce it in Thailand. I don't speak Thai.
Oh, Big Joe does. He goes. He says the funny word.
English time. I have a hard enough speaking English time.
All I thought about right there was the Hangover movie Part 3, and I'm like, no thanks.
But they got crazy food in Thailand. Because Big Joe, like, he'll go there and he makes videos. Oh, me and my buddies, we do like a silly little show, Drunk News, and he'll make he'll go and make videos, and he'll like just order food in like Thailand on the street, and there's like bugs and fishes and fish sauce juice.
Their food is way too hot, though.
Yeah, but, you know, they got the hot peppers, and they smash them up, and they got the special smasher, and like a thing, and they smash. You know
you're hungry as your ass burns.
Yeah, that's a little vibracious. And I just think that, you know, it's a little vibracious. I'm just saying. I mean, maybe they have delicious eggs, like farm fresh eggs. You know, everybody loves farm fresh eggs. But how come all of a sudden there's fish juice and octopus face and they just got like weird stuff in there, and I'm like,
they eat octopus face.
Octopus face.
You know, I believe they had that on the menu one time.
Octopus face.
Octopus
really?
face.
Wow. Well, out in these parts, they serve prairie kids. You know.
I don't like octopus faces because, first of all, they're gross, and second of all, they're very scary. You know, I mean, listen. All I know about octopuses is they got suction cups and you could throw them at the wall and they would like go down the wall.
They throw them out on the hockey rink, and that's animal abuse as far as I'm concerned, because I went on a 3-day binge of watching octopus videos and documentaries and things. They are actually highly intelligent creatures. They
Did you ever hear about Inky?
colors.
Felix, did you ever hear about Inky?
Colors. Yeah, they can change colors. Just imagine if you went and laid on the driveway and you just turned gray. So like cars coming couldn't see.
I think my neighbors would like spray hoses at me. They'd be like, "Hey,
Well, the,
stop doing
With
it there."
people watering their driveways anyway.
well, the question I would have is, yeah, you can change colors, but can you tie my shoe?
Yeah.
Okay, but wait a minute. Let me tell you something about octopuses, okay? One time I was watching this movie, right? And it was a big ocean ship, a good time on the cruise, and the octopus got like angry, and he had these big suction cup, testicles, and his testicles came up and with the suction cups, and he took that ship and he smushed it under the water, and it split in half, and everybody got murdered. And
Murder is bad.
I don't trust them. Because one time I was swimming in the ocean and I just saw that movie Jaws, and I knew that Jaws was like sneaking around me. And I was so nervous, I had to get out of the water because, I was out there and I knew Jaws was like swimming right around me, giving me the business. And I don't like that guy.
Giving me the business. That was good.
Oh, the octopus.
Oh.
Hi, Miss S.
Hey, Miss
Hey.
Miss S. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Because there's like a microphone and a side cigarette, so I didn't know.
Okay, you are a little crackly, but we can hear you, but you're coming through a little crackly.
Oh. Let me let's see here.
Actually, Miss S, at the top where you see the video control and stuff, hit the cogwheel and then hit cancel, and sometimes that will actually help.
Don't hit the red phone, but right next
Larry,
Yeah.
I heard you trying
Don't
to
take
help.
the brown acid.
If
Don't take the brown acid.
Don't
Brown,
take the brown acid.
brown acid is bad.
It sounds like that for you too.
Can you imagine
Wait, no,
that?
no.
No, wait a minute.
Vin-
Can you
no.
imagine that?
Hold on, Vinny.
I'm
Hold on.
sorry, but
Vinny
I'm
was-
trying to help someone.
Vinny was saying something. Go ahead.
Larry, you trying to help someone with sound?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Miss S actually is a little bit crackled, and if she
Oh,
went to the
she's-
yeah,
She's on a mobile device, I see.
Is there something I can do?
perhaps go to the cogwheel and just hit cancel.
No, she
or
cannot
maybe-
do that. She cannot do that now, at this moment. You know why?
No, I'm
Should I come back?
She's on a mobile device. She only has to rejoin or put the headphones in.
Oh, okay, okay.
The other device where she's logged in with, she can delete that one. Miss, if you can hear me, can you drop out with your other account, with
Go
your
ahead.
computer, and log in with your phone again?
On a computer, I don't have a camera on the computer.
I know, but you just drop the other one. It takes bandwidth. So if you go out of there with the other one and come back with your phone, then it might be working better.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm still kind of freaked out hearing Vinny's voice through Candy's icon.
Oh, it's a lot better.
I'm still kind of freaked out.
Okay, do you have a headset plugged into your mobile device?
No, I don't. Did that help it or not?
But this is perfect. I can hear you perfect.
It did if you stay where you're at.
Well,
Oops, she froze up.
Yeah, Miss, if you can hear me, try to find a spot where your connection is very, very good, and try to stay there. Sorry, people, we got to deal with some technical difficulties, but she's gonna figure it out. No problem. I muted some people. If you unmute yourself, you can talk.
Please stand by.
Sorry about that.
Attention on the ISS. Attention on the ISS. Don't watch the pictures coming up.
It's a public service announcement. You know, like when the TV starts going rant, rant, and they're like telling you, oh, the severe weather. This was very important. Yeah,
That one?
it's like come on, man. Like, you know, sometimes like you fall asleep, you're watching TV, and then the like with that, you know, noise and
Oh, I know that screaming rainbow after they play dun 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 dun. Then they have the screaming rainbow, and then it just goes like to fuzz.
Actually, you guys don't do that well at all. It's actually going to be like, come on, come on,
Come on, come on. I got it, Leary. Got it.
You're getting there. Getting there.
Getting good at this, Larry. I'm getting really good at it.
Almost.
Almost me. I am there on it. Oh, wow, the electrician has totally got my stuff into a state of damn spaghetti.
oh my goodness gracious.
Going.
Wait, was your spaghetti wet?
No, it's wiry, it's noodly, it contains copper, PVC, some insulating paper, green wires, red wires, black wires, all that, you know, wires.
Yeah.
Copper. Wanna watch TV at my house? Okay. We're gonna watch TV at my house. Ready?
you know, here.
Here you go. Here. Watch TV at Felix's house.
That's the kind of TV I like. It's all like smashed up and
Yeah, I can change the channel too. So I gotta change the channel. See? Finger on the button here. So that's 3, 4, 5. This is TV at Felix's house. No, seriously though. I did actually record actually I got a good signal off of channel 52, and then I compressed the signal. I put it through my compressor. Dude, man, I swear to God, you get this thing. It's like pop, 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 and there's all kinds of like really strange like how to speak. There's really strange signals like you would hear through like a Wi-Fi, or I haven't compressed the Wi-Fi signal. I can't seem to get that higher frequency in yet.
Have you ever watched the movie White Noise?
No, but if you like watching television and you like white noise, you can come over and watch my TV.
No, it's got something else to do with everything else. It's White Noise with Michael Keaton, and I do reference movies.
Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't Michael Keaton Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Beetlejuice also, and he's done
once, twice. That a third time.
Yeah, actually, the movie White Noise that he did was actually a suspense, horror movie type of thing, and just
But
check
wait
that
a
out.
minute. Wasn't he Batman once?
Yeah,
I know that guy. He was Batman and Beetlejuice. And
I know that guy. That's a New Jersey expression. Hey, I know that guy.
I don't know him. But, some prick I seen in the movies.
But
I know. Yeah.
Oh crap! Jimmy Jedi just got here. That's it.
I know. He's out there. I asked him what was going on just because I'm nice and I care. They say I'm too nice sometimes.
Well, yeah, of course you're watching some show on YouTube. You're here. That's obvious. Duh.
Yeah. Like, duh. Or we can go, like, duh, meaning, like, yeah.
Yeah, or something like that. I mean, listen, Jay's a
How long
great
it took
person.
me to say yeah instead of duh. I'm like, duh? People will go, what do you mean, duh? What are you, dumb? No, that means yes in Russian. Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, and now my fucking internet wants to work. And,
What?
Hey, Candy.
Hi, Candy.
well, hey, everyone.
Hi, Candy.
Me to join my hangout, huh?
Yeah, so it's so good to see you, doll.
Okay, buddy. I'm switching devices. Later.
Oh my gracious.
Oh, crap. I almost ended the whole broadcast.
Don't hit
Oh
the
my
headphone. I want a red phone. I have a Mickey Mouse phone, but I don't have a red phone.
Can you hear me?
I don't even have a phone. I dropped it once. I was talking to my buddy. I was like, hey, what's going on there, fella? Got the phone. And kind of smashed. My brother-in-law got it going again. I was like, hey, what's up there, buddy? And then it just cut off.
Shit happens.
So now my old crew thinks, I just disappeared off the face of the planet.
I know. Once you change your phone number in your cell phone and you get a different one, you can text message everybody. They think to themselves, I could do it later. And then they go, how come I never hear from you? How come you never call? Well, how come you never call me? I gave you my phone number
You know what?
back in time.
I'm going to keep the mystique going. Oh my goodness gracious. I was talking with Jokerfish.
Holy shit,
and then
it's getting light out.
something got smashed. And I'll keep the mystique going.
It's already light here. I can. See
You Eastern people.
Oh, it's you people now. Wait a second. It's you people?
I was about to say that. What you mean by you people, huh?
You Eastern
Yeah.
people. I just said you
You-
Eastern. I didn't say you people. I said Eastern people. People on the East Coast.
Flatter.
Not far the Atlantic Ocean with the syringes and sharks and things. I'm by Chicago, so it takes. But you guys sit in the dark over there on the East Coast, and close to that, and it's getting dark at 10 for me. What I can't figure out is why Dave Hinkle and Hillbilly have a high noon before I do when we're on the same damn longitude.
I don't know, but there's 3 candies, and it's funny.
Yeah, buddy. I cloned myself.
Woo!
Yeah, there's three keys, and I'm trying to answer Jimmy in the chat, and I'm like back on the second or third, question.
It's the candy bot. She replicates herself.
Think how much the Vinny bot's gonna have fun with 3 candies.
He's gonna think first. Oh. Give him
I
5.
confess the title of this hanging.
It was gonna be moist sausages have nothing to do with Christians.
Oh, man. Yes.
But I'm gonna save that for Friday or Saturday night.
For you to put that on your hangout.
I am. I really am. I'm gonna do it on Friday or Saturday then.
Friday or Saturday? That's next
Yeah.
week. America.
Oh boy.
Friday.
Well, Jay knows I don't smoke. I'm smoking a cigar at the moment, having beer. I don't smoke that, and I just he wants to put up a protest. He wants to contest the title of the hangout.
Why? What's going on?
Are you reading chat?
Of this hangout, the true members of the Flat Earth community. I said the true members.
Oh my God! You just sound like frickin' Beavis or Butthead. What the heck is that?
It's how Jibby laughs when he finds out that somebody is a piece of cake.
I can't even do it.
Yeah, no, nobody can do that like Jay.
Remember when Jay did that funny voice? You remember when Jay did that funny voice? I remember.
How many times? Because it's been like, I don't know how many hours we spent together. It always comes out really funny.
We can see your eyes and your bangs. There you are.
Yes, you're right. A couple of questions I was gonna throw at
To shut down the bandwidth, maybe put the video off, and then it'll actually help it.
You if you see the little thing, the camera on the bottom. You're on your phone, right?
Yeah.
If you push on that, it'll turn it white and it'll turn the camera off, and that'll make your it'll save some bandwidth because the camera takes a lot of bandwidth, and you won't be so crackly maybe. But if you are, then you could just drop out and come back in. Sometimes that helps too. Uh-oh, which one of me left?
Oh, no candy.
That was Vinny. He's back.
Candy,
Yes.
her microphone is already, her camera is already off. We can hear her.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
gone again. More we cannot do.
Jokerfish looked like he just woke up from the dead. Somebody unburied him, like dug him out of the ground, pulled up the casket, and put some,
look.
like with some things, the defibrillator on him, and woke his ass up from the dead.
That's how I very
Man, I feel bad. I feel bad because she's always in here talking in the chat, and you got to get some headphones, girl. Like a pair of just regular old headphones that come with your phone.
Phones are goofy because, like, you know, you have a phone, it rings like ding-a-ling-a-ling. Hello there. How do you say, what's up there, chief? And then, you know, you're talking on the phone. But now phones are like gated than the space shuttle computer, which I guess it really wasn't a space shuttle. It's more like an airplane that's kind of like it's stuff. But yeah, you get these phones and you know, it's a camera, it's a computers and but if I was gonna have a phone, which I don't even have anymore, because I dropped it and broke it, and you know, it was awful. But yeah, I want to get one of them ones, you know, the rotary, you know, and you dial the numbers. You're like 6, 2, 9, 9, 4. Oh shit, that was 3. You gotta hang up and 6, 2, and that's a phone. And you know, if
okay, this is
you know, like you could smash it. Let's say there was some dude trying to like sneak in your house and scare you. Like, hey, I'm a scary fella. I snuck in your house. You could crank that dude in the head with the phone. And you could bust him up. But nowadays, what are you gonna do? Like, you got this little thing, and it's a computer, like the head with it. Who's like sneaking in your house? Like, I mean, it might be Dracula. It might just be like, you know, a marauder. I don't know. I don't know who's breaking into your house, but you can't smash with the little phone. You need that big old school phone. But I don't have either, so phones are terrible. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't want to talk to nobody on the phone.
Well, thank you for having me. I'm going to peace out. I have to actually get some work done. Believe it or not.
I think you're a crappy liar. You're really bad in lying.
Hey.
Larry,
hey,
there's no lying allowed on this panel.
I can smell it.
I have a gentleman that I promised a price on a deck around the swimming pool, and I haven't gotten back to him.
You are telling me you're gonna help? You're gonna help a gentleman?
Gentlemen, start your engines. Start your engines. Woo!
It's been 5 months. You only help women, and now you're gonna help a gentleman? What the?
Well, a friend actually gave this person my phone number, and since I'm a carpenter, you know, he wants a price on his deck, and I really have to. I have to do it. I have to do it.
Oh, sexy.
Oh, sexy. What is a sexy deck? A sexy deck?
Larry, I just woke up 1/2 hour ago. I slept for 2 hours. Maybe 20 minutes? I'm not sure.
okay, you guys. I remember what I wanted to
There she
ask.
is. Larry, just go.
Hey, I hear you.
Okay, yeah, I got my earbuds in. But
Much
I remember
better.
what I wanted.
I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's been so long, and I wish I'd saved the link, but I was watching a
Love you
YouTube
guys.
video several years ago,
Let's
and
let it. Just go.
bye.
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 See you, Larry.
Anyway, I just want to run this by y'all. You know how they were talking about repetitiveness and you know how it hypnotizes people and brainwashing and all that. There was this guy that had a YouTube video showing CNN, MSNBC, Fox News. You know how that their news when they're showing, you know, their news updates, and then they have like their screen and the border around the screen, and then they'll have that their little emblem, either CNN or Fox or whatever it is in the corner. And he brought it to my attention that, like, if you pay attention to the left, like CNN, for instance, Anderson Cooper's 360 or whatever, that it go around like 3 seconds and then 6 seconds and 3 seconds, and you know it would flash, or the Fox emblem would go 666 every 6 seconds, and you can count it, you know, just going on and turning on the TV and count it. And you know, just 9/11, it would do 9/11 too, like on MSNBC, like the certain logos would flash across the screen, and if you just count the seconds, you know, you can count. It'll be 9, and then the next one will be 11, or, you know, stuff like that. And I thought that was real, you know, kind of creepy. But anyway, I just didn't know if y'all had seen that before.
No, I see. I don't watch these like news. I mean, you can't escape the news, but
Well, I don't watch TV, but I saw the YouTube video, so I had to go on the TV just to see if it was true. So I quit watching TV like 6 years ago. So I mean,
I only like to watch like sports and old timey like TV shows from the 60s and 70s, like Columbo and you know, goofy shows like that because they're goofy.
yeah. Well, Columbo's cool. I mean, I just had one more question for you. You'd always get them with that, you know. Just one more question.
Yeah, that's why I love Columbo, because everybody thinks they're smarter than him, but Columbo's smarter than, you know, everybody. And you know, he had that dog, and he never found a name for him, so he just called him Dog, which I thought was funny. But you know, Columbo was just, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me, ma'am. One more question.
Yeah.
And he would just annoy you until he figured out. You know, and he would eat chili. And one time he had a hard-boiled egg in his pocket, and he was like smashing the shell and putting the salt on it. Oh, it was so fun.
Yeah, but anyway, I just thought that was kind of weird because, like I said, I quit watching TVs like 6 years ago, and I had my house because now they have that digital. Everybody has to have a box now for TVs, you know, even regular channels, whatever.
Yeah,
but it's true. I mean, it
I know.
You know, as far as the repetitiveness and this, it was just thunder. The sequence, you know, just right on time, like every, you know, 666, you know, and all that. I thought it was just kind of weird, you know.
You know, and I feel super cool because the name I was given, my first name, my middle name, and my last name all work out to 666. And you know, that's very evil. It's like, why would you do that to somebody? But you know, so that's fun. And I want to like get like a nice tattoo on my wrist that says 666. My sister said you can't do that. You know, we're a Christian family.
Are
And
you serious, dude?
Well, that's not very Christian of her. I'm just kidding.
But you know, but my buddy talked to me because, okay, do you remember the Bunny and Bugs Bunny, and the guy would be like, he was in the desert and he said Hassan Chop, and you know, so Daffy Duck and Bugs Bunny and then Hassan was gonna chop him, and I wanted to get the 2 swords on my wrist. But my buddy's like, "You can't do that." I was like, "Well, why not?" He said, "Because that's very vibracious, and you'll offend people." So I didn't get the 2 Hassan chop swords. Like, there's those swords that they use their Hassan chop with and I don't know.
Hmm.
I should have done it, but then I also wanted like 2 palm trees crossing, like growing into each other, and so it looks like like, hey, it's palm trees. But my buddy said, "Don't do it. You'll regret it." And meanwhile, he's got tattoos on his face. This dude has like tattoos. He's got shit on his face. And he's telling me I can't get like palm trees, the Hassan chop swords, and shouldn't have listened to him. What a jerk.
Hey, where's Larry go? I just got back. Dude, why am I echoing? I found a carpenter ant. An inch long in the bathroom just now. A carpenter ant. Okay. So this guy has been under the house, there's a partial crawl space, it's what they call a Michigan basement. There's a main basement. There's another part that's like dug out. There's a crawl area. They've been up under there, changing the wires and bugging the ants. I need to thank this guy for bugging the ants. Now that I know the ants are there, but I just I just smashed it. And as I smashed it, its little yellow guts came out and then it like jumped on the sleeve of my shirt.
No smashing.
On my favorite skater shirt. Okay, this bug was on my sleeve, and I'm like, get it out, get enough freaking like loads of shit. So you know what that means. I gotta put this mask on, and I'm gonna have to dress in Tyvek, like from head to toe, and put on the little Tyvek booties and stuff like that. And load my sprayer up full of insecticide and pump it up and go down there and like spray everything. It's kind of freaking me out.
You shouldn't have smashed that guy though, because
it's that big. It's like a queen that lost its wings, or it's a drone or something. Come on, man! It was like this big.
You should have done.
Look, it looks like it's as big as my head. Whoa!
I got a picture of a tarantula that I
Capture it. Oh, you know what I did? I did an experiment like a long time ago. Really a few years ago. I took one of those big ants like that, and I found an earwig. You know those earwigs? They kind of look like ants, but they got pinchers. Ooh, they do. They do pinch. And I put them in a baggie together, and I sealed it. And I wanted to see what happened. The earwig's like going around, and it's like watching the ant. The ant's freaking out, it's like flipping out all over the place, and the earwig's like watching it. Like, don't come too close. I want to watch you. I want to watch you. It's coming this side. It's coming that side. It's like watching every move. Oh, dude. And I tell you what, I think earwigs happen to be a little bit smarter, but I don't know. These ants, you don't want them in your house, that's for sure.
Yeah, but Felix, that's how serial killers are born. Like aminals and
when you got ants in your cereal, it's time to kill. They ain't got that far yet. What serial killer? Stay out of my cereal.
I went out to a ranch 2 nights ago south of San Antonio, and they had these tarantulas that are just
come on now.
They're pretty big. They're about the size of my hand, and they were like up on the ceiling of the porch out there. But no, I mean they make noises. They're quite friendly. They don't even want to really be around. They just want to be left alone. And they didn't even really scare me. They just.
You're in Texas? You're in Texas?
Yeah, I'm San Antonio.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All over the world.
I'm in one of those sanctuary cities. Oh, yuck. Whatever.
Yeah, but a spider sanctuary city, because those spiders, they I think they break the law. I'm not sure. But
Law-breaking spiders, yeah.
Well,
they're
you know, there's
awful.
no such thing as gravity because spiders.
Hey,
Well,
that's right. Spider don't know about gravity, that's for sure, because he was
feel it.
upside down.
No, dude, I don't even want to talk about spiders because, like, I got bit by one. Everybody knows that's how I got bit by one at Thanksgiving time, and I still got a big, huge mark on my arm. It's really, it's like a divot. Looks
Yeah, those,
through.
the brown wings those are evil. Yeah, very
They're bad. Oh yeah,
it's extremely.
it's. I don't know what happened. It felt like I don't know. It felt like a burn at first, and then I don't know. 3-4 days later, like I felt like I got punched in the arm, and I thought it was because I was driving to Detroit and back, and I was had my arms at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock, and at 10 o'clock, I got to reach over and blink my brights on and off so I don't hit a deer. And I thought maybe because I had my arm hanging up here for so dang long, click on, click off, click on, click off, I thought, maybe I was, then all my joints started hurting. And then the thing started peeling. I'm like, what the hell? This thing's peeling. And then, like, the next morning, there was, like, a square-shaped scab there. And I was like, I don't know. I think I got bit by a spider. So I posted on Facebook, I think I got bit by a spider. And everybody's like, get to the hospital. I'm like, bye.
Have you ever
dying? I'm dying. I thought I had a migraine for 5 days. I'm taking migraine medicine. Why do I have a migraine for 5 days? Wasn't migraine.
Y'all ever been stung by an asp, like a caterpillar asp?
Asp?
It's a black fuzzy caterpillar, and like when you touch it, sometimes it balls up and you see like red line, but it's a black fuzzy caterpillar.
I don't know if we have those in Michigan. Yeah.
Well, that's good.
We don't have a lot of poisonous things, and actually brown recluses are not like native to this area. Like they exist in Ohio, like in southern Ohio, but I think they're just making their way up because it's just getting warmer and warmer every year, and they just start coming up here.
As long as y'all don't get ticks. Ticks are really
I get ticks. We got lots of ticks. We got too many ticks. Dave got ticks on him. Actually, he had one in his arm, and it was stuck to his arm. It was stuck in his arm. He didn't even feel it, right? He went and changed his shirt. And he comes up to me he's showing me his arm. I'm like, dude. No, I'm just kidding. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? It's like right up here, And I'm like, what the hell? He's like, get it off me. Get it off me. So I get the tweezers. There's zircon twisted tweezers. And I'm like, well,
so you actually spend some time with your husband. Sorry.
Freaking out about this tick, but seriously, this thing has left a ring on it, so I don't know. He needs to go to the doctor and get it checked out.
That's awful.
Suck on it.
Ticks suck. We got a lot of them. Like you have to put DEET, and I don't know. I use the dog flea and tick spray. I put it on me.
You can use alcohol, just regular rubbing alcohol.
I gotta mow the lawn. I gotta go out there underneath, big giant fir trees and deciduous trees and shrubs and bushes and whack weeds. And ticks like to stay at the end of branches and things. A lot of things to do around here. I don't live in an apartment. I won't. I'm gonna die here, covered in ticks and carpenter ants, spiders.
So, how do y'all feel about, like all the trolls and people like that? My opinion is kill them with kindness. Don't.
I ignore them.
Yeah.
I'm famous for ignoring them, and if they get too annoying, I use my wrench, and I get them, and I get rid of them.
I smash them like in real life. I go into the city and I kill people with a wrench.
Yes. A big, huge plumber's wrench.
My wrench is too heavy. I'm just joking.
It's like a personal problem, Vincent.
Oh shit! I forgot my pancakes. I have to run. I'll be right back.
Yeah, well, obviously when they're really trolling, but I'm just saying, like, just for the, I maybe I put that wrong. I'm talking about like hardcore ballers, people that are insistent on, being a ball and
I ignore them. I've had to ignore them all my life. I ignore them.
there
I've
you
had to
go.
ignore those kind of people all my life. What? The education system? Yeah, screw them. What are they good for? The education system? You have to spend 13, 14 years listening to that fucking shit. You know it's wrong. You know it's a lie. You got to listen to it.
I've
You
always felt
have to you have to take what they say and give it back to them. You told me this. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to try to remember what you said, even though it's a lie and it's freaking ridiculous. And here, I'm going to hand you back the paper. Now give me my A+. I'm going home now.
Yeah, like English class. I mean, like when you're in first grade, I mean, it's like the same repetitive content, like up until you're even in fifth or sixth. Nothing changes. It's the same.
Well, it's okay to learn how to speak and learn how to add and subtract, but once they start, throwing in a bunch of, lies at you, indoctrination and things like that. Mathematics is not indoctrination. 2 plus 2 is always going to be 4, no matter what 1984 movie tells you. It's always, laws are laws, but I mean, when they're telling you stuff in school that breaks the laws of physics, the laws of even, what you can even come across. Imagine. I'm not at school to imagine shit. Okay? I'm not here to imagine shit. Okay? I'm not here to imagine shit. I'm here to learn about life. I'm here to learn about applications that I can use in the future in my life, even if that means I'm going to work on a damn assembly line at GM for 18 years. I'm going to learn what I need to know to get myself through life. Now, that's all. Is that what school is for? Or is it for telling you lies? Tell you, imagine a place beyond this realm. There are other planets out there that people can move to, so it's okay to pollute. Yeehaw! It's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, I grew up in the 70s, man, and I just went to school in the 60s and 70s, and I see like so much has changed from like the early 80s till now with the education system, and I'm horrified. I don't know many other people are horrified. They've already been indoctrinated into balls. I have not.
Would you agree that we lived in the last days of freedom? Really? Like our generation,
No, there's more freedom to come.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I don't see.
I
mean, with all the cameras, I mean, when, they all started coming up, and, I understand, like, maybe.
No, we do in Detroit. We shoot them.
I had a dream like that. And I woke up and I was disappointed because it was a dream. I was like,
street lights, cameras, whatever, shoot it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, you would think with all our technology, well, not just technology, just the human race, that we could go beyond that. It's just, instead of having to be big brothering over everybody, that's just, that's one of my pet peeves. And a lot of people get upset. I have friends of mine that do these audits here in Texas, and it's called a First Amendment audit. And what they do, and they go to, police stations or anywhere that government institutions, and they just check up on the people working there and make sure that they're serving the public like they should. And a lot of times, even bystanders will stick up for, the fact that they're recording when they have every right to do it in a public area, and it's just, they don't even realize that they're being recorded themselves, 24/7, yet they're getting upset by a private person, recording what they see in public view, and it's like.
Employees are being recorded. Even, people who work in stores, they're being recorded. So, I mean, with all the recording going on around us all the time, doesn't that make people think? I mean, some people like forget about God. They forget about, God's watching you. That's the number one guy upstairs. Your creator's the number one guy upstairs, right? Guy, gal, whatever. It's the number one upstairs, right? That's who we report to. Okay? So our consciousness should always be focused on the big guy upstairs. I don't have to answer anybody, the big guy upstairs. Now, people have cameras all around them. So they get in the state of, like, I need to do the right thing. I need to buckle up. I need to, buckle my seatbelt. I need to, turn on my Bluetooth. I need to walk straight. And if I want to look at something, I have to make sure that I make a sweeping motion to put it back on the shelf so no one thinks I'm stealing anything in here. It puts people in a point of like, there's always someone watching. There's Big Brother watching you.
Well, they're not doing it out of
Your creator's always watching you. Your creator's always watching you, and you don't have to answer to anyone but the big guy upstairs. So you follow his laws. You don't steal. You don't kill, except bugs. You don't, do bad things, okay? And guess what? There's no reason for cameras now, is there?
Yeah.
No, none whatsoever. So in the end, the cameras are going to lose. The Big Brother's going to lose. The surveillance state's going to lose. They're going to find out they have nothing to surveil but a bunch of people who are looking to their creator and doing as their creator tells them to do. They're following the laws of nature.
Yeah.
It's different from what legalities are. I'm not going to get into that junk. But always listen to your inner self, like Jiminy Cricket, Jiminy Cricket. He always said, always let your conscience be your guide. And if you let your conscience be your guide, what are you worried about?
Yeah, follow your heart or your moral compass. Anyway, do you live in a big city or is or more of a smaller town?
I used to live in a big city, and I escaped to a small town out in the country. We're basically, it's a very small city, maybe about 2,500 people, and I gotta say one thing, a bunch of good people for that matter. Where else can you go? You know how many things, like, okay, when I see somebody leave their keys in the car and their car running, even in the summer, the keys in the car with the car running, with the air conditioner running, so their dog doesn't get hot, and the doors are unlocked. You can't do that in Detroit. So I started keeping notes I stopped doing this about 2 years ago. But I started keeping notes. I got a Chevy S10. I got a Dodge Ram. I could pull up this list of all these cars that I could have jacked in a heartbeat. But people are still mellow and trusting. They wave.
Yeah.
It's like being in a small town, Arkansas, but you're in Michigan, and people just, oh, who's that guy? I don't know. He waved to me. I'll just wave back. It's a neighbor. Oh yeah, okay. I see him driving by every day. Hi.
Yeah.
It's very different to what the fuck are you doing here? Who are you? Different.
Yeah.
Much more relaxed.
I've lived in the country, and I prefer it way far better than living in the city. That's where I live now, and I can't stand it.
There's a lot of things going on in the city that I couldn't agree with. First of all, I got really, really sick. Having headaches, stomach aches, dizzy spells, things I couldn't account for, heart palpitations, panic attacks, things like that I couldn't account for. My doctor couldn't account for. I went through stress tests on treadmills, and I'm like, oh, come on. you know, I mean, I can't afford all these dang tests and shit, you know. I mean, I can afford so much, but, you know, then the co-pays kick in. I don't want to be a guinea pig for nobody, okay? I'm not going to run on no freaking treadmill like a dang mouse, okay? What is making my heart beat? And silly me, you know, I didn't really think about it. I yanked out some of my old broadcasting books, and I started really looking into stuff, and what are all these towers doing around me? You know, I lived a mile from a base. I lived a mile from a base. What's that doing to me?
Yeah.
You know, what's it doing to everybody else? I know so many people, you know, back home that have cancer, that have issues with things, and, you know, they're all neurotic about what's wrong with them all the time. You know, they just can't get any answers from the doctors or anyone else, you know.
Mhm.
The doctors always just want to just give them medicine. Well, I hate medicine. I have to do medicines. I have to take it, you know. But maybe I'll die without them. Maybe I'll just, you know, stop breathing. I don't. I just came to the realization that that was not the place for me, you know. And I can't pass judgment on anybody who likes the convenience of hopping into Starbucks first thing in the morning, but to me, to get dressed and do my hair and walk out the door to go get a cup of coffee when I could just go, like, you know, with rollers in my hair and looking all smelling bad, and just brew my own damn cup of coffee before I leave the house. Priceless. You can do that in the city too. You don't need permission from suburbia.
Is acting like it's
Y'all
a
refresh the
car.
watch page so you can see the new title of the stream.
What's it now? What'd you change it to now?
Only we know. Sorry.
We know. Sorry. Hey, where'd Joker go? I thought he went to the bathroom. He left his astronaut there.
Oh my
I'm
God.
about to shoot that astronaut, that lying motherfucker.
No, that's a toy, and we know it's a toy. And
I don't care. It's giving me I'm gonna go into one of those passion crimes and kill the fucking astronaut, even though it's a toy. I'm gonna
I'm surprised you didn't leave like a Frankenstein or Dracula or something. Most sausages have.
moist.
I thought you were going to do that on Friday.
Well, I couldn't wait. It's like I'm that person that I'll buy a birthday gift 6 months early, and I can't wait to give it to the person, and I always end up giving in.
Oh my gosh, we're so much alike, Kitty. I do that too. I like see something in the store, and I'm like, oh, so and so's really gonna love it. I gotta get it for him. And I get it from him, and like I like think about it, and I'm like, okay, and I find the right box. I need to get the tissue paper, and I wrap it, and I'm like all excited about it, and then like I can't wait. It's May. Your birthday's in November. Here's your early birthday present. You may as well, because I might not have any money in November.
Nobody has money in November.
I don't have money in 2000 everything.
Hey,
Always
my distilled water is ready and my pancakes are ready. I'll be back.
Make sure you get a plate for me too.
Give me some pancakes. Ava likes pancakes too. Ava will eat 20 pancakes.
I made special pancakes for you.
Come on, Ava.
like Disney did before. Can you remember?
Yeah. My daughter made me some pancakes on Mother's Day, and she made them in the shape of pot leaves and dicks. And she said, "Mom, your two favorite things." She's not little though, y'all. So I mean, she's 14.
Oh, my daughter used to make me. I miss having my daughter around. I miss her being a kid. You know, she's 26 now. Just love it now. Love it now because, they get older and stuff. Then they go and have kids, and it's like, I moved away from like where she was raised, and so she thinks it's awkward coming home here, whatever. This ain't home. Why'd you move to the country? Why? Because I like getting deafened by birds every morning? I don't know. Because,
I'm moving to the country. I'm going to eat a lot of peaches.
make my own fort. This is a 62-foot cloud buster. Look at that shit I got hooked up there, man. Oh, yeah. This is my nice one right here. I'm going to show this off to everybody this morning. Can you see that? See the roses? Are they nice? Okay, there's poison ivy in there. So now is it prickly? It's itchy. You see the poison ivy? Yeah, there's some right there. Like poison ivy. Ooh. Killer. Oh, they're cute.
My pancakes broke. Look, I have them still.
No.
$12.
Well, if it's coming away from England, it's got to be a little bit broke.
See 'em? You can't really see.
That is too.
They're cute, but
How cute.
Leave it to my kids. Now that song's in my head. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. You know what is messed up? I just said to somebody the other day, everybody's. I said it the day that Globebusters switched to OBS last weekend. I said, hold on one sec. I said, what are they going to do now that everybody's using OBS and they can't snipe them anymore? They're going to, give up and quit? No, they're going to think of something else. So now, look what they're doing. Or Dredd, I talked to Dredd a couple hours ago. He said that was his 4th stream today he got. They kept coming in and playing porn and shit. And they did it to me the other night. They didn't play porn. I mean, it was like live porn. It was worse. It was just disgusting. I was not there for it, thank God. And it wasn't on air, thank God. But, I mean, they're doing it. So it's like they found a different tactic to try to destroy something.
So somebody pulled some shit on you, and I didn't even see it. That sucks.
Nobody did.
It was. I didn't see it. Sucks. Somebody did that.
Okay.
Because I stopped the stream before.
Yeah, Vinny had a little attitude, and so I stopped my stream for him and started a new one because he was like whining like a baby. I'm just kidding. But no, I really did. I started my stream over, like cut the stream and started a new one. And the only reason the old one stayed open is because Zulu was on there sleeping still, which I didn't even realize until after it all happened.
Oh, you should have kicked him out before.
No. It's a good thing because what happened was I passed controls to Jibby. I said, I'm going to sleep. Here, I'm giving you controls. Well, then Jibby fell asleep, and it was just Jeremy, his name is Paul, is dead, and other hot potatoes, and Mick, Rain of Fire. Those two were the only ones on the panel. Well, it was Jeremy's first time ever on a panel, so he had no idea how to work the stuff. He was like, she was tonight. So he, I guess, dropped out, and he didn't know how to get back in. So Mick dropped the link into the chat,
Oh
and
my
he retracted it right after. But that doesn't matter, you know, these people.
Enough.
So what happened was Mick accidentally placed the first link in the chat. And so the guy didn't get into the right live stream. He went into the off-air stream, but Jeremy was in there too, because Jeremy didn't know he had the old link. He jumped in there thinking he was getting back in there with Mick.
Oh my gosh, no wonder my phone was going off.
Yeah, and I was awake too when I saw that happen. When I woke up, that's kind of what woke me up, because my son had opened the door and I was pissed off, and then I heard my phone go off and I'm like, what the fuck? So I opened my phone and I looked and I saw that somebody had joined the call. And I was like, well, it must be somebody they know, because I specifically said in all capital letters, nobody share this link with anybody. Okay? So, I mean, I guess they didn't do it intentionally. I blame myself. I don't blame anybody else.
Andy, I told you it's a big, huge network behind it. And by the way, this is not their new. This is not their new tactic. I got videos from years ago, 1.5 years ago. They started.
Yeah, but
they started like this.
Yeah, they did.
They started with this. This is not the new tactic. This is the old one.
Doesn't that, kind of disgust you, Vince, baby? I mean, I've got spidey senses for like who's right and who's wrong, and like weird things that come across, and like I don't know. I kind of walk through raindrops. I don't like be exposed to this stuff, and I just hope it never happens to me. I do know somebody who does use OBS for Hangouts, but this is how he does it. Whoever is on the OBS stream is somebody who's been invited, okay, who has a link, who will not share the link. So this is the wonderful thing about it, is that you can get somebody from Skype, you could get somebody from, Hangouts, and you can like join all these things together on your OBS and have yourself up in a little corner and have your guests, and the thing is you can have a good conversation. Is how we do like through Hangouts, how we have this delay, and people talk over each other. When they do that, and you have your selected panel through your OBS, if people do talk over each other, it just sounds like a normal room conversation where people talk over, so it doesn't like blank things out or do anything like that. But that's like, having a show for maybe 2 hours using OBS. It's not like streaming for 8 hours where you pass the link and have people come in and out and share their ideas. You know what I'm saying? Or people still sharing their ideas, but it's not so like open that I don't know. Some people I don't trust, and I can tell how they talk, how they walk. I don't know. I would never invite them to my hangout personally, or give them a link. Larry popped my cherry hangout the other night, and I actually, had a hangout. It was just me and Larry, and Joker came in at the end. I'm like, oh shit, why didn't you tell me you were here? And she buzzed me somewhere else, so, can invite you on panel too. So, it was just, I was just trying things out, and I pretty much, I think I've got it out there. So, when I do something, it just might be, you just might be crunchy.
What the heck is that noise?
It's Miss.
Are you playing with toys over there? What is going on?
My phone will not charge.
You're not muted.
Yeah, my phone. That's so funny. No, I'm trying I'm trying to get my phone to charge and it won't charge on anything. I'm thinking it's about to die right now. I'm thinking I might have to shut it off and put it back on again. What do you call it? Restart it.
Now,
I don't know
what's
what's going
wrong?
on.
Like when you plug in the charger, is it kind of like not like giving you
Doing
the
nothing.
dark symbol?
It's showing me my battery's little sign and a red line going straight up it, but not like it's charging. It's just
Yeah.
not doing.
My cell
it's-
phone's 4 years old, and when I plug it in to charge, I have to
Mhm.
like make sure that that electric symbol is going through, you know, that green icon, and then
Yeah.
I set it down very carefully, and I just leave it there.
Yeah. I think it's because it said something about it being hot or something. And it does.
The temperature.
Yeah,
You know,
I've
you
only-
can do. You know what you can do if the temperature gets too high? If your charger is working properly, you can just pop the battery out the back. And even though when you plug it back in on the power thing, it will say like 50% power or whatever. You're running full power, but just pop that battery out the back of it.
Yeah. I think I hope it's not. I remember if it's one of those phones that battery don't come out. Let me check. Okay. It's gonna die. There we go.
That's what I do with mine. I actually take the battery out. And I do that when I go shopping too. Before I even pull up in a shopping center parking lot, the battery comes out of the back of my phone. Location turned off. Battery removed.
Location off? Well,
I think Google has 3 locations on me when I have to turn my damn phone on.
okay, I turned location off.
I always have that damn thing off.
Usually I do too. Why? And I don't even know why it even came on.
Nobody needs to know where the fuck I go,
Wow.
let alone the phone. Unless I ask the phone for directions. I've been in some weird places, like where the roads just like curve around town. I don't know where I'm going. And I've had to actually like ask my phone where I'm going. Go on Google Maps or something.
Yeah, I got one of those phones where the battery don't come out. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jeez. Okay, it's 1%.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't take my battery with me in the store. We're parking lot. Most of the time the phone's powered off when I'm driving anyway, because like I don't need a call or text or anything like that. If I stop and I check them, that's one thing, but
Okay, I'm gonna try to restart the phone and see what happens. But I want
okay.
to come back. Is that cool?
Yeah. All you have to do
Okay.
is go back to where it was again and
Mhm.
go into Google Hangouts, and it will like be all like green like that. And then
Yeah.
just go ahead and hit the joint, you know, the
Okay, let me
join
try
it.
that. I'll see you in a second. Okay.
No, you're uninvited. You can't come back.
We're gonna kick you off here.
Hey, at least you're straight up, right? Okay,
We're going to
I'll-
leave you to play with your vibrator, okay?
Yeah. Okay,
I'm just kidding.
I love it. It's funny. Okay.
Wow.
Got it.
Nice talking to you. If you don't come back, I hope I talk to you again soon.
I'm trying to start. Okay, now I'm trying to get. Can you restart? Oh, here we go.
I think you will.
There we go. Come on. It's 5:33. Let's see.
6:33. Correction.
Okay. There we go. Okay, restarting. Shut.
It was really funny. I had my phone so confused for about 3 months. And I have my phone like on a 24-hour clock. And I had it so confused for the longest time. It was like, it would say that, okay, so if it's 6:34 now, that's reading because I corrected it, but it would say 4:34. It was always 2 hours. So I was on like New Brunswick time. Yeah, I'm up in Nova Scotia, hanging with Trinidad boys.
I don't even know where New Brunswick is. Is that New
Brunswick?
Jersey?
No. It's way north. Okay, you know how Canada like juts off to the east when it goes really north? It goes like the land goes way to the east above
My
Maine.
car keys? Why do you want my car keys? For what? It's not locked. And I've already brought them in. They're right there.
Like they. Ava, you want to drive a car? You want to drive the car? Huh? You want to drive the car? You do? You do? You do want to drive the car? Where are we going? If you drive the car, where are you going to drive the car to? Where do you want to drive the car to? The park? You want to take the car to the park? Do you want to go see the sheep? Do you want to go see sheep? You want to see sheep? Yeah? You want to go see the Amish sheep? Where's the Amish? Hey, pay attention. Talk to me. Come on, Mama. You want to go see the Amish sheep? Yeah? You want to go see the Amish cows? Yeah, you do? Okay. Maybe we'll take a drive. Go see the Amish. Yeah, Mommy needs some cigarettes. What do you want? Yeah? You want to go to the Amish place? Yeah? Yeah? You want a rawhide from the Amish people? Yeah, you do. Okay.
Okay, then.
I know, she's a little angel, isn't she? She's as big as a pit bull. She's probably even taller. She's a nutcase. This is what happens when you... She's pushing the computer. Oh my gosh. No, that's where my candy is. No, you can't. Oh my God. No, seriously, like I put my piece of candy underneath the computer, underneath a book. Let's see. You little shit. I don't think so. You can't have this. No. Because you want Amish. I thought you wanted an Amish ride. Oh, you came back. Cool.
Yeah. I put the phone in front of the air conditioner to let it cool off a little bit.
There you go.
Charger to start working again, so.
So, what do you want? You want what's in here? You want this? You want this? You want this? This is how you calm down a hyper dog. You want this? What is it? What is it? It's edibles.
That's so cute.
No? No. Okay. One more.
I've got 12 dogs.
12? Holy
12,
crap.
yeah.
What the hell?
My phone.
How do you do with all them dogs? That's like having 12 kids. They never go away. They just die before they go to college.
Well, the oldest one is 11, and the youngest one is almost 7. And so it started out, and I fostered a dog that, not knowing it was pregnant, and then it had puppies, and then all my dogs are fixed except for 4 males, but all the females are fixed, and so nobody's having puppies. But
That's the first thing I
and then I,
Ooh.
yeah. Well, then I found, I rescued 2 other dogs, well, 3. That one was in the street, just looked like it was dead, but it wasn't, and picked it up. It had 2 hairs on it, brought it home, and then went from there. And then, oh no, it's gonna shut down. Here we go.
No,
Raiders,
no.
it's shutting off. Oh. Okay, let me let this cool off a little bit more. I'll be back. Okay.
Hey, get an ice pack. What do you think, Candy? An ice pack? Morning coffee. Candy, you there? Good morning. Oh my god, I got an algae on my roof. Wow, do you hear that banging noise? Dude. Oh, careful. Go that close. Okay, we can go now. You can do. Ew. You can't do that. You can't. Can't do that. Can't do that. Oh no. Can't do that. Nope. Where's all the birds, man? Where's all the birds? No, can't do that. Can't do that either. My dog's tripping. Come on. Come on. There you go. Right through the window. That's right. Pretty good dog. Did you see that? We're on the roof, Joker. We're on the roof.
Wow. I saw the dog jumping through the window.
Yeah. You want to jump out? Come on. There she goes. Come on. Come on, Mama. What are you going to do on the roof? What are you going to do on the roof? She's tripping. She's not even... There she goes. Ew, that's the stink part. That's yucky. Come on. Come on, Mama. Hey. There. Put her in the house. Is that a trip or what? What do you think Waddy would do if he was on a roof?
He'd have a great time. And he would just be himself. But you get to the edges, he would back right off.
Well, there was birds down here in these bushes right here. See? Yeah, there's birds in there. So she's like after birds. Oh, this tree right here? Wait. You see this one right here? This one. Okay, this is a late June bloomer. I don't know if anybody can see that little bloom happening right there. It's a little scruffy thing in the middle of the leaves. Yeah, that thing is, it's all going to be like really pretty white flowers. And then a really long seed thing. That's going to smell good. I've never seen it this close to the house before. It's a wonder of deep root feeding. Everything's going crazy around here. It's like a goddamn jungle. Sometimes it makes me wonder how I keep them going under. So, yeah, over here, I got this giant lilac bush, and if anybody's familiar with any one of my videos, Ariel's Dilemma, is I was out here kind of like during February, and this has to be pulled off right here because it has been exposed to some kind of death by lichens. But it just took down another 2 trees out of the yard that got blasted in 2014. I think that was a bad year for trees. 2014 was just hell for trees.
They murder the trees.
Yeah. Everything is about trees to me. I am a tree. Everything is about trees to me. There. It's my driveway and my car and everything. There's some nasty little squirrel running around out there. Oh, did you see that? See that little squirrel? He thinks he's like Superman or something. And teach him a lesson. He ain't got a cape on. She's still in the window. Do you think it's okay if you come out here? Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's okay if you come out?
Oh no.
Oh, no, she's been out here. She just don't know what to do. She thinks it's fantastic. I wish you could see her expressions the way I see them. Like the looks on her face. We'll follow her around. We'll follow Ava to the edge. What do you think, Ava? Yeah, what do you think? You want to go back in? You want to go back in the house? Okay, go. All right, I'll be back on the main floor.
I wanna have to drop out, everybody.
What time is it there in New Jersey? 6:47? Or no, New Hampshire. No, wait. Where are you now? You keep moving around every 10 years.
Delaware, but yes, it is. It's 6:47.
You can fit like 5 of them Eastern states in my state alone. So I'm confused sometimes.
Yeah, I'm in the little old tiny states. The
little itty bitty colonies.
New Jersey, and we little tiny fellas, and
those places founded by like the English settlers, or colonists, or Native American murderers, or whatever you want to call them, bastards, when they got here. But yeah, I'm down on the ground now. Oh, look at it. I got some really pretty flowers. See that? Oh, it's so pretty.
that's fun.
I know.
So
It's even funnier. I think my dog just took off after her rabbit.
your dog right now?
There she is. See if I can get her to. Hey! Hey! Here she goes. She's stopping at her hill edge. You wouldn't believe how hilly this place is. People say, wow, Earth is flat. Yeah, well, this side is flat, but the other side is not. There's a slope. It's a slope. I will stress, a slope.
Hate that. Stupid slope.
Yeah, it drops off like 24 feet. Oh, don't bark at Ollie. So, yeah, we have a slope out front. 24 feet across. Hey! 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 Come. Come. Big dogs. He was walking a couple doors down. There's an empty house that some lady inherited from her mom, and nobody stays in there. So his dad, gardens the whole entire backyard. Here we go. I know. You see him? Oh, he pulled up in his driveway. He sprays lawns, does stuff. So if you're a Kentucky bluegrass farmer, he's your best friend. My best friend.
David?
My God, the streets are alive with the sounds of good mornings. Play frisbee. Come on. This is.
That little sucker sounds like he wants to eat you.
No, we're playing with a frisbee. She's like, it's mine. It's a new frisbee. I just took it. It's brand new. There's another one out here. I threw two of them just to confuse her. You dropped that one, did you? Dad, come on. Come in. Hey. Want this one? Huh? You want it? Want it? Get it. That was a lame toss. Come on. Here you go. Get another one. Did you put it? Oh, you gonna get the other one? Good girl. Spasibo, Mama. Good girl. Go get it. What? You forgot about it? Go get it.
This, folks, this is the Felix the Dog Whisperer show. This is a commercial for Petco.
Hey, what does it say in the Frisbees? I don't know where Dave got them. I don't know, he bought them. There's one out here. Go get it. Oh,
Dude,
gosh.
it's like 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, no, you're in my time zone, huh?
No, it's 7 o'clock. It's time
Okay.
to play. And then, like, I get her all, like, really tired out to the point where, like, she's slobbering foam and everything. And then, like, I take her in the house and I feed her and she drinks a lot of water. Put a little bit of cider vinegar in her water. So it keeps and takes off her. And she goes to sleep for a little while, take a nap, and then I comb her out and do all those morning rituals. I mean, if she was a kid, I'd be teaching her, maybe how to read or something. It's kind of a bummer dogs can't see two-dimensional or have hands.
Okay, but see what I don't understand? I always had a problem with that. When somebody tells me the dogs see, they don't see color. How do people know what a dog sees through their eyes? I mean, did they get inside their brain? Did they borrow their eyeballs and been like, what are you seeing?
I know they have a hard time seeing like two-dimensional, like flat on flat, like reading or
But
whatever.
how? How do you know that? Because who knows that?
Really large. When you make it large, like a foot large, you can start teaching your dog like alphabet. Because I've seen it on those amazing pet trick shows or whatever. So I know dogs can recognize black from white. I had a Jack Russell Terrier that would sit down and watch the light change. So she obviously knew the difference between red and green.
This is what my dog does at 7:30 in the morning.
I don't know. Eva has a schedule. She has her own schedule, and she made me adapt to it. She's like, owl, and she loves morning. What did you get? Oh, look at you! You're all oh my gosh! I gotta like comb her early. Look at this junk she got into. Girlfriend, why you do that?
Oh my God, dude! I've been sitting there so long, like my back hurts now. Like I feel like late.
Hi, I'm under my dog. I'm under my dog.
You're under your dog? Is that what you just said?
I'm under my dog. Yes.
I don't understand. How?
Look at I'm under my dog. She's pretty big. She's about the size of a pit. I don't know. I sometimes I think she might have some pit mixed into her because like the shape of her ears, but it's just like the long hair that drips off of her ears. It leaves these really long strands, like ponytails. But she's definitely a terrier. She's like nosing in the ground right now. Don't roll on that. Don't you dare roll on that. Don't, no. Ew. Probably squirrel poop. Girlfriend, no. Come here. Now. Oh, she needs a bath. You need a bath?
Dude,
You want a bath?
it sounds like you're in a sanctuary right now. Like all I hear is birds. So loud.
Deafening. And when I'm in the house, the house is so well insulated. It's really quiet. And I've done this thing where, well, before I got her, definitely, where like I have everything turned off except the refrigerator, all the Wi-Fi, every light, everything turned off. So like I could just like listen to silence, and then I come out in the morning, and it's like, wow. I mean, the birds will make me dead. I'm not complaining. I love the birds. What do you think? You like the birds? You use birds? You want to go eat? Want some eggs? Yeah? Want some eggs? Some eggs? She wants some eggs. She's such a good kid. Where's your frisbees? You didn't bring them all back. They have to go frisbee hunting later. Who knows where she put them? She's the kind of dog like, okay, so you like give her a bone or like a rawhide or something. You know what she does? She buries it. What are you thinking? More water? More water? Did I tell you well?
So I heard that NASA said that they are going to go to the sun. Is this a joke or was this something they really said?
Ago. Was it? I think like, I don't know, maybe 30 years ago or something. They were supposed to have some kind of
No, this is like a recent thing.
mission to go around the sun. Now, I've watched the movie, and it was, I think, 1904. A French movie maker, Georges Méliès, he did a trip around the sun. He did a trip to the moon. Everybody knows that moon face with a rocket in its eyeball. But he did one around the sun, too. So I am betting that his movie is going to be the narrative for NASA because they don't have any original ideas. Candy, when you water your dog, do you use like a little bit of cider vinegar in the water? Okay. I didn't know this, but I had a friend live with me like about 6 or 7 years back. And she's had like a lot of cats and dogs and stuff. And she says if you just, you put the water in their bowl and maybe put like a tablespoons of cider vinegar, the brown kind of vinegar. You put that in their water and it helps to repel fleas. Fleas just don't like that, what comes out of the dog's skin. I don't know, my dog likes vinegar stuff. She likes pickles. I don't know, some dogs really don't like pickles or like, free bean green salad, things that have been like fermented a little bit with vinegar, but you can turn them on to it and they'll really like it, and it's good for them too. But I don't put any of those chemicals on her. Like once in a while I'll spray her down with off because, twice a week to keep the mosquitoes off of her and ticks and stuff like that. It works. I mean, if I can put it on my skin and I don't have fur,
Are you sure?
It's not gonna hurt her.
Dude, what's like a natural way to get rid of a headache?
I don't put it on her. A way to get rid of a headache?
Yeah.
Hang upside down.
Okay.
I don't know. I get migraines really bad, and the doctor gave me after a series of really extreme headaches where I thought I was gonna fucking die. I swear to God, I started like hyperventilating because it like caused my whole chest and my arms and everything to like burn. And it freaked me out. I started hyperventilating out of panic, like, what the hell's happening to me? And the doctor's like, calm down, calm down. She gets me all calmed down for my hyperventilating. She's like, how's your headache? I'm like, it's gone. And it's called Imitrex. I don't know what the... Let me check. Let me look in my magic bag to find out what the actual... Sumatriptan. I don't know. It has something. I take 25 milligrams. They shot me up with 100 that day where I like had the panic attack and it was burning. But yeah, it's only 25 milligrams. Sumatriptan, Suconate. But anyway, I don't know. I think it has something to do with the dilation or something of blood cells or blood veins, your veins or whatever. With blood flow through. Because mine was starting my neck because there's this thing that's like inside of my spine and it's like a bubble. And so it like narrows my spinal column. So when the barometric pressure comes up or down, I get really bad headaches.
My head is killing me.
Otherwise, it's just stress. If I get a stress headache, well, that's what Dave's for. Rub my scalp and rub my neck and rub my back. Walk on my back. Not all his weight, but... Now, my daughter, when she was about 10, 11, 12 years old, she was the best back walker ever. And I would just like... lay next to the entertainment center because she could balance herself with one arm on the entertainment center and put her other arm out and like equally press on each side of my spine and just like walk up my back. And once she did that and like got all the stress out of my back, I could like arch my back and like, you know, put equal pressure on both hands and like go up on my hands and lean back and put my head all the way back as far as I could. And like everything would just like crack back into place again.
Yeah, my freaking back hurts too. And it's from sitting on that damn couch for so long.
I know, you know, I've been on the couch since I got this dang spider bite in my arm. And it is like a gunshot wound, you know. And, you know, that's about the time I found Vinny and Pancho, you know, doing the 24/7 and stuff. And I started to hear from a lot of other people who realized the flat plane, that we're not on a dang spinning ball. I became intrigued with a whole bunch of really awesome, neat people. I mean, yeah, the trolls dropped in, the adversaries and stuff like that, but man, these guys, and I mean, I gotta say, you know, there's a lot of us that have been out in the chats with wrenches. We've pretty much, you know, I mean, I've watched what they do and I've watched what other people do. Pretty much get it to a science to get these adversaries. It's not a matter of quelching anybody's speech, but some people will go on and on and on and argue about something that they have no evidence to back up. They're just strictly losers, you know. They're bitter ball clingers, and I tell you what, if I hit balls, I wouldn't want any bitter things clinging to my balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bitterball clingers. That's what they are. Bitterball clingers. Like they're like, think of a dog. You think of a hairy dog running around with like things stuck to its nuts, like fleas or I don't know, ticks or something stuck to its balls. That's like what these adversarial troll-like beings actually are. And there's ain't nobody got time for that. This is reality here. This is
I thought
reality.
it was the Matrix.
I felt alone. I felt alone for 38, 40 years, somewhere in between there, until I started finding other people who were into flat earth or plane or, I just started running it into, like into my search engine, and I had gotten Google and stuff, so because Yahoo is really lame. But the first person that I actually found that actually had any content was Matt Powerland, and he was doing his very early comedy series, or not so much comedy. I mean, he's being serious. Painting. That guy is a very talented artist. No, I painted it myself. You see this thing that looks like a wall of lit candles. No, it's a painting. You're going, whoa. So, and then I didn't have the internet for several years. So, like, I really didn't look into it much after that. And I came back on. Lo and behold, there's people everywhere waking up to this or realizing this. However they realize it, I don't know. To me, it was this observation of being on lakes, using telescopes, star charts, astrology, just all these different wonderful gifts that are provided to us by a creator that not a few care to utilize. And I'm stubborn. I'm very stubborn. Once I find out something that's the truth, no one can really sway me from it. Because
I'm stubborn too. Very.
Yeah. Once I find out that something is the truth, because you're a Virgo. I've got a ton of Virgo planets. I'm right on the Libra Virgo cusp. I'm probably more Virgo than most Virgos, because every Virgo planet that I have is like in my astrology chart, there's like 5 of them, and they're all in my 6th house because I have Aries rising. So kind of like act like an Aries, I act like a Libra, and I act like a Virgo. So, in my undertones, Mars and Venus placements are Scorpio. I'm a very well-balanced Libra person. I analyze before I open my mouth. Most of the time, unless I'm goofing off. But if I'm talking about something that's, realistic, has to do with science, has to do with education, I like to analyze things. I like to break them down into a little bit and really root out any untruths. How do you root out the untruths? Well, if you have the ability to, how can I say, if you have the ability to put it under a microscope, you know what I'm saying? If you have the ability to use an oscilloscope, there's so many ways of finding out fallacies. And as a kid, all through school, I thought it was my duty to point out fallacies in anything they were teaching at school. And it got me in so much trouble. And I hear so many flat earthers say that they get so much trouble in school. And I used to do that too. I got in a lot of trouble. I can tell you how many times I got sent to the principal's office, or my chair got taken out to the hallway, and I had to sit there and think about what I said. Hey, I'm only telling the truth. And yeah, thank goodness for my mother, my stepdad, who like backed me up on all this stuff. because most kids would be in a heap of trouble if the
I
school
was
called the parents at work or at home. You
I
know,
was the best kid. I never got in any trouble. My parents were so mean. They still are. Shit, I'm still scared of my parents. Like, they're assholes.
I like to please my parents. I like to make my parents proud of. If my parents want to disagree with me on something, they have to deal with me, you know. And as I realized as a parent when I had my own daughter, you know, she looked me, oh God, Candace, she looked me straight in my eyes, and I looked at those steel blue eyes. Like, he was only a couple hours older. She stared me right in my eyes. I'm like, woo, ain't no fooling this person. So I immediately did away with things like my parents like to play with, you know, holiday things and stuff like that. I kind of did away with them, or I was just like really honest about them, you know, to her about like what they are, you know, the Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny and Tooth Fairy and all those things. You know what? You lose a tooth. That's a big deal when you're 6 and you lose the
Yeah.
first bottom tooth.
I remember when I was walking to school one day, I was, shit, how old was I? I was in the 4th grade. So I was 9, 8 or 9. And it was either in the 3rd or 4th grade. My mom was really aggravated with me complaining about a loose tooth. And she said, if you rip that tooth out right now, I will buy you the New Kids on the Block tape. Yay, that tooth went bye-bye.
Wow. You're dating yourself there.
Didn't even think about it. Gone. Mom, when are you going to buy that tape?
Tape, yeah.
Yeah, tape.
Kids on the
My
Block.
kids say that. What is a tape?
That, y'all, on cassette, not a CD. On cassette. That is early New Kids on the Block fandom. Oh, yeah. My daughter liked them for a while. She had the CDs. I think I recorded a concert for her, like off of we had it. I got the weirdest VCR tape. Like the first half of it is the Spice Girls movie, and then the second half is Jimi Hendrix on the Isle of Wight.
I have in my shed. I don't even know why it's still there. I just need to throw it away. It's a DVD player and a VHS, like the big ass gray thing, silver or whatever. It's like huge.
Candy, my VCR is.
Wait, you still have one too?
My VCR is a 1992 Samsung, and I was losing it because there was a tape in there, and I turned on the power button, the lights lit up, and they went off. I pushed the power button again, lights came on, and they went off. And this guy who's been like rewiring our house, he's like, "Oh, that's just a sensor in there," and he's like I got like all these like really cool vacuum tools and everything, and he's like, do you have a small brush for your vacuum? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, oh, just go over this sensor. I didn't even know that dang sensor was there. I've taken this VCR apart. I have cleaned all of the like, you know, rubber things, and you know, it's a 4-head stereo VCR. I mean, this thing cost like several $100s when it was new. Shit, it ain't a piece of shit, you know. I've kept it up all these years by demagnetizing and, you know, keeping, you know, everything clean. I didn't even know that sensor was there. Thanks, buddy. Now it's working just fine. So, yeah, a lot of VCR tapes. I don't know. I don't like to, I don't live in this disposable life. I don't know. I don't collect a lot of stuff, but what I have seems important to me for some reason.
I collect shoes.
Oh my God, I have a whole box of shoes upstairs and I have to go through those. Do you remember that video with Kelly? Shoes. Let's get some shoes. One that was so viral. what, 11 years ago?
Who?
Shoes.
Wait, what shoes?
Do you remember Kelly? Who was this
Kelly.
guy? What was his name? I can't remember his name. He's a really funny comedian, but he'd just pop on a wig and these black glasses, and he'd be like, he had like an alternate personality called Kelly, like a batch. I want to buy that shirt. Donic like a Dak. I don't know. It's really funny. It's a great video. It's about shoes.
Mm-mm.
You never saw that. I'm going to send it to you. You'll laugh your ass off if you didn't see it before. So every time I think about that, oh gosh, I've got like 6-inch platforms and like, oh god, yeah, all this clothes that I used to like wear in my band and stuff like that. Like, got so much like stuff and like, geez, you know, I'm going on 52. This looks awkward if I wear this. And I'm thinking, my neighbor, she has a vintage / secondhand store. By no means is it a flea market. It's definitely a boutique, and she's very choosy about what she, you know, sells. And I'm thinking about like going through some of this stuff, but it's all like size 1s and stuff, you know. So like, I don't know, like 10-year-olds might buy it, and that's not cool. I'm thinking, should I like go to the boutiques for the like only older people shop or like 30 somethings or something? I would like die 1,000 deaths of like one of these little girls like walk down the street like I caught him in town or something because they bought it at Teresa's boutique, you know, walking around something that holy shit.
I'm sorry, I was reading something.
Wow, my neighborhood's waking up. I can hear cars going by. I gotta bathe my dog and check the weather. You know, Candy, I still have a whole bunch of right where, you know, you go on, you first get on the internet, it's got like all your bookmarks. I still have stuff to tons of Visual K,
Huh?
K, whatever.
To who?
J-Rock clothes. Tons of like stuff. Let's see. So it's 61 right now, mostly cloudy. It's going up to 73. Yeah, I think I would give the dog a bath. She won't freeze to death.
Dang, was that my phone?
Huh?
Was that my phone?
Was it? Oh, yeah, something came in, message.
It might have been, that was probably me. I was adding people.
Moist sausages. Wait. Okay. Diesel Pete's. Does somebody else have a hangout going on?
I don't
Link
know.
Spencer.
I mean,
Lisa.
he's always on, but
Huh?
ODD's always on.
ODD. Oh no, ODD doesn't send me notifications though. ODD doesn't even know me. ODD talked to me one time and he doesn't even know me. I know me from Jane.
That OBL music. He lives by me and Karen
Who?
in the chat. OBL.
OBO?
Yeah, OBL. OBL.
Okay, who's that?
He's in the chat. He lives by me and Karen.
Okay.
I was supposed to organize a meetup this weekend. I have to work on that today.
I know. It's kind of like, you know, I know some people here in Michigan. I know more people who are just as far away from me in my own state, but they just so happen to be in another country because they live so close to the border. There's more people that I really like that are in Ontario, and you know they're quite close. And of course, you know, there's several people in Ohio that are quite close to me, but it's like really weird. And I don't really think that a lot of people here in Michigan are like so totally and globally indoctrinated that they wouldn't see what, like, you know, I just think that, you know, the people that I do know from Michigan, they kind of have a different point of view than I do. I don't know if they're still under some kind of confusion about where they at. I don't know where, but there's good people. The Scarecrow, he's 2 hours north. Kathy Dudley, I don't know. I haven't seen her around lately, but I did see her in Flat Out Elected chat. So
Who?
Kathy Dudley, she's she's not too far from me here, to the north. Now people let's say there's 1.4 million people in the Detroit metro area, because there's a lot of cities and townships that surround the city of Detroit. Okay, so it's like a lot of people. I am surprised that more aren't coming out and realizing they're a flat earth, especially people from like where I went to school, because just about everybody lived less than a mile from Lake St. Clair, which, you know, is definitely flat. 32 miles across it, you can see Canada. Why is it that you can see Canada 32 miles across? And given the equations that you have for spherical geometry to this size of the planet, why are there not more realizations? And I've had to like cut off ties with certain people because of the way they behave towards me when it comes up. You know, I mean, I've had enough political discussions with them that have gone nowhere. You know, it's nice to have friends, but at the same time, it's nice to have people who really know you. You know,
I'm about to go recruit people to get on this panel with us.
yeah, let's recruit people. You know, I mean, I should be maybe more active on my Facebook account. You know,
I never get on Facebook anymore.
me either. And when I do go there, you know, usually I'm messaging with somebody, you know, because I don't use Skype. So, hey, PM me, private message me on Facebook, because it'll go blink and I'll get your message through the messenger. But I don't have Skype because, you know, the particular operating system that I use doesn't support it all the way, other than text. And it won't go through my SMS. So that's I just basically go through Google Hangouts. The Chromium operating system is what I'm using. Pretty close to Linux when you take it all apart. The coding is very, very similar. quite similar. I don't doubt they pulled a lot of it from its predecessor. Or is it Linux too? Is Google Chrome Linux
Think
too?
about Linux. I don't know nothing about it.
Well, I had to use it for work, and I had to use DOS. Both of those for my job.
Yeah.
So both Linux and DOS. I mean, taking differences from, from what I had to use via applications, for shipping, receiving, for moving materials around, for logging data and stuff like that. It's a far cry different from like what my dad, who retired as a systems analyst he worked for TRW for years, and he retired from Comerica, so like he worked with all that COBOL stuff, he did the entire, if there was a problem in the program for the payroll for Ford Motor Company, he was the one that had to figure it out. And trust me, he had many more accounts. But when he started there, it was more like a credit reporting agency. So, because my mom worked for Burroughs, so both my parents were like, into computers and stuff. But me, no, went into engineering. I worked in the automotive industry for a long time, and I'm like, I am so out of here now. Thank you for the buyout. Bye-bye. And then I went into what I really wanted to do.
Which was?
Environmental engineering. It is basically like where you are, how the person relates to their environment, through ergonomics, through exposure to chemicals, or lots of different things. Working on sick buildings and things like that, and like I studied really hard on that, and like I really wanted to help people with older homes that had vinyl windows stuck in them and stuff like that, and teach people how to use negative and positive pressures. My neighbor's leaving. He's backing up. I can hear him. Sorry. Then I ended up working for a company that was working on the Detroit sewer system, spring wells, southwest Detroit, and also on which would be the equivalent of 20 Mile Road, which is M59, the drainage systems, because they turned a 2-lane road into 4 lanes going 2 ways. And these roads have to drain off. Once they drain off, their ultimate, from their elevation, their ultimate, how should I say, destination would be Lake St. Clair, which is between Erie and Huron, and how to build berms, dams, and divert the drain off from suburban shopping mall parking lots and traffic to a holding pond where, well, it's huge. It's just not a holding pond. It's like 10 football fields.
Yeah, Nicholas, I'm live right now. He came over from I'm sorry for interrupting you. He came over from ODD stream in the chat.
Yeah, about something to learn about water and levels. water seeks its level from a higher elevation to a lower elevation. As it seeks its level towards a lower elevation, is it your responsibility as an environmental engineer to make sure that this water is filtered before it is emptied into a lake, a freshwater lake? Yes, it's your responsibility, been my responsibility. But my early years were spent in broadcasting, so lately I've been working on not only my own environment with electricity, but helping other people. Candy, I had a friend who had headaches that would not go away for like 3 years. The doctors told her that it was neurosis. Another doctor told her it was endocrine. And she worked in an office surrounded by dang computers all day. As a subgenius, she should know to quit her 9-to-5 job. You know, what the hell are you doing in that goddamn cubicle? But what had happened was the fluid from the cerebral spinal fluid was leaking into her sinuses.
Oh
Her
my God.
were always running. She thought she had allergies. Her sinuses were always running. She always had a frontal headache. And she was a fucking mess. And finally, she went in laid on one of those tables and gone into one of those MRI machines. And they found that the cerebral spinal fluid was leaking into her sinus cavities. Therefore, her eyes were watering. Her nose was always running. It was always going down the back of her throat. It was always causing her trouble. And she actually went through surgery. So what they did, like where the cerebral spinal fluid was, leaking to the sinuses, she went through some kind of delicate brain surgery where they were able to put a barrier between the sinus and the cerebral spinal fluid. She couldn't think, walk, talk. I mean, things were really confusing for like maybe 2.5 weeks, and then she was all right. People don't understand what's happening to them sometimes. I don't doubt medical science and, the power of, analyzation of what's wrong with your body through an MRI. I have a problem with pharmaceuticals. Because once somebody can diagnose something, you can either have surgery or treat it by a holistic means. There's no treating it what was wrong with her via holistic means because she had gone through it all. So it's like, well, if you've gone through everything you go through, don't you think it's time to like go into the magnetometer? Sick bay. That's what they called it, Star Trek. Sick bay.
I've never seen Star Trek or Star Wars.
Oh, if you watch the, oh gosh. Oh, I have the whole series from the 60s, the Star Trek from the 60s, William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, those people. That is really good. Now, while there is some kind of space global programming, I don't know, you can accept it or unaccept it. But the stories, the moral stories that are presented, and I like to call it the best comedy show ever without a laugh track. No, seriously. Once you get to know the characters and the scenarios and things, it does become the best comedy tragedy without a laugh track or a crying track. Why don't they have crying tracks in movies? We need crying tracks in movies. Yes, let's do that. Insert crying tracks. You never hear those, do you? What? fucking. This is like morning rush hour out here.
What?
It's the first time I've had my eastern window open all throughout the morning. I'm just hearing a lot of traffic. I can hear the industrial park a mile away.
You know what pisses me off about my phone?
What?
When I get notifications, I have to like scroll down and look at the time and see what time it is and look at the notification because they're not in order.
Mine does that too. So if I've had my phone off for a while and I turn it on, it'll like start feeding me a whole bunch of buzz after buzz after buzz after buzz for about 20 minutes. And some will come in like 5 or 6 hours later than somebody sent them.
Wait, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
It'll take like sometimes the phone will like let me know somebody tried to contact me 5 or 6 hours after
Yeah.
tried.
It always happens when it's important too.
Mm-hmm. It's something important and I don't get it for 2.5 hours or an hour, you know, and then I have to look at the time on it. Sometimes, like if I'm going through my computer, it will not tell me the time. My phone will tell me the time, but not always do I have my phone turned on. Not always do I have my computer turned on. Sometimes I just have my phone turned on and not my computer. Sometimes I have my computer turned on and not my phone. Doesn't matter. But if my computer is on, no, it makes no noise other than that. You know, from Hangouts, it goes blink. You know, where Facebook has its certain tone too. And God damn, the stupid notifications from Facebook are so fucking retarded. Jenny likes a post by so and so, and it's like, this is what I had for dinner. Who the fuck cares? I have a poopy chart. Okay, I'm gonna post my fucking poopy chart on Facebook. I'm gonna post the fucking poopy chart every week. I'm gonna post a poopy chart, and every day I'm gonna take a picture of my shit, and I'm going to post it on Facebook under the poopy chart. So you know, so everybody else can send in pictures of their poops, and we'll just gauge them on the poopy scale. God, it's just too invasive. I don't know. I post videos. I'm not gonna watch a video. I just want to hear something stupid that only takes me a minute to read or 30 seconds. Oh, I can look at it for 25 seconds. It's a stupid meme. That's all that's about.
Does anybody want to join the panel? Anybody?
Yeah, give me a break.
Give me a break. Break me up. Oopsie. Okay, Hooch, I added you. Man, Today's Monday. Just another flat Earth Monday. Oh,
Wish
wait,
it was
talking
flat
about. Wait,
Sunday. It's just another flat Earth Monday.
oopsie daisy. Water meat? What is water meat? Oh, fish?
Sorry for my language. I mute myself. I had to call coffee.
I'm not drinking, dude. I don't really drink much. I haven't even smoked anything really in a couple of days. I haven't done anything.
Yeah, anywhere between 7. No, actually, like 4 and maybe 8 p.m. If you can if you're still awake, and you take a couple of shots or something, 3, 4 shots, a couple of swigs off your hoochie bottle, whatnot. If you go to sleep, you'll be asleep. If not, you're on flat Earth, and there is no sleep on flat Earth, folks. There is no sleep. Unless you get one of those 2 or 3 day, gigs. I like those gigs. Like, I'll sign up for them if they give me if somehow the powers that be give me a gig of 20 hours of sleep, I'll take it. But I have not yet ever in my life had that. Comes in spurts. See, I'm for the 36-hour day, and I think it'll work if we get these globalists out of the way. Anybody want to debate me on this? We'll talk about the moon. Come on, come on, come on! I got this steel bag of Cheetos from an airport vending machine. Insert pack of tiny bag. They were amazing. So good. Can't wait to buy. Pay $5 for another bag. Holy mackerel. Oh. Cheetos, $5?
$5 for Cheetos.
I mean, how many times? Okay, you know how they have those swirly things like in the vending machine, and you put in 40 cents for your bag of Cheetos, and you push the button, and the little swirly thing goes, but it doesn't drop to the bottom by the door. How many times did you have to do that to get a bag of Cheetos to spend $5? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to rant. Forgive my language. I can talk about the moon. Who are these people? I don't recognize their names. Did you change your name from 2 years ago? Do I know you?
Me?
Person in chat.
I'm recruiting. OD told me to do this, so I'm not spamming his chat. I have permission to do this, just so everybody knows. I'm recruiting at ODD's chat. he's got, it's only 180 people over there now. Every ODD. I posted over there for people to come over here and talk to us on the panel. We need somebody to talk to.
Mm.
I've never had this problem. Usually there's way too many people on the panel. Everybody's talking over each other, and today is like weird.
Well, it is early in the morning, so you know the British people haven't like woke up yet. I mean, they've woken, but they haven't like, you know, oh, alarm clock, snooze, wake up. You know, that kind of wake up. I mean, they seem a bit more regimented than us Americans, don't they, Candy?
$75 Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut, it sucks. I don't even want to pay $10.
$75 for Pizza Hut when I can get it for shadow for $5, motherfucker. What's wrong with y'all?
At the airport.
The airport. Oh gosh. No, don't use airports. Drive.
What got hacked?
Ah.
I'm about to be like IPS and just read the chat.
Let's do it. I mean, there's some really funny stuff in this chat. People talk amongst each other, and they're very funny. And that's one thing I do like about participating in chats is carrying on conversations within the chat with other people that make me really LOL or LMAO.
Roll.
Wow. Yeah, it's so funny. It made me LOL. I mean, no, there are some funny people. There's some great jokes. There's really cool people that post great jokes, and some people that post random shit. You know what gets me mad is when people paste and copy from like something and just keep doing it over and over again. It's really fucking irritating.
Oh my God.
Give me a wrench in that chat room. Get rid of that.
Hold on. Felix, quiet. Hold on. I gotta turn this up. I gotta see what's going on. No, never mind. It's not what I thought. Never mind. Go ahead. Carry on. I just had to hear something real quick.
What was it? Like a break?
No. I was completely misunderstood. I don't know. Nothing.
I don't know, but wouldn't it be really cool to have like, I mean, ODD's onto something. Like Flat Earth TV, like MTV used to be without the space guy in the MTV flag on the moon on the space guy, and constantly have without advertisement Flat Earth videos. This is ingenious. This is a great idea. You know, I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, Joey, I am delirious. Seriously, I really am. Yeah, you know what, Hooch, you're right, because when I have the Morgal or ODD or Mark Sargent on, Patricia Steers on, everybody come out the woodworks. All of a sudden, everybody's my best friend and want to message me, can I get on? Everybody I don't even talk to.
But when your best friend is on, like, okay, you got a good chat going on for this time of night, though. I mean, any other places, unless it's like CNN, is, you know. Hey, Hoochie Miller. She's agreeing with me. So OPO Music. I just found the Google Plus thing.
Oh, did he want to get on?
I don't know, but he said something about, I just found the Google Plus thing.
Yeah, because I told him I was going to send him the link to his Facebook, but I don't know if he said anything after that, like if he wanted to get on.
I really like Google Plus a lot, and I discovered it like, about, I don't know, 2014 when I got my little cell phone. And because I had set up my YouTube several years before, I don't know, there's like 3 kind of versions of YouTube. If you set it up from like a mobile phone, you ain't gonna have no G plus, you ain't gonna have no nothing, But if you set it up prior to, I think, like 2011 or something, somewhere right in that area. A lot of people complained at first. Oh my gosh, it's connecting me with G Plus. Oh my gosh, it's connecting me with my Gmail account. Oh my gosh. And that, like, a lot of I've had discussions about this with other folks on and offline about, you know, G. What does G stand for? Google. But having the email address attached to your Gmail, attached to your YouTube account. Now there's other sites that are powered by Google, but they don't utilize the same algorithms. So, I mean, I like it when my friends subscribe to my G Plus, because, you know, I don't put a lot of videos out there, but I use G Plus a lot to find videos from my friends that post in G Plus when they post a video into G Plus. I don't mean to be redundant over here.
Well,
I know this is getting really redundant. I will use
chat. I'm reading the chat. Once when I was 6, about 3 o'clock in the morning, a moose jumped out of a tree and bit me on the neck, and then I became a vampire moose. Now everything tastes like chicken. Bananas are chicken.
They must have been listening to Jokerfish and me. All right. So, I prefer vodka, says vehicles of these limited edition. Okay, it's 7:56 a.m. Nobody drinks vodka.
Nobody what?
Nobody drinks vodka at this time.
Nobody, you were drinking vodka at this time the other day with Jibby.
Was I?
Yeah.
Sure?
Out the bottle.
Are you sure I was drinking? No.
Yeah.
Bad.
Sure.
No. It's simply he was bad. Yeah. If anything can whip your mind into shape, it's vodka, because tomorrow you're going to regret it. Nice warm beer. I'll tell you what, Flat Magic. Flat beer. Think flat. Flat beer. Oh, Miss S charged up. Hey, girl.
Hey, finally got back, man. My phone, I had to put it in the air condition again, but it's good. It's all charged up. So
Charged up and cool. Yeah.
So what's the convo? What are y'all talking about?
We're talking about drinking vodka in the morning, and
That is
we're
so
looking at the chat, and people are talking about that bananas are good and chickeny. I don't know. This is random. But Candy has been the most honest person in a while. She said, I need coffee. 7:58 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which means 6:58 for you, doll.
Yeah.
It's time to make some coffee.
Where's Karen? We have all girls right now. I gotta get Karen.
I know, where's Karen? Call Karen. Karen's probably like, get your clothes on. Come here. You put your socks on. Put your shoe. Come here. Let me tie your shoe. She's probably in that mode right now.
Do y'all have Whataburger in I don't think so, right? Whataburger.
We had one in Louisiana.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, they have this thing where they have a senior, it's called a senior coffee, but maybe anyway, but it's free. It's a free coffee they give you. It's a small one, and it's amazing that when you get, I guess, 40 or whatever, and every teenager that works there thinks anybody over 25 is a senior. So I get away with.
Wait a minute. There's teenage boys serving coffee at the senior center right now.
Hello.
I'm going. See ya.
Well, we have all girls on the panel, so we're wondering where Karen is.
Right on. Vehicles of Peace limited edition says, I moisten my sausage with Russian vodka in a little
Yeah, the name of it.
sake and Russian vodka. All right. So we're gonna start fermenting.
That's an inside joke between me and Vincent. I'll tell you later. It was so funny. I said I'm gonna name my next stream that, huh?
Sausages. Yeah, sausages marinated in vodka and sake.
Oh, that's Jokerfish. No, that's the guy that Dan Falcon Knight did that interview.
Look at
Drunken Radio News, or Drunken News Radio, whatever it is.
Look at Jokerfish. Look at his icon.
I moistened my vodka with Russian vodka in a little snake. You didn't see the title to my video?
That Polak only drinks beer.
Yeah, I'm trying to recruit people to get on this panel because we really were just kind of sitting here killing time. So I've been copy and pasting my link over to ODD's chat. He told me to, so I'm doing it.
You're gonna love it when you find out how many views you've got on this, even though you didn't check them.
There's only 34 people, Felix. Well, I put the link in the show in Cooper if you want to join.
What's it take? What's the take? Some geriatric grandma to put on her teach y'all to watch you. Come on, boys. You know what? We partied them under the table tonight, Candy. That's what happened. We partied them under the table. Not even Jibby could keep up with us. Marinated sausages.
Who looks like a meth addict? Somebody in the chat said looks like a meth addict.
What? Who looks like a meth addict? I have all my teeth. They're perfect.
I got all my teeth too.
I know, and I hear like people think that I'm like 20-something years old. I'm about to be 37. You think if I did meth, I would look younger than I am? Come on, man. These people make mistakes. I mean, I don't know who they're talking about, this person, but people say that stuff about me, and it's like, come on, man.
You're far from that. So
Further?
for no, I said she's far from that. She's far from that. Yeah. Let's see if I can get my computer. Do y'all know any? Does anybody know anything about coin collecting? Like,
I don't understand. Like, do people? I'm not entertaining it.
Say what?
I was saying about coin collecting or like coins.
No, I actually know so little about them that I had some really they were worth a lot of money, and I had two of them, and my friend was like, "Hey, can I have one of them?" Well, they ended up being worth like $300 each, and I didn't find out until after, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Whoa, that is so cool. I mean, too bad you didn't know before time, but yeah, that's cool.
Flutter trading cards. Yeah, I'm tired. Can't even think, read, talk. While ago to go take the clothes out of the dryer, and I closed it and I walked away.
The reason I asked is because I have a coin. It's kind of hard to make it out, but it's called a barber dime, and
Up.
it's.
Oh, you don't have it?
It looks like it could say 1894, and if it's an 1894, there was only 24 made, and The last one sold at auction for almost 2 million. And it's pretty wild, but you can't read the second or the third number very clearly because it's worn. It's very worn, but
Yeah, but somebody can get into the casting of it and find out what year it actually is, because what else looks like a 4? The way they used to make 4s.
you
Like
can
a
see
triangle over a stick.
you can see the last number. The
These
first
are a 7 or a 4. What do I get? Give me a call. 7, 4. What do you call it?
Yeah. Anyway, so I found this just about a week ago. I found it when I was walking my dog right across the street from my house. It's
on the ground?
On the ground. And this.
Wow. This goes beyond find a penny, pick it up, girl.
Yeah, the thing is they only produced them from 1892 to 1916. And so there's only
silver.
It's silver. It's 90% silver, and it's the thing is,
Ooh, what was that?
That was Karen joining the hangout.
Okay.
Everybody's phone went off because it was.
Yeah. So you got a lucky nickel, and you haven't gotten to the bottom of its date.
No, I just got to figure out what those 2 middle numbers are. It's really hard to tell if it's an 8 or a 9, the second one, and the third one, it's almost impossible to tell. But the last one, you can tell it's a 4. So there was 20, like I said, 24 made, and they were given to like bank dignitaries, and that's it.
18 something 4.
18, yeah.
18 something 4. If you can't tell it, then you're only alternative 1904, but it's got the Indian head on the other side, right?
No, actually, it just says 1 dime. That's what it says in the back.
Oh, it's a dime? I thought you said it was a nickel.
No, it's a barber dime. It's a barber.
Oh,
if you Google it, 1894 barber dime, and it has an S on the back from the San Francisco Mint, and it does have the S. But
it does? So it's from San Francisco. So you should be able. Oh wow, you guys have to do more research. That's good.
Yeah, a lot of research on it. If it is the 94, like I said, there was only 24 made, but I don't know. I really don't. Yeah. I've had everyone in the world look at it.
Isn't that amazing how it comes around when, there was the days of, okay, so we bartered a lot, traded, this for that. And then in between trades, there was some kind of like precious metal of some sort and some weight, that had a value. You have a piece of that real American value before the central banks came in and started
devalued it.
Started being a bunch of buttfuckers. That's what they are. I'm sorry. Excuse my language.
Well, there's a lot of pocket change that they have like double dies, or they're certain little flaws, errors, and you'd be surprised. There's some pennies out there that are worth like $20,000, and they're
Some of the errors are the more pure metals.
Yeah, exactly. So now,
because they're so soft, like platinum.
Yeah, exactly. So,
I told my ex-husband when we got married, I don't want a diamond, I don't want a gold band, okay? Because we're working together, we want to have a home, we want to, be functional people. And so I refused to like take a diamond engagement ring or anything like that, he got me a ring that was solid platinum all the way through. I do not know how much he paid for that thing. I got him a platinum ring. I know I put it around silver, and I know the thickness that I put around silver. But anyway, got this thing, and I come to find out that, he didn't pay as much as if it was like a brand new thing, but it's older. And I actually had to take the thing off of my ring finger and put it on a chain around my neck. Not that I'm chained to my marriage or anything like that. I just looked at it as like this particular thing like this. I just looked at it like this, like here's a ring, here's a ring. It's almost like infinity, in faith. But man, I could not keep that on my hand because it would dent so easy. And not that I had, easy work to do. You could have just gotten me a sterling silver band and it wouldn't have dented to hell.
That is pretty soft.
Yeah.
Was it an antique or was it just?
Yeah, it was an antique, and he got it in New Mexico.
Also, was lucky enough about.
I didn't ask how much it cost. I didn't ask how much it cost because it's none of my business. It's from him to me. But when I take it to a jeweler and they did examine it and stuff, it was worth a lot more than I thought. And I still have it, as a matter of fact, in my jewelry case. I didn't throw his ring at him when we got divorced because he didn't do that either. He still has his. So. We never forget. Even the stupid shit, we never forget. Because I can throw flamethrowers at him all day, and he could probably throw them at me maybe for about an hour.
Talking about the flat Earth,
it's beautiful.
I had an idea a while back. Well, I stole it, and it was, if we are on a ball, why doesn't we have NASA go ahead and have the Hubble turn around and take a photo of Earth with Australia on the bottom and it built upside down,
I thought about that.
But the funny thing is, you cancel out the fact that, Hubble is not going to do that because the pictures that Hubble are taking are basically fraud anyway. And,
If it's there for the purpose that they say that this particular thing spinning around that some people have caught with telescopes is actually there for its purpose. So, I thought about the back 1989. I lived on the east side of Detroit, and Barden Cable came through and started, running lines. Nobody had cable TV in the city. I mean, in certain areas, it was more like if you had the correct antenna, you could get like Showtime or HBO. It's kind of stupid. It's fun to run the cable through. And then they have this, 24/7 NASA channel as, one of the channels that were available to us. And it was about the time that they threw the Hubble out there. And it looked like the same freaking maps they use for the ISS right now, except for it was like sort of like night vision, black and green, black and white, black and green kind of junk. And I thought to myself, if this is all we have of a picture of, the planet from outer space, because, knowing it's a flat plane, but asking anybody to bring anything otherwise and they're bringing you shit. They never turned that thing around, not even once. I'm like, turn it around. It's the same time as the Gulf War. Wouldn't they be interested in getting that from some kind of satellite view of what was going on there? No, definitely not. Hi, Karen.
Hi.
Hi,
How you
Karen.
doing? Morning. I thought you'd be tying shoes and shoving them out the door this time.
That was about an hour ago.
All right, I was on target.
I was having quiet mommy coffee time.
Yes. I pooped my puppy out. She's sleeping, and I'm having my coffee.
Do y'all get a lot of chemtrails up there? Was it Arkansas? You said you're from?
I'm in North Carolina. Me and Candy are both in North Carolina. And yes, we get tons of chemtrails.
And I'm in Michigan, and yesterday evening, I was driving to the store, and I noticed, because I was heading west, I noticed gray skies and white lines, which I hadn't seen for maybe 4 or 5 days. You know, Trump signs this thing, you know, in Paris. Everybody's like, yay, the chemtrails are going to go away. Yeah, 4 days.
Have y'all seen them at night?
I'm sorry? I couldn't understand that.
At night? At night? Have y'all seen
Oh,
chemtrails at night?
yes. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yep, I've
Yeah,
seen
chemtrails.
too. They really tick me off when I'm up on the roof with my tripod and my camera, and I'm taking a nice zoom in on a waxing or waning Venus, I don't know, whichever, and it's like a half a light, you know, to the lower left hand, say 8 o'clock angle from the moon, and a cloud goes over it. There's nothing to enrage a sane woman more than that. Wouldn't you say? Say you set
Yeah,
your
it's pretty
stuff
bad.
up. You knew it was coming, then a dang chem comes over the top of it. You got a perfect angle, you got the perfect shot, and you get 3.5 minutes, and then a nasty cloud.
Yeah, they have a pattern that they do, like where my neighborhood is. It seems like to be a certain line of direction that they follow through with, like always one over my house, but it just seems like over a certain neighborhood or a certain geographical area, but it's always in the same direction, you know, and quite often in those areas. And then I've had some amazing pictures of one. I have one that was almost a perfect triangle, you know, and I thought that was kind of weird. I've got it on my Facebook, that picture, and then
We're hanging out here with gals on here, and I want to know if anyone else is hap to Madison Sturma. Amanda,
I didn't hear that.
did you guys watch her videos at all? Are you
Who is it?
Madison Star Moon?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have
Madison
you
Star
seen her
Moon, yeah.
videos?
Yeah, I
I want to
have.
get I want to get up closer than she does, because she does a lot of her, like, I mean, she goes out there. I mean, I haven't had any of my stuff recorded, anything that I've done, but she really goes into the activism of, you know, stuff, and you know, really keeps questioning people, because it's all on record, even though, you know, they just stomp all over human beings who question what's going on. But I like to get in a little bit better, a zoom through like fences and things like that, and like really hone in on the wires and the connectors, and start questioning the producers of the connectors and who put them under contract to put these particular electric things together. I've got cell towers on fire with the fire department, Pinconning, Michigan, just tossing up water up onto the cell tower to put the thing out because it's on fire, overheated. Wow, how can it overheat? You know, I mean, what was breached to make it overheat, and who is affected by its overheating? I don't know. I just got there, you know, I was just randomly driving by. I'm on my way to someplace else, and I just like saw water flying through the sky, and I just stopped and started recording the fire department putting a cell tower out. Well, like, how much power is that thing kicking out? You know, why is it doing it?
Have you ever heard of Tetra antennas? It's a form of a tower. They're called Tetra, not Tesla, but Tetra.
No, I understand what you're saying. Is it on what frequency levels it is? Is it approaching the 5G or?
I have to go back and look at my paperwork about the frequency level, but I know that the information they give, they talk about each. It's numerous frequencies it puts out, but it talks about which frequency is enables it to do what. Like it can cause temporary blindness or permanent blindness. It can cause heart palpitations. It can cause mood swings, or different health problems. But there was one like that here in my neighborhood a few years back. And,
what did it look like? I mean, if you looked up at it, was it triangular with like several different or several, like, let's say rectangular, but with like a curve off the front of it, you know, kind of pointing down onto the ground, like on a sort of like a certain angle? Was it like that, or were they just high pointy antennas?
Well, this one was actually a mobile one. It was on like a trailer, and it was parked behind well, they call it an antique store, but I've gone by there, and it said open one day, and I went to go to the door to open, like open it, and wouldn't open, and then I looked in the window, and nobody, came. So I got back in the car. When I got back in the car, then this woman came out. I says, "Can I help you?" And she had like a German accent, and she was real sweet. I said, "Well, I was just, seeing what y'all had, it says open, and it's an antique store." She says, "Well, what were you looking for?" And, I don't know, I was just going to browse, and then, but really, I was really interested in that antenna right behind the building. And I just said it out loud. I go, "Oh, that's an interesting antenna. What is that?" She goes, "Oh, it's for," how'd she put it? She goes, "It's for cell phone calls when they have big events, because across the street from our Alamo Dome here, that we have a big, like arena dome, and it's parked right there." She goes, "That's for when they have, games or whatever." And I thought that was kind of odd, because you don't need an extra antenna for anything like that. And we have antennas already around the Alamo Dome. So I thought it was real, I don't know, just kind of odd. And anyway, not too long after that, it was gone. So I didn't think much about it. And then about 3 months later or so, I was outside with my dogs, and I noticed one of my dogs that their eye was blind in one eye. And I went, "Oh my God, how, that's so crazy." And I looked at all the other dogs, and all of them looked fine, but he was the only one that was blind. I went, "That's, and there was no trauma, no bleeding, or there was no reason for it. Just happened overnight, like it was just blind, when a dog's, when it's all white looking and all that." And so I just, I
because
didn't know.
if it hasn't been poked or injured, but all of a sudden, you notice your dog's off balance, and if you put something in their point of view, their ear will catch it. You know what I'm saying? But the eye won't.
Well,
the iris is.
Yeah, I had no idea where it could be from at the, and anyway, I still don't really know 100% where it came from. But the following day, then I looked, and his brother had the same thing at the same side, the same, it was a left eye. And I have pictures of that still too. He was blind, just totally, his eye was totally white. And they were young pups. They were like 5 months old. So I was like, oh my God, are all my dogs going to go blind? And what's going on here? And
babies.
that's crazy. Okay. So about 5 days go by, and I'm just thinking they're going to be permanently blind. Get this, their eyes just cleared up, with no medicine, no nothing. They turn back to their normal, regular brown eye again, where the pupil, everything was fine. The white was gone, and I never really had any answers for it, but it's just kind of weird. Oh well, then I noticed too that the tower had been put there again, and but the sign on the outside of the place never said open. Like the antique store, it's the same place where it was put before, but I don't know. And that
do you think maybe they were laying on the ground, maybe laying down on their sides or something, and like doing the doggy sunbathe thing that doggies do, and like maybe perhaps that microwave energy like caused a problem with the vision in the particular eye because that's the side they favored when they were laying down outside?
See, I really don't know. I mean, I don't live too far from it, and I don't know if maybe these two dogs were more prone or sensitive. I don't even know if the tower had anything to do with it, but I do know that it had been gone for a while, and then then I noticed I was blind.
But when the mobile, like you said, the mobile tower went away because it was mobile and it had gone, and then they were okay again.
Well, and there was much more to it than that too. The guy that, a friend of mine, when I put it up on Facebook, I go, does anybody know what this is? And they were like, Ruby, what, where'd you see this? And I was like, why? And they said, and then they sent me the information, and you can look it up. His name is Barry Trower. He's from England, and he specializes in these radio frequencies and things like that of that nature. And he talks about the tetra antenna and the side effects from it. But anyway, he sent me a bunch of information, and he also sent me the information of how many towers were in my general area, and
that's antenna. I think it's antennafinder.com.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Antenna Finder. And they'll find you antennas. They'll tell you where the towers are. I'm a former pilot. 1 year after I did not renew my flight license, they said like once you get your flight license, it's forever. All you have to do is get occasional checkups. So the thing is that I didn't renew my license because it was too costly, and then they dropped the amount of dough you gotta slap down to license yourself for pilot and all this. It was a year later. I was like really ticked off. And then I had my plane in hangar in Great City Airport, costing too much money. And when I was flying, I started noticing that certain cell towers would give off signals and they would conflict with my ground-based radar, radio communications. It's not even radar. Shit, I was bombarded by radar. But just the radio basis for the ground and where you call in, and there were certain areas where there would be towers, or if they were FCC regulated, a lot of times they wouldn't bother us. Now there's certain heights where no one needs an FCC regulation, and that is approximately 3 or 4 stories off the ground where they're putting these dang things, people's backyards, shopping centers, any place they can get a field, especially in city areas. you're looking at these things and they're disguised as all these different shapes and forms, and you need to recognize them. And I noticed there was a vision anomaly that I have. I wear glasses. A lot of times I wear contact lenses. I mean, there was like a long time of my life, for about 20 years, I wouldn't even walk out of my house without contact lenses in. But when I don't have any vision correction, via lenses, my life is a big blur. I can see the plane. Not only that, I can detect and see microwaves and above microwave radiation. And if I can put my glasses back on and see, or my contacts in, see as a normal person, I would say it's kind of like looking over heat, like the hood of your car when it's been running for a while, or barbecue grill. It's got that particular it doesn't lick like a fire does. You know how fires like have licks? It's more like how can I explain it? Like a wave, in a wave, in a wave. But at the same time, it's very, very blurry. So it it contracts and expands and things like that. And somebody gaslit me about a year and a half ago. Okay. And I was the person I was visiting. My man and me we were visiting the state capitol, and right outside of it. And this guy took my glasses. I know he did, because we looked all over for them. I know this guy took my glasses, and it really fucking tripped me out that somebody would like actually take your glasses, Oh, I'm gonna play a game with your dentures and put them in a cup on the back of the toilet, or no, your glasses are gone. All right, so I've been sitting in this one place for 3 hours, and I'm on a couch and the glasses are nowhere. Okay, I know where I put them. I know what I do with them. Every time I take them off my face. So I know this fucker was messing with me. So, I gave up about it. I mean, I didn't even argue it or nothing. I just said, I know what's going on. I know what you're doing. Don't take me for a fool, And
what happened?
Well, me and Dave, we went home, and I told him, I says, Paul's a jerk. Why would he take my glasses? And this guy is like totally like feels so fucking guilty. He is giving me edibles, all kinds of shit. Okay. Because like I put a guilt trip on it, because I know my glasses cost me $1,400 between my exam and getting everything ground right, and my contact lenses. Yeah. Okay. Gotta pay for this shit. You want to play games? It's bullshit. How somebody would want to play games with you. But there we were. We were on our way home. We're heading due south, and I'm in the car. Dave's driving, of course, because I can't drive. Of course, I can't see. And I'm like, oh. I said I couldn't. I can't see very far, but I can make out like outer lines of shapes. And I said, there's a gas station sign over there. And there's something inside of it. We're driving by it at like, 50 miles an hour or so. And he goes, how do you know? And I described to him what I saw. It is like these foggy waves coming off of it. I could see it. And he's like, well, what else can you see? And then we got to like, because the geography varies a lot, we got to a lot more hill area
Yeah.
where like you're on the top of a hill, but there's lower hill in front of you, and you can see like see so far you could see the horizon. I could see these little like, poker uppers, coming from the horizon that were towers. And I had pointed them out to him, and as we got closer, he's like, I'll be god dang, how could you see it from so far away? I can't see it at all. How did you see it from way back there? I really don't know. I have no idea. But I pointed everyone out as we're going by. And as we got closer and he realized them, checked them out. That's the time that, we didn't bring our movie camera with us. Usually wherever we go, we bring our movie camera. This is probably 2 gigs of fun time video that we didn't get. Bums me out.
You ever had picked up any orbs or anything when you take a picture with your camera? Like,
Oh, not here. Not where I'm at right now. But however, when I lived in the city, an old city, not older than where I live now, but an older city, a house built in 1901, although the one I live in now is built in 1853. My ex-husband and I would have the same vision. We had a very strange feeling about our stairway, which was oak. And it was the atypical, how should I say, Masonic staircase. And I stripped the thing down to the bare wood. I sanded that thing totally clean. White oak. Gorgeous white oak. No knots, no variation much in the grain. I mean, it's so freaking hard. It's like petrified.
what do you mean by like Masonic stairway? Like where the stairs pair off, go a separate way? What is that? What's a Masonic?
Yes. Well, it goes up several steps to a slight landing. Not very far. And
Okay.
then the stairs go up again. And then there is a wedge. There's thus a type of landing where one would think and thought. And then there's the rest of the steps to the top.
Okay.
The thing is that, I had a scaffold set up there for a few months, and I'd gotten some of the there was 4 layers of paper wallpaper with latex paint on top of it. I'm like, I want this wallpaper off here, so I'm gonna like get rid of it. So I set up scaffolding and stuff like that. Well, I didn't want all the stuff flying into the parlor from the foyer and the staircase, so I set up a negative airflow because it was summertime, and I put up between the parlor and the foyer plastic, and I really nailed this shit on, and all of a sudden like the plastic is doing this, and I'm hearing these noises, and I look at it, I'm literally seeing these like yellowish white with a pinkish orange tail. Thing was probably the size of a softball with maybe 24 inches of tail going out from behind it, slamming in. Now I'm in the foyer, not in the parlor, slamming into the plastic between the foyer and the parlor, trying to get to the parlor. So I thought, well, maybe this energy force just makes its way back and forth, you know, doing, 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 between, you know, the west of the house and the east of the house. So, you know, bing bang, back and forth. Because the house set due south. So I thought, you know, this is just, you know, electromagnetic energy. I didn't think much of it. And then it started getting irritating. This was like 1999, and I had a 98 Windows computer, and internet was really slow. But I did find some forums on orbs and things like that, and I learned a little bit about it, and didn't let it bother me no more. You know, because when you see that stuff and you're not familiar with it, suddenly it becomes a really disturbing thing, and then it becomes nothing once you research what it is. Yeah, it's not really that.
I don't know if I've ever seen
Right.
live, but
Yeah.
I've seen like pictures that you don't see it right away, but like after viewing pictures, you tell you like, wait a minute, what's that in the picture?
Oh yeah, we've taken so many pictures, especially in the house I'm talking about. That's how I got the whoosh. Is I was okay, so the main floor, okay, and then second story, and then the ceiling. Can you believe that in the early 1900s, maybe 1910, 1915, somebody would actually put paper wallpaper on the ceiling of
Cloth.
plaster?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Now you know what I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
Oh, and then somebody wallpapered over there. Wallpaper. Who the
Tack.
fuck is
Tack,
put?
too.
Wouldn't it be just easier to use the proper mix of paint? I don't know.
Exactly. Well, they use those little thumbtack or like little whatever tack, you know, like
There's no text in like paper, ancient 1930s,
mm-hmm.
40s paper wallpaper.
Mm-hmm.
They started making the vinyl stuff with the ticky tacky backs. When the early 70s, late 60s or something, you know, the space materials that they like to sell, that they're not really space age.
Yeah.
They just think they're in space. Good.
My house is built in 1910, so I kind of
When?
feel you. In 1910.
Oh,
1910.
Yeah.
Give or take, it's like a old 17s.
Yeah, the last edition that I'm working on right now, I've got green board up. I've pasted and copied plaster and sanded and waited for a cure and stuff. All I got to do now is I think probably for what I have to deal with the rest of the paint, probably my best shot would be like a shellac of, Kills makes a shellac.
What?
I don't know how to say those words together. Good English.
Are you talking about a primer, like a spray primer?
Yeah, no. Oh God, I want a roller, Mama. Okay, let me turn around. This is my environmental engineers buy old houses. Okay. I took out this whole, I don't know if you can see this down here below this window. I'm checking it because, okay, below this window and all the way to the edge over here and up this wall, there was an air conditioner in the corner. And this is how it's how it was rigged up with the 220. So this has been replaced with 110 and a switch. I don't know if this is gonna affect my organ going up the antenna outside. Because I've never depended on the power for that. But you know, like I used to be like in my living room, a few feet from my drums. Well, my drums are out here now. My drums have been taken out of the living room because where the drums was behind that, there, ironically, an air conditioner. But I have to rekey, you know, my living room area. I have to like rekey and go over certain areas of the left. But I hear that it's not that kind of left. This is all. Oh, this is plywood. The ceiling, everything is all freaking plywood. Even these outer walls. But the thing is they were wet from like my waist height, you know, to the floor under the windows and everything. It was like Aspergillus Central in here. You know, I turned on my meters and like I fell into shock. Yeah, exactly.
Well, they didn't have flashing around the windows or
What?
flashing, like metal flash. Well, why would
Ow.
ouch, I know.
Oh no, they're crank out Anderson windows that were installed in the 60s. So as far they would since it's facing the north, I guess it would be, you know, recommended about, you know, being diligent about shutting windows and things like that when it rains, or making sure the roof and the drainage are right, which was the actual problem, because the original purpose for it was inundated by somebody's crazy 20th century idea of cutting a wall through and putting an air conditioning unit on it. Idiots. If you live in a house like this, you don't have to worry about air conditioning. Don't get that goddamn hot. Oh my gosh, I don't know how to put negative pressure in the house. So, you know, I don't know how to put a fan in the window to bring this direction, that direction. I need air conditioning. Really? Because what? It's 86 degrees and you have to drop the temperature in your home and dehumidify the whole entire inside for 7 degrees? Wow. Talk about a waste of electricity. I'm just speaking from the point of view of somebody from Michigan.
'86 is a winter down here. It gets pretty hot here in Texas. Yeah.
Good morning, boys and girls.
Good morning. Vincent?
Vincent? Yeah.
Vincent, you look like candy. Are you what you eat?
I know.
That's what I'm talking about. I said that yesterday.
Damn, I just woke up. Oh my God. Poncho just asked me, you want to go to the bank? You want to go to the city? You want to go there? I said, yes, a couple of hours ago.
Candy Vinny, you know it's almost 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the U.S.
I don't know. Hey, just Connor, go away. Take your helicopter and fly over.
What did you say? I need to translate that into Chippewa to see if you were like accurate.
Just Connor, I've got a nice helicopter for you. It's green screenery.
Vinny, have you ever been to Holland, Michigan?
Who? Who's that?
It's Felix. Have you
No.
ever been to Holland, Michigan?
Who's that?
It's me. No, have you ever
You mean
been there?
where's that?
No, where is Holland, Michigan? Do you know how many? Do you know how many like tons and tons and tons of tulips that are produced in the state of Michigan compared to the Netherlands, where they're supposed to be from?
Do you think I really know that? I
There's
don't know.
more
I really
Dutch-
don't know.
There's more Dutch people in the state of Michigan than there is in the Netherlands.
Congratulations.
Did you know that?
I'm really happy for you.
I just found that out. No, I looked at the census things, and I was like, wow. I mean, there's a pretty much. I mean, even though it was settled by the French, I think. Forget the English, Indian, French wars. I think the Dutch just went, we're just gonna grow stuff and mind our business and screw y'all. That's how Michigan did not become a colony, because of the Dutch people. That's right.
I don't believe anything what the Dutch people did.
You know what?
They're all stupid. They're all always at home.
Oh,
Doing nothing.
The Dutch people that came to the state of Michigan actually
Took some wheat seeds with it.
farming. No, because they came after the Great Fire. We had a Great Fire through here, and afterwards there were a lot of Dutch and Dane farmers that came to Michigan because they didn't already take down the trees. The fire did it. So they just found some really rich farming then because of everything that had burned. It was a lot of carbon in the soil for, growing peach and apple trees and things like that, and orchards. Did you know that?
And apparently tulips.
Yeah. Tulips. But tulips are like a pretty
Tulips.
We're talking about practical things that you can eat and drink and,
Pineapple rings, not nipples.
Pineapple rings is Dave High.
Shout out to pineapple rings around nipples. I love them.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Ken.
Nice to see you this morning, Vincent.
Did you ever saw a real poncho swinging through the windows, smashing on the glasses, and then messed up the whole kitchen? And
have.
I'm going to the beach. I'm going to the city. Do you want to go? No. Okay, bye.
It's not. It's not the man that I listen
he's not from Michigan.
a lot. But there is some kind of poncho that flies through the house. Stress towel. But I mean, anyway, that messes up the kitchen. I don't know. I go in there.
No, it doesn't mess up.
Bags. There's coffee grounds. There's like somebody overspilled the coffee on the floor, and my miss mopped me clean it up. Some poncho and the north window. I don't know. Some creepy bot comes through the cat lab sometimes. I don't know what to say.
So
okay.
I have this idea about advertising flat on top of my house. I'm gonna
Sorry, miss.
Oh yes.
Wait.
Paint it on your roof. Take a spray paint can and paint it on your roof.
Yeah, but I'm taking it a little bit further. I'm gonna put some rope lights and spell out flat Earth on the top.
Far out.
Yeah,
Man, you can like borrow somebody that that like has an RC camera and just like put it up above the house and record it.
what I plan to do, because I live by the Tower of Americas, and it would be, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to see the rooftop of my house from the Tower of Americas, because I live right downtown here. So, yeah, I'll take a pic of that from up there. So see what happens. Yeah.
Oh, downtown. I haven't lived in downtown in a long time. It was really cool. They used to fire off the fireworks off the roof of this big, gigantic, I don't know, parking tower. You know what I mean?
They muted all this time. Good Lord.
It'd be like New Year's Eve, and they'd be blowing up all these flares and fireworks and everything, you know, right over downtown. I looked on Google Earth, and it was 2016.
Sorry, but I'm just going to interrupt you because I tried it 5 times now. Can somebody explain to me why I'm highlighted and nobody can see who's talking?
Because you're a babe, and it's your show, honey.
God damn! Can you let it go? I'll just go.
I don't
Fuck off, get up.
because
I tried to help, but
Like, pass me controls. I fix you. So, yeah.
I only came back because it's Candy's stream and I don't want to kill it.
No,
Don't talk to me.
don't kill Candy's stream.
What just happened?
The invisible Candy made herself invisible. So carry on.
I don't understand why he's highlighted though, because I'm not on my computer. I'm on my phone, and I'm not. Nobody's highlighted. And
No, it's changing back and forth for me when people talk, so I don't understand why either.
Karen's got the second. I don't have the my second screen on right now. So I only have one app open
I
right
don't know. When I go to the watch page, it's changing, Vincent. I see it changing on the watch page. I don't know. I think it's okay now.
So what observations, like we were talking about, Karen, what do you think about, like, like orbs and weird light things in your house?
In your house? I haven't experienced too much of that going on inside my house. I see it outside a lot. I see it in my woods.
Ooh.
And I know I live where there's lightning bugs, but those are only out for a couple of months of the year, and I see it like if it's all black at night, and I'll stand out at my back door and I look out at the woods, I can see light orbs flashing in the woods.
I get lightning bugs and orbs into maybe about the end of September, early October.
Yeah, I don't get like just now the lightning bugs started coming out around here, and that's the only time that they're out.
October have a different vibe, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Has a lot to do with where the zodiac is located that time of year. I know. I got a plant that's gonna a tree that's gonna bloom in late June, and that's gonna be about the time that the lightning bugs come out. People say, "Oh well," science says, "You don't know what they eat." We do know what the larvae eat, but we don't know what the adults eat. I think they drink off the nectar of certain flowers.
Do any of, I hate to interrupt you. Do any of y'all know, do you remember the HARP, the High Altitude Aurora Research Project? The
HARP?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they used to have it up all the time, and you could see what was,
They shut it down to the general public, that they said they would always keep it open to, and it has become a part of DARPA, DAA.
I know DARPA. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they never put it back up, did they?
Not accessible as easy as it used to be. So it's really hard
Yeah.
to find more information like you could
Yeah, because
8 years ago.
yeah, I remember I did a little research on that, like before Katrina in 2005 in September. I looked at the dates, like just days prior to Katrina, just a couple of days, and a couple of days after. It said no information, no data for these dates, and it was just totally blacked out for that time, even during the hurricane and a couple of days after.
So there's more information before it happened.
Yeah, there's
During
yeah.
it happened. Well, you would expect outages because of the strength of the storms. So, everything's, ground based and,
Yeah,
for
but
ground based, towers, there has to be an electrical shack on the ground and, transformers and things like that. Well, once they get put underwater, they're not going to work anymore.
Yeah, but a HARP will show the energy frequency throughout the I guess I should say the whole United States. I mean, it wasn't just for that area. The HARP shows frequencies and within a certain level, and it would show like the percentage between and it would show the colorization. I don't know if you remember that, but it would show the what's the word I'm looking for, the I don't know, the extremity of the frequency, how the Verber or the word I'm looking for.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay, well, yeah,
For
and
every temperature change, from where it's, the hottest to the coolest, and
yeah,
the different colors that are represented by
the frequency.
via digital recording or whatnot, and you can put
The hertz, yeah, exactly.
there's filters and things like that, so you can find out temperature.
Yeah, well, you could go on the HARP site and it would always be on there, but and even when the other times when other cities or states would have hurricanes or earthquakes and of that nature, anything like that, it would always show the data, and it would show a high resonated frequency, during those times on other places too, even around the world, or I should say, even on the flat plane. But
have you looked at the actual locations from, let's say, the sprout of the electromagnetic pulse as it goes to ley lines? So, how we can do, simple mathematics. I mean, it's circle within a circle within a circle, and it kind of makes, the fruit or the flower of life. And these are actually, like, slap it down on a plane, you'll find that the ley lines go along with it.
Yeah.
So I think that we all know how those things work.
Yeah. Which is kind of weird though.
Surprise any flat earther who it doesn't surprise any person who knows how, frequencies are transferred, between towers and things like that. The planes spraying, planes up there spraying. As far as you can see, it looks flat. We've been traveling at 32,000 feet above sea level. Does it matter if there's a mountain in the way or not? Roger. Is sea level. It's flat.
It's always looked flat. I mean, I've taken plenty of plane trips and flown above the clouds and looked out the window and.
Ooh, there's the shipping industry too, where like you need locks. Why do you need a lock? Why do we need to build a lock? Oh, because there was a waterfall over there. water's going to seek its level. So even if it has to like make a flat plane and then a break off and another flat plane and a break off and another flat plane, to keep on like going down all these really neat, beautiful waterfall through their little locks, you know. Even if they go like 5 miles, 7 miles, 26 miles, 48 miles. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Shipping locks are amazing. We can do it as people. We've been doing it for a long time. So who should be surprised? Like, oh my God, you know what? It's today. It's in the middle of the afternoon. And I seen the moon and the sun and the sky at the same time. I'm like, I realized. Like, wow. Look at those. The Earth is flat because water seeks its level.
And compasses don't work on a curve.
And so do other planes. Yeah,
Excuse me?
so do other planes. Other planes seek their level.
Yeah, I'm kind of anxious to go get those, I guess, rope lights or Christmas lights, whatever I'm going to do, and start seeing I guess I'll draw it out first. I have a A-frame rooftop, and I guess put them on there somehow or another. And I don't want to put like nails on it to hold it down. I don't know what I'm going to do exactly to keep it intact. I guess I could get some type of wire and put the lights around a wire, and then
Right.
the
Oh, use hemp. Use hemp rope. And
Oh.
when you got the A-frame, let's say you go like, all right, put your hands to your right and go up to the top of your A-frame and then go back down your A-frame. And so you're in a parallel from the first one, however
Yeah.
your pitch is, you can run. And the thing about hemp is you could tie it to anything. Fuck the grounding. You could tie it to anything, tie it to wood. Pull it over the shingles. But yeah, if you wanted to put lights, I found, oh geez, I got a lot of trimming to do because I had lights on some bushes and shrubs over the winter, and they've gone double growth. Although there's a couple trees out there that were dying a couple of years ago that finished their deaths, you just had to take them out, but I don't know. It seems to be a change in the flora and fauna. I'm not happy with it. The plants to support the bees have been attacked by something.
Yeah. Well, the bees aren't doing very well either because of the cell phones. I mean, I know that they're quite bothered by them. I know that from personal experience, I've had a cell phone in my pocket, and I've had out of nowhere just these bees come up and be, quite aggravated and kind of like
once I thought it was a bee, and then I realized it was a hummingbird, and I was like, "Whoa, really?" Scared the shit out of me 10 times over. It's a hummingbird.
Those are kind of cool.
Wow, it's the same size. It's weird.
They're so delicate and pretty. I know sander, like if you have an orbit sander, like a round sander, that bothers the bees too. They don't like that humming sound. It aggravates them.
You gave me a great idea. I'm going to refinish some antiques in the garage using an orbital sander. And perhaps that frequency would bother the would-be's from like drilling into my fascia boards or several other different places on the garage to just kind of weaken the wood on the structure. That would be a bummer. So yeah, the orbital sanders.
Are they like
No poison, no nothing. They'll just like go, this is bothering us. Let's go over here and give them someplace else to go, like some kind of like wood or something that they would be more interested in. It's diversional tactics with insects.
Yeah. Be careful though. I mean, the sander, when I had it on it, my friends and the bees were coming right up to it. They were like, it was almost like they were scout bees. Like one came up and then two more, and they were like right in my face area. And so I turned the thing off and kind of stepped back a little bit, and they stayed there for a minute. And,
orbital sander trolls? To fly around? Oh, this is what.
Make sure they don't send the whole team out because I don't know. I would turn it off before I saw any more, and then a couple more times I'd turn it on, and when I'd see one come in, I'd turn the thing off and go inside for a minute, and then they seem to be quite irritated with that noise, like that and weed eaters. And sometimes the humming of a weed eater, but.
Oh, you're kicking me up. It's so true.
You were talking about DARPA earlier, and they I don't know if you ever heard of voice to skull.
Oh yeah, the first time I heard about that particular thing was there were some scientific studies that were done by different universities, whatever, mind control places, where they would use different frequencies to affect a certain area of the brain. Now, the only person that has come out before 1982 is Carol Rawson, and she gave a speech in 1977 via voice to skull from our space god dude who said space don't exist anyway. So,
there's a doctor. Go ahead.
I believe what she says for the most part, but
no,
I think she's guarded in other things that she says.
Yeah.
It's either that or, we're going to burn your house down. We've already taken our horses. We're just going to scare you big time. Tell you. Don't talk anymore about what you know.
Yeah.
Well, Werner von Braun. Using voice to skull technology in 1977.
There's a doctor named Dr. John Hall, and he's a doc. In fact, he's here. He resides here in San Antonio, and he's been on numerous chat radio, talk radio shows, and he's been on different YouTube videos talking about gang stalking and voice to skull, mind control, things of that nature. And he's an anesthesiologist, but anyway, it's personally touched his life and people around him that he knows, and I just so happened to come across him, and I was like, oh wow, he's here in San Antonio. I'm trying to get in touch with him because there was this one person that said that they were a targeted individual, so to speak. Of course, I don't know completely if that was the case, or maybe they were just tormented by maybe prescription drugs or whatever. But anyway, nevertheless, it does go on. I mean, I know that there's a lot of
people turning on different stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I don't like the ooh, big doggy.
Sorry.
I got one of them too.
Intruder. What are you thinking about, Karen? You're not saying nothing.
I know, I'm sorry. It's early for me.
It's early. You've already got everybody out and you've had too much coffee.
Yeah, I've had 2 cups of coffee and I still feel groggy.
Why is that?
I don't know.
I never know either. Who said that?
My pit bull.
Oh.
I tired Ava out this morning with like 6 frisbees. She's passed out. She won't bug me till noon.
I have a train that I live just two houses away from the train tracks. So
I'm living by train tracks.
yeah, it's not that. Yeah, but the funny thing is that my 12 dogs, when it goes by or when it's even at a distance, when they can hear the horn, they start howling. I call them my street choir dogs because it's like they all have their own little howl that they do, and some are more excited and more into it than others, and they really put forth all their effort and really singing with it. It's so cute. I mean, my neighbors, I mean, they're used to it by now, and it's kind of like, if they can put up with the train and the horn as loud as it is coming by, I guess the dogs are nothing. They're pretty tolerant. I have good neighbors, but it's so funny because I didn't know which one was doing what, and I would try to go catch them, see which one was the true singer out of the bunch. And finally, I found out who it was. It was the one that I wouldn't have thought the most of. I was like, yeah, there was real surprising. But anyway, I'll have to, maybe one day I can record. Oh, I've recorded it before, but maybe I can catch them live one day and show you. It's so funny when they do it. Yeah. At least I think it is. So cute. When you have 12 dogs and they're all doing it, yeah, it's funny.
12 dogs. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, they're pretty in their own way. They're mostly terriers, black little like the kind from the Wizard of Oz. That kind of little dog. It's some
Pete, I have one of those that weighs 60 pounds.
oh,
Big freaking sloppery dog beard, waggy tail, big floppy ears, hair growing over the front. It's a sheepdog. No, it's a giant terrier and a sheepdog mixed together. What is this?
I got one like that. I just cut his hair. It was real long.
I won't cut her hair. I took her to a groomer, and because I had too much going on, and I took her to a groomer, and then like she like shampooed her and everything, which did really well. She did, but then she trimmed the dog. She trimmed around her eyes and everything, but she came out looking cutie and everything, but right on the snout, down to your nose bridge. Imagine having naturally, 2 4-inch long hairs, Well, if somebody cut them, then the colic will form, It started going into her eyes. I'm like, oh, no. I'm going to take my dog to a groomer again, unless they promise not to trim the dog's hair. Do that myself. People are cruel to animals.
Yeah.
I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
It's like taking a dog to the vet, and the vet makes your dog sicker. Or going to a doctor yourself, and the doctor makes you sicker. Well, that's even worse.
Thank you. Yeah, I had a dog that she didn't I don't know exactly what happened because I wasn't here at the moment. I was just down the street, but my daughter called and said something. My dog Shady, she didn't look good. It looked like she had a seizure, and my dog wasn't prone to seizures, so I rushed home and she didn't look good. So I called the emergency hospital, the 24-hour, told them I was on my way with my dog, and there's a general fee, when you first go in, and I had that covered. And we get there, we were there 2 hours. All they did was take her temperature and her weight, and they wanted me to give them $5,000. They had no diagnosis yet of what was wrong with her, but they wanted, said I should leave her there. And I said, look, I'm not going to leave her. She's like my child. I don't want to leave my dog. And if I want to leave her, I'll stay here. And no, they didn't want that. And then he looked at her and he goes, well, it looks like she could go into shock. And I don't know. You look back on things and you do them differently. And but at the time, I don't know. I was thinking I thought if I raised my voice or said anything that maybe they wouldn't treat her, they wouldn't look at her. And now looking back, I wish I had just said, y'all are jerks, and took her and went somewhere else. But yeah, she died there, and they didn't do anything for her, and nobody had any conclusions really what happened. But it's just someone, like you said, they just want their money and they really don't care. And I've learned after having 12 dogs, a lot of things is like how to cure parvo. Parvo is not, by all means, it's a very, it's a terrible thing when your dog's got it, It's basically diarrhea Megatron, and it dehydrates them to the point where they die. But activated charcoal seems to be the answer, and just keeping them hydrated, forcibly, giving them water, and very often, and they'll turn around, and I've seen dogs with a watery stool turn around within 2 days and be just fine. But you just have to be committed and give them the charcoal, and catching it soon enough before they get too dehydrated. And then I've seen, these vets try to give all these whatever, like prescription or whatever types of drugs to the dog, and charge the people an ungodly amount of money, and the dog still dies, and it's just ridiculous. I mean, there's good vets out there. I'm not trying to down all vets, but it's just I have a big problem with people trying to take advantage of other people's especially when it's your pet, Yeah. I had a good vet once, he had his technician show me he gave me IV bags and some the syringes to insert on the dogs, and I've never even given I can't even see somebody take a shot. It just bothers me, it's just like but if it's amazing what you can do when your pets are suffering, and these were puppies, and so I just gave it my best, and he sent me home with all the stuff. Now they won't do that nowadays, but he had his technician show me how to and give it the fluids it needed, and I had to do them twice a day, each one, and then he charged me for only one of the puppies. It was 6 puppies. It was right after they'd been weaned, and they started showing signs of parvo. And this is before I knew about the charcoal, mind you. I had a dog that had secondary rat poisoning. My neighbors apparently had been poisoning the rat, for rats because they're pretty bad down here. And I guess one had gotten in the yard and one of my dogs gnawed on it. And and it doesn't take much. And the dog became paralyzed, her back legs, started not, she couldn't stand. I knew something was wrong because her eyes didn't look right. And the antidote is vitamin K, but it has to be intravenously given or whatever. And I didn't have any, well, at the time, funds were tight, and they wanted I think $89 just for the office visit. And then that wasn't including whatever treatment they were going to give. And this was,
It sounds like a dilemma.
Well, it was. So I just said, I hope this works. I started giving her the activated charcoal. I took up water from her because I knew that water activated the poison even more, But see, I wasn't quite aware of exactly what happened. And, I knew it was some type of poisoning, but I kind of put two and two together later when I saw the little carcass of the rat, because maggots won't get on an animal that's been poisoned because it's poison, and they don't live themselves.
Poisoned animals are really suckers for traps. So if you know how to set a trap for this particular animal that may be disease ridden, that may affect other members of their own species for that matter, they'll fall sucker to some freaking Nutter Butters and Twinkies, all kinds of ho-hos and stuff all up in the trap. They will walk right into it. There they are. Be like, okay, I'm going to drive you a ways away from here and let you go. And,
Exactly. Well, you can not.
It's just too easy to live in my attic. No, it's wrong. You're going to the woods.
Y'all got any moist sausages around here?
Got any what? Sausages? Yeah.
Sausages around here?
I'm stirring them up right now, and I'm boiling some bacon, even though somebody said it'd be gross. No, I'm just kidding. I got pot noodles.
My battery died, and then I was laughing at the chat for so long. I put my phone charged, and I had to go pee. So I was like, well, it's already been 15 minutes. Crap.
That is insane. Moist sausages.
It's okay if you get sidetracked a little bit.
Sultry sausages. That's what.
Sultry sausages? What?
Well, the word sultry is another word for
salty.
It's
salty sausage.
No, sultry, sultry,
no, the word is being a salty sausage.
Sultry.
Yeah.
You ever see that movie?
Exactly.
Throw Mama on the Train. It's an old movie with Danny.
Oh gosh, I used to live next door to a woman that looked like the person in the movie. Yeah. She used to trip me out. She'd yell at the kids outside, that icky voice. Get off my grass! And she'd freak out, and she was really fucking weird. And I found out she was a stone crazy fucking old lady. She didn't live very long, but from when I first met her, it's just to yell at her husband. You could hear her from her house. She'd be like, "You're drunk again!" She'd be yelling at him. You could hear her from gosh.
She's in sultry seasonal sausages.
40 feet away. Out a window, freaking out, screaming it.
Good morning.
Grass.
Up and about.
I prefer traffic cones. Really scarce people.
I just wanted to say one thing.
Yes.
That you love me?
No.
Just Conrad, you are the only troll that I love.
And now I'll go back as Candy. Bye bye.
Oh,
Uh,
I can't believe it's so late.
I-
Can I take this moment to thank everybody who donated it yesterday to Mr. Hilbidi and Mrs. Hilbidi. Thank you very much.
Grace?
yes, even for the people
I have
Does he have enough to come back online?
Grazie.
yes. Okay, Felix, you answer.
Grazie.
Go ahead, Ben.
Joy.
So Hillbilly has enough to come back online then?
Yeah.
Good. Excellent.
I got only on my Patreon 120 euro. That's $137. And then we got on the other one, I don't know, it was one donation of 100, a couple of 20, a couple of 40. So yeah, so you're over the 300, I think.
Awesome.
And there are some Patreons from Antonio, but I don't know how much the Patreons are from Antonio. We gotta see that today. So yeah, it's over 300, so he can come back. But I don't know how fast they will connect him back. I don't know how it works in America. If you say I want everything back, I don't know how fast they connect you back.
Probably
But
he will know. Probably he will know everything by Wednesday or Thursday. Should register.
Yeah, but first I have to transfer the money over to what's her name? Carla. Sorry about that. Ethan and Marla. Marla, yes. Hey, Arvin. How you doing? Sorry. Thanks for your donation, Stephen Jean B.A. I don't know how to pronounce it, but thank you very much. Hello, Jimbo. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Go on. I just want to say that.
Stop it.
But
who's gonna come
thank
out
you,
of
everyone.
land? Sorry, we always talk at the same time. I will send you tulip bulbs. Okay, sorry.
Where's Jimbo? I haven't seen him in a few days.
Who?
Jimbo. He's in the chat, but I haven't seen him.
He changed his picture. It threw me off. Okay, Jimbo.
Dell just went live.
I don't want to start any kind of conspiracies, but doesn't Jimbo, aka James, kind of like the giraffe from the Friendly Giant? Come on. I don't mean to be PJ on you, but you need to come out and tell me if you are a giraffe or not. If you're not a giraffe, just say no. Type X. It's all groovy, man. Read the chat.
I've been trying to turn people onto the flat earth, and I've been, I don't know, more successful than not. I'm kind of subtle with it. I really don't talk to people about it. I just kind of stick to myself. And then, I guess I've been in chats, and then people look over my shoulder and, what are you doing? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, the earth is flat, right? And then I go from there and then kind of show them, just a few things, settle, the minimal, kind of get their feet wet, and then they're like, yeah, it is flat. So that's kind of helped. But the people that have been more open to it are people that I guess have been lied to by other means of society, and so I guess they're more prone to be accepting of it, I guess.
How does water work itself out to be a perpetually worky flat plane? If you fly level over sea level. Of course, because we're in a flat plane. Very simple. You know what's amazing? It's all the movement from the plants outside. I'm beginning to think that they're going to eat me. Seriously, they are growing branches like right against my freaking windows and screens. Okay, seriously, branches are like, whoa.
Like poltergeist?
Oh no, man, it's invasion of the plant species on the house. Pretty soon I'll be like, all right, the plants, they be in the house. Come on. Shh, I need to talk to them right now.
Ah! It must be pretty late where it's late here. It's 9:30 in the morning.
It's 8:30 here.
My eyes feel like somebody poured bleach in them.
Kid, how can 9:30 in the morning be late? It's early in the morning. It's like it's not even noon yet. How can it be late if it's not noon?
It's still yesterday to me. Well, I guess I did sleep a little while.
Okay. So it has to do with your angles, right? Oh man. I'm on the roof and like I kind of like look at the chimney and because it faces like a true north. And I don't know. I really can't see my screen that good out here this time. So bear with my bed lookatography. Okay. There is west. Come down. I look here at the angle. I don't know. Can you see the angle? All right. There's west. Nine 38. I don't know. I can use my chimney as a gnomon to do like sun tracking. It's amazing. I just thought about it, but I gotta measure to the top of it, to be real, because don't wanna, I mean, it's just like asphalt, so like I could like actually like do, find the center and this like I could use sidewalk chalk. It's just gonna wash off anyway, right? About that, man. I mean, I could use.
After
I
that,
could use this. I could use this chimney right here. You know, it's a gnomon. Can you see what I'm saying?
I'm
Look.
sorry. I was actually reading the chat. I'm sorry.
Okay. Am I showing anything? Please tell me because I can't see my screen. It's too dark. Can you see that?
Wait, what am I looking at? Shadow?
Can you see the shadow? What does it look like? Oh, I hope I'm not showing my own shadow.
A street sign?
Huh?
A street sign or a fence post?
No. But it is going, I would say, nearly due west. Okay? I'm going to back up. I'm going to keep backing up. I'm going to keep backing up. What? It's my chimney. What the hell is my chimney?
Wait, you're on the roof?
Top of my chimney. Yes, I'm going to move the top of my chimney straight down to, I'm going to find the shortest point here. From here. And then, when it goes south, I'm screwed. Because I'm not going to, like, go down south or north. Yeah, is that cool or what? Because my chimney is a gnome, and I'll just go ahead and draw the largest circle I can from the top of it. Why not? What do you guys think?
I think I want to know why you're on the fucking roof.
Because I can just walk out here. It's like, it's like my deck, man. You know, I could like come out of here and like lay in the sun and tan.
That's pretty nice.
It's morning. It's gonna be like this. Whoa, even brighter than this. Straight above me. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock or something, 4 o'clock. Okay, I'm going to east. I don't know, what can you see? All right, I'm on east. Can you see the sun at all?
You can see the rays from the sun.
Okay, so yeah, so camera's pointing east. Exactly. What's my elevation? 943 feet above sea level.
It's nice and sunny where you are. Over here, it's all cloudy and overcast.
I know, it's so cool. It's like
I haven't even been outside.
they're getting these great, awesome blue skies. It's like it was when I first moved here, you know, before they started chemtrailing the hell out of everything and killing the trees. And it was like feeding them and like, I don't know, deadwooding and taking care of them through storms and stuff. And trying to keep them from bad bugs. I don't know. I have to do that. What do you call them? Pets? I call them my pet trees.
John. Oh my God. Women's blouse is a diversionary tactic.
All right. I'm at the top of my trees.
It's my. I have nowhere else to put it. See, I'm on my phone, so I have to put my phone where it's.
Oh my God. These guys. Oh, Lord. I can't take it. Yeah, so most. Oh my God. Hey, got some fans in the chat. Also got a crush on you. I think I'm gonna have to break down and take something for my headache because it I can't. It's called testosterone.
Okay, now I got this
Are you dragging a body? What's going on?
Here we go.
Turn on the light. OMG. Drink a big glass of water. I'm drinking coffee. It's so good. It's king cake flavor, Mardi Gras king cake flavor. It's the last few. Like,
Sounds good.
it was like a tragedy when I put it in the Keurig. I was like, no, it's the last one. Because then I can't get them. Like, it was one of those limited edition things. My mom bought all of them. That she works at Harris Teeter, and she bought all of them that were there for me because that's where I'm from. And sorry, just kidding. Sorry, not sorry. So I can't get king cake. It's like $60 to have a king cake sent here. Like, they mail them because, you know, like New Orleans area is the only place that really makes them in the whole country or whatever. They'll mail them, but mailed it's like $55 or $59 or something like that. So it's kind of depressing. Like, I miss Louisiana. I don't know. Has anybody ever went to Louisiana and eaten anything?
Yes, I eat crocodile Dundees.
I've never been to.
And I eat my own cigarettes. Sorry,
I've
what was the question?
I never been to Louisiana, but my daughter went there a time ago with her dad. On a trip.
Vinny, what'd you do? Swallow some
Oh, I swallow everything. Sorry. Most of the time, I swallow all the money that comes in on my Patreon. I don't give it to you, Billy. I'm fake.
Okay. No, the food. Have you ever really had crocodile, or are you just joking? Because alligators.
No, I don't know what they gave me.
I love alligator.
I've had alligator.
I ate some ants in Mexico to stay alive. It's not joking. They taste like mint.
No, you're not?
Snack to the future. Hello? I'm not joking. It really tastes like.
Did you smoke some weed today?
I don't know. Maybe some. I don't know.
You were chewing on some green things.
So dab on a tip of asparagus, or you could even do one on teabag.
Vinny, I know you said you were going to do some gay things, but you let Pancho teabag you? I told you not to be too gay. I don't want to have to beat up Pancho. I like him.
It's something different. It's not teabagging when you're in England.
What are you talking about? I just went to the shop and I got a new purse. I got a new purse for when I go with my flat Earth sign outside.
What color is that?
I hope you got me a purse.
Pink, of course.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
I'll be right back. 1 moment.
Oh man, I don't make myself sound like an old person, but you remember that song? Remember that song by J. Giles? First, look at the purse. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Who's barking?
Oh, it's probably my choir. The train's going by. It's all my dogs.
Oh, that's what you were saying earlier. Oh my god, I want to hear it.
Well, it's kind of on the other side of here goes the train. Can you hear the train? Let's see, wait. Here we go. Let me try to get over there. Let's see. I got a couple of good singers that really, anyway. Could you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it was funny. It actually, if you get to the beginning, it's really pretty. I got like 2 or 3 of them that are like, ooh, they're really all into it. It's kind of cute.
Record them and put them on your YouTube channel.
I need to do that. I really do.
It'd be so cool because it's like, because they can hear it before we even hear it,
They hear them from far away, or if it's what do you call it, like an ambulance or police cars, the siren. They try to mimic the siren, and yeah. But the train, they love the train, and the train goes by lots of times. Like, I mean, it goes by way too much. So yeah.
I lived near a train track. It was a Canadian National, and it kind of like, okay, so like the people that lived behind me on the next block, it was across the street from them, and I could hear this thing coming from like 2.5, 3 miles away, with the horns. But if you listen carefully, you could hear a lower vibration from the tracks, and I really need to post this soon, but I was just like hanging out on the railroad tracks one day, and I had my camera with me. The only thing that bothers me is that we were like 2 pieces of track that were like whacking against each other. They weren't like conjoined, and they made a squeak, 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 squeak noise. It was like, damn, man, that sounds like ghetto bedroom springs, But you can get the gist of it because like it's so low frequency with it's just like, play that. I would give you the MP3 for that. Play that on your car speakers, people. You got some good boomers, I'll tell you what.
You were gonna say you got some good boobs.
Boomers, boom speakers, man. I tell you what. Y'all come out here on 8 Mile. We have a big
the sausage and booby show.
Swedish.
Disclaimer: do not let your children watch.
Oh yes.
Disclaimer: they tend to know that only. What? I don't know. Somebody said the F word.
Oh my God, y'all! Let me see if this is Creative Commons. When I took a drive home from work the other day. It's supposed to be it was an hour and 40 minutes or whatever. It took me 6 hours to get home. And so
that must have sucked. I mean,
yeah, it was terrible. So
some of your Mom, stuck in traffic. Like
it was, but Dan,
how many accidents? 3 or 4?
It was a lot. It was one after the other. But Dan W sent me a video, and he said this should cheer you up on your drive. I didn't even see it until a couple of days later. I don't know how I didn't get. I don't even know how I didn't see it because I'm on Skype every day. But anyway, it was a kid. He was probably like, you know what? I'm gonna look it up and see if it's Creative Commons because y'all gotta see this shit.
Hope it is.
You haven't. Ooh.
What happened?
I don't know. I guess we're the only ones on here.
That's what I said. I don't know. I spy. I spy nestle lines. Ooh, do, 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 do. I can't play it because it's not Creative Commons. Oh, but you can watch it.
I was sitting here typing putting that link in the chat, and all I hear is Karen in like the softest voice, like a lullaby. What happened? It was quiet for like 40 seconds, and what happened?
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, pussy, 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 marijuana.
I spaced off for 35 seconds. There was dead airspace. Does this mean I lost my job as a
I'll
broadcaster?
come up with silence for the death of the globe.
The death of the globe, yes. Yeah, we all need a little bit of silence. Sure. Goes the globe. I make a loud popping noise.
I'm on something strap.
If it was a globe and it popped, how loud would it be?
Well,
Moist sausage.
that'll have to be the 8th mystery of the world, because it can never be proven or found out or tested, because there is no globe. Tell you what, go get you one little spinny globes like you see in a classroom and blow it up.
Yeah, you know what I want to do? You know what I think would be really fun? Is like take some globes apart and like put like, like separate dyes or like, oh, this would even be more fun. It's like bunch globes with like toy rockets. James began in my head with the Jimbo. I was beginning in the head with the toy rockets. I'm like, that is a good recipe. I'm going to try it. Maybe I can launch some toy globes. Wouldn't it be cool? 4th of July, toy globes. Think about it. It's sexy, people. It's a great idea. You could try it too. Over the lake, over the pond, over a slope, down the side of the mountain. Don't set fire to anything. Make sure you rock it responsibly.
I know, isn't that something? That's something. All these kids want to see crazy stuff. Maybe we need to, no, because that'll really make us look bad. No, don't. I'm not even going to say that, because people maybe do it.
Okay, what was those the lights you were seeing? I just got a little bit of that. I didn't really get to.
Tell you what, I'm going to try to play that.
Was it like a TRB3 or? What was that?
You talking about my video I made last night or the other night?
Yeah. What was that?
I don't know. People are these NASA fanboys and girls claiming that it's Jupiter, but I claim bullshit, because it's like Jupiter on Sky Map is right by the moon. This was not right. It was under the moon. So in like retrospect, it looked like it was close to the moon through the camera. But if you were looking at it in my vision, it wasn't close to the moon. It was more close to me than it was to the moon.
Wow. Yeah, I saw.
Or it couldn't possibly be Jupiter, because Jupiter has some kind of like little posse that hangs around with it. So it couldn't be like wandering off and sitting underneath the moon. Now, could it? What the hell was it? I was thinking about it. I've been in my head all night.
I looked up at the moon and I saw that there was a light up there, and it looked like, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just because I was tired, but it looked like it was kind of, like it wasn't that steady of a light, I want to say almost, but
it was and you could actually see it like flickering like the stars do, you know?
Okay, there. Yeah. I hear you. That's what I was seeing too. I don't know exactly what that was, but I know. And now,
Well, how
you know-
long did you see it for? I mean, until you couldn't like see it anymore. Was it consistent under the moon until you couldn't see the moon anymore?
Candy was consistent for me.
What?
Was it
Say that-
consistent to the moon? Because like I watched all the videos.
Yeah. The moon was traveling across the sky. It was going with it, like it was. Yeah.
Exactly. Mhm.
So when the moon disappeared, so the light underneath it too.
What do you mean disappeared? Because the moon was in the top of the sky.
Right. And then there was that little thing underneath it, like that star thing.
That's what I was seeing in here in San Antonio.
I'm about to show you. Hold on.
Okay.
I was actually outside and taking a look at that, and somebody came up and they were talking to me, and they hadn't talked to me in a while, so they were kind of like, I guess had excited or whatever. And I was just trying to check out the moon, and they kept on getting in my way, and I kept on like looking back and one side to the other. I was like, I always want to get out of my way, but now I couldn't be like that, and then I saw that. That was kind of strange.
Yeah, it was off from a few degrees from like where I saw it, from where she saw it, from where I saw it, and it didn't, because of the clouds that were kind of coming in and out. I don't know. I kind of lost my patience to record it after a few minutes, and I was like, yeah, by the time I post this, it'll be September and everyone be confused. So, I did a brief recording of it because I thought it was odd, and I also want to at least get a good direction on it with the camera. With it's pretty low quality,
I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but I'm going
because there's really nothing scheduled this time of year to be showing up under the moon like that, especially closer than the moon than that. Maybe Jupiter, because Jupiter brings pussy. They always hang around. They smack the moon in the back of the head by now. I don't know. That was girlfriend. I looked at it too, because I watched the video and I was like, oh wow.
Here, wait. I have to get off on my phone. Hold on.
It's like when I got Venus in half phase back in December before the clouds came, wouldn't let me look at it anymore. That's awesome.
Do you want? You're presenting something, but do you want to be presented, Candy? Ah, there you go. Why did you stop? Now it's not.
Keep playing,
Well,
Candy.
what are you talking about, Felix? There's nothing on the screen.
Yeah, she had something on there.
Yeah, I know, but it's gone. So
Oh.
how can you keep on playing it? Wait, maybe if I refresh.
Hmm? Yeah.
Well, if it's only me, I can only see your icon. I don't see a video.
No video.
She needs to rewind it, repost.
Well, I don't know about you, but if you watch the watch page, you can only see. Let it go. I'm not gonna help it. There you go. Now it's right. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's how it was.
Go back to the watch screen, watch page, and look at it. That's not how it was.
Okay.
Think I'm fucking coming here to lie or what?
No, I just look. You're right. It's good. It's presenting now. I can see good. I can see for miles and miles. There. How many did you have, Candy? Like 3 or 4 up. Did you see that? What is that?
What was that recorded with?
Candy?
Candy?
Candy, what did you record it with? I think her iPhone.
She's muted. Candy, you're muted, honey. Candy is muted.
Damn man, I've been talking all that time.
Damn it.
Shit.
It was good anyway, because like you had like what 3 other ones?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the one that looks better than that one because I don't know. That one's.
I do remember the order of them, but I watched them all. So you got thumbs up and comment. It's awesome. What the heck?
I don't know what's going on. I just have to start over. I don't know. Sorry, y'all.
So, good morning, Google. This is what it looks like today. One leopard licking another. Good morning.
Licking another.
No, their spots are so dang interesting. Don't ask me why. You know, I wonder what would happen if you put an octopus on a leopard's back.
It's like I have dial-up.
It probably wouldn't want to be there. It probably wouldn't be in the water. Yes.
Oh, come on. Leopards can swim, and there's octopuses that can surface.
Well, yeah, if the leopard was in the water, it probably.
Come on, let's make it an experiment. What the heck? God won't answer me. I may as well answer myself. Oh gosh, there's a storm.
My face, oh my god.
Yeah.
Let me see this. I don't know.
Which one was it?
Okay, yeah, you can see it better in this one, I think.
Yeah.
It was really hard to hold it because of the zoom on my camera on my phone.
Right underneath it. Right underneath it. I mean, it's just like.
Karen was asking what kind of camera that was, I think.
Yeah,
it
what
was.
you recorded it with.
It's my cell phone. It's the Galaxy Note 4.
One of the same. I can find it in my camera, of course, because it's not my right camera. It's my phone.
The Galaxy?
Note 4.
Will star. Unlike this guy. I don't know what it is. It's not going to even speculate upon what I
hear that noise all day, all night long. Sirens in this place.
I know that. I thought thought it was a lightning bug, and I was getting out of my car. I was trying to focus this thing. I'm moving it everywhere. I was getting out of my car, and I said, "Wow, that thing just went up for a while." That's weird. Well, then it didn't move, and as I was moving, it was as if it was moving with me. It was crazy. It really does.
Yeah, it did look like the moon was connected to it, and they say that's Jupiter. That would be impossible. Jupiter does not orbit with the moon.
What I mean when I say that. But it's just making the video look like.
I wasn't watching the video. I was reading the chats. I don't know if you could see it better than that, but it sucked because I couldn't. And if you battery died on my phone, right? And so I had to charge my phone a little bit, switch out batteries, all this stuff. Well, in that little bit of time, it was probably 5 or 7 minutes that passed. The moon had traveled so fast, it was like at a 45-degree angle right to, I mean, man. So on one side of the yard and then on the other side of the yard by the time I came back out. I mean, I'm sure that's normal. I just don't really watch the moon like that. Couldn't believe how fast it was. A real hell.
I'm just about to click on that link like it's done. I don't know why this thing's not focusing, but it's about to make me mad.
Yeah, there's when I went live, I think it was the first one must have been the good one, because when I went live and used the YouTube, this one is the first one. When I used the YouTube live streaming thing, the camera was totally different. It was shit. But if I used the YouTube app to make a video, it was better. Like I could do more with it.
Yeah, but this one shows the same thing as the other one, how it just stays there in that particular spot of the moon, no matter like how far it goes or how you move your camera so it's not a lens flare.
Like, it's not only that, like, it's like flat, not moving, but it's very, probably.
Wait, that is the same video I just played, isn't it?
I thought that this one up here, possibly one of the same.
Yeah, so there was 2 of them that looked really low, right? And but by the time I got my camera out and went over there, it didn't look that way anymore. It looked like a regular star, so I couldn't even find it in my camera anymore. I cannot believe my internet allowed me to play the Hangout and a YouTube video and share that. That was a miracle right there.
It was a miracle.
Mr. Karen
did work out. It did work out so good.
Mr. Karen needs coffee. I called him. They were both in a chat together yesterday. I said, "Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Karen." He said, "Wait, why do I have her name?"
Huh? Wow. Read the chat. You might wake up. I mean, laughing.
Well, if I can see some proof that that's Jupiter, please forward it to me.
Like, okay, so like,
I want to know how. Hold on, Felix. I want to know how all of a sudden Jupiter is connected to the moon's orbit, because this thing, I watched this thing for about an hour and a half, and this thing moved synchronized with the moon. It did not. I mean, it was. I've never seen anything ever like that in my life. And stars in the sky, I've never seen one move with the moon like that before. So Jupiter just said, "Oh, let's take a detour. We're gonna go take a trip with the moon tonight. Come on, y'all. Oh yeah, it's just me. All right, I'm sailing with the moon tonight. No, that's not. There's no way it's Jupiter. I don't understand how that can be possible.
Because if it was Jupiter, Jupiter would bring its own posse of little moons hanging around that weren't.
Well, actually, my friend Ryan, he lives here too. He has a P900, and I'm gonna see if his video is Creative Commons, because he posted a video that I watched a little bit of the video, but I was on the phone and I didn't really watch it. So I'm gonna see if I can play it.
So
because he said he got Jupiter and Jupiter's 2 moons in the video.
Okay, so you got a couple of Jupiter's moons, and then okay, all right, that'd be cool because you know more.
Who the F is calling me with a phone number on Hangouts?
Nanichi in chat was saying, can she join? Maybe it's her trying to join. I don't know.
Yeah, I told her earlier to send me a message so I can send her email, one or the other, so I can send her the link. And I even asked her earlier, I thought you were coming on, but she didn't answer me. I was waiting for her earlier.
So basically, the new telescopes that they have, those are got computer software that just shows images and pictures of what they want to show you. They're not really showing you the actual image that you're wanting to see. Is that what the new telescopes are all about, or what?
The digital telescopes?
Sure on that.
Yeah.
I kind of have a feeling about that, but I don't really know. I've never even looked through one. So
I had a friend of mine explain one to me, and I was like, "Oh, you have a telescope?" He's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "But I got to set it up, and then you got to program it, and then it takes time for it to come out." I go, "Well, you just can't look right at it." Well, no, and I was like, "Well, that's kind of weird," But I never really didn't have the patience enough to stick around to see what it was.
Yeah, don't you just pull out a telescope and set it up on its tripod and move the lens around and look inside of it? Is it that hard?
Well, because then we won't see the image that they want us to see, not the image that we want to see, I guess.
Oh, yeah, they need that. What do you call that?
Exactly. What it is.
Isn't there like some kind of like I don't know, the directional thing that goes with the autofocus, that goes with some kind of ground positioning system and some weird calculations, and that's what they want you to see. So that's what they tell you.
It's called optical fiction.
Optical fiction. Bet you can't find this. No, I didn't, but I found this. Explain it.
You know what? This is my friend, so I'm going to play this video anyway.
I mean, he probably won't mind.
It's standard YouTube license, but if I get a copyright claim, he won't claim it. I mean, a copyright thing. I know him, so.
Like, I didn't care if he's showing my videos. I wouldn't. If you got copyright, I don't care. That's what friends are for. We don't care. No copyright. Just don't slander my name.
I'm going to mute this because it's just noise, background noise.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nikon Coolpix P900. Great thing to put in your search if you want great photography stuff happening out there.
Sausages, oh God.
Was that Pete?
Who?
That was my
was
husband talking in the background. He
yeah, that's what I was
finally read the
laughing at.
title.
Real sounds
Yeah.
like Pete. That's a good
I know, because I thought I didn't think Vinny's microphone. I think he's gone, but I thought it sounded like Pete.
I know. It's funny. Make him say it again, Karen. We just want to laugh. That's cute.
I'm gonna pause for a minute and let it load.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got stuff open yet?
When you were looking at that that thing in the sky next to the moon, whatever, did it seem like it would at times like get a little bit brighter or?
No, it didn't.
It didn't. Okay.
It was very constant. And see, when I was doing my live stream, Sub Johnny came on and said he has a better camera. A lot. This video right here I'm gonna play next because he got it. He's in Canada, and he was saying, "Let me close this other stuff. I gotta close the watch page."
Sub Johnny, don't mind if you share his video?
I have to check and see if it's really care, but.
Why do you ask such a question, Felix? Can you answer that, please?
What? Ask what kind of question?
Well, the question that you just asked. Why do you ask that?
Why would somebody?
Why do you ask the question? Why do you ask if Sub Johnny is okay with it? Why? Are you okay in your head, or is there something wrong with you?
What does that mean?
Which does that mean? You know exactly what I mean. Why did you ask that question?
If you showed his video, you probably wouldn't have a problem. It's like the analogs.
From who do we got a problem? Sub Johnny told us, please all watch my video and share it. So why? You were there. You know everything. You're always here. So why do you ask those stupid questions? Really,
because
I'm
make a copyright.
No, you're talking bullshit. What's the problem with you, man? I don't get it anymore. Sometimes you're really nice to come in, then sometimes I don't know what's going on. Is this deceiving the rating?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You freak me out. You freak me out. You give me a lot of red flags. A huge red flag.
No.
I'm not fucking lying now.
How do I freak you out?
Because you ask always such detailed, stupid questions. She knows exactly what she does, and she doesn't have to take a look if it is, Creative Commons, because we are all friends and we can share all our videos. And you know that 100% for sure. But I'm gonna leave. I don't know what you're doing.
I know it's 100%. I know it's 100%.
Yeah. Look how you can act. Fuck off.
Oh please, man.
I finally got her link.
Candy, this is what they all do. Come in, send you private message. Telling you, can you do that? Can you do this? Can you do that? Can you do this? Come on.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, good. Nice to meet you, Candy. My name's Patricia. Sorry, this is my first hang. I've never done this before.
It's my first one too. Hi, Patricia.
Hi. Um, the reason why I wanted to get on was because while you was posting those videos, I was seeing the same thing here from Puerto Rico. But I had that app Skywalk, I believe, and it was actually saying that it was
Yeah.
Jupiter. And I had been watching
Yeah.
for some reason since January, I even bought a camera. I've been watching the skies, and it's like it's weird. Jupiter's like if the world is round or flat, like it goes around, but with the sky. And I found also that it was actually moving with the moon.
That's what we were just saying. That's what was freaking me out. That's why I said there's no way. I mean, how Jupiter just all of a sudden decided to jump off its track and for a day or two. I mean, I don't understand.
Yeah, it's really crazy. And I wanted to ask one thing, because from Puerto Rico, you can actually see. This is gonna change the subject a little bit. The Southern Cross, is it? And you can also see, if you face north, the Northern Pole. I had a question because, like, I was seeing YouTube sites, and some of them say that, like, the hemispheres, the star trails, they go differently. Can you explain that to me for a little bit? Because, like, I'm looking at both sides when I face north and when I face south, and they're both moving. They're all moving east to west. I don't see them moving in opposite directions, the southern or the north.
Wait, so
That's
you can
okay.
see.
Makes sense to me.
Wait, I don't understand. How can you see both at the same time?
Okay, I was having this conversation with Infinite App. You know her from. She goes on. She has one of them wrenches in.
Yeah.
Panel. And she was telling that the reason why the people in the South can't see, like they see the northern hemisphere stars, they see it in reverse. I was explaining to her that here in Puerto Rico, I can see because I'm below the Cancer equator, the equator, and they talk about the Cancer and Capricorn.
Yeah.
I'm below Cancer. One day, Tim Osmond, that crazy one, he went on the chat and I asked him. Yes, that's why I asked him, was it possible for me to see the Southern Cross? He says, yeah, depending on where you at and the height and the altitude or whatever. The thing was, I waited for about a month because it was really cloudy here. And I can see the Southern Cross, but I can also see the northern, the North Pole on a very clear night. I can see both of those things, right? All of those stars, the northern hemisphere ones and the southern hemisphere ones, they're all moving east to west. So I was confused as to why some globers are saying that they're moving in opposite directions, because they're not. They're all moving east to west.
But I mean, other people say otherwise.
The only
I've
reason they
videos.
see it, and this is proof, the only reason they can see it moving in an opposite direction is if they are in the south, like Chile, and they're looking towards the north. They're gonna see it clockwise. Or is it counterclockwise? Wait a minute. Let me see. Let me use my finger. Yeah, they're gonna see it clockwise. If they're
can you take a video of it?
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try to take a video because thing was I bought me a DSL camera, and then I found out about the P900. So I was like, damn. But yeah, I'll take a video. So you guys, they're all moving east to west. So Infinite App,
suggested it. Not, yeah.
Everything you've said has made total sense, and I don't think you should give in. I mean, from what you reported to anybody who would have some kind of adversary voice to.
Exactly, because I even saw Eric Dubé's video where he's explaining the hemispheres and the stars, and even that did not make sense to me from what I'm seeing from here.
Yeah, it sounds right, because between equator and Tropic of Cancer, that sounds absolutely like you wouldn't get that weird spin that, globalist that you get at equator. It would be evident even from where you're at, and it's not. So you can see the movement east to west.
Exactly.
You
It's
said
like it's all moving. The stars,
and it's consistent, isn't it?
All of that is moving. Yeah, all of that is moving. Like right now, at this time of the moment, like I could see that new constellation or Ophibicus, whatever his name is, the one with the. But in the winter time, in December, the stars that I see is Orion. At this moment, I cannot see Orion in the sky at all. I guess he moves over during the day. And then like these past 3 days, I've been seeing the moon come up at about 2 o'clock. It's really sunny, and I look to the west, and I see the sun also. So it's like they're all moving together. So I don't understand this why they say that, like southern hemisphere is moving one way, and the northern is moving the other. I don't get it.
It doesn't seem that way. It seems like everything is moving the same way. And as far as I've observed, and I've talked to people in similar situations, like say, below what's called the equator in the Tropic of Capricorn, they observe much the same thing. East-west movement, and no weird, this way and that way.
Look spinning.
Exactly. So, if it doesn't exist, basically, in photography, you can grab any star you want to, just focus in on the brightest one and just hang on it. See what happens to the rest of them. I think you're right in your observations, and it sounds perfect. You can blow globe out of the ground with that.
I don't know. It's just like you even tell them, and they're like, "You're lying. You're like that Brenda chick." It's like, how can I be lying? I'm 47 years old. I'm not no little kid. I don't have time for games. But I'm telling you what I'm seeing. It's like
I totally agree.
And was I screen sharing, y'all? Can you see this? Could you see it before? I had to stop screen sharing to see if I was muted. This is video of the same thing. His is really good. You can see it.
I can't see it. Okay, now.
I can't either.
Find it for a while, but
okay now.
and it's turning color from green to red. You saw that?
Red, green. See. I've seen something like that before, like a long time ago.
See, it's green right there. Now watch, it's going to turn red.
Red, green.
I'm sorry about my internet, y'all. I'm just grateful it's working.
I hear you, sister.
Oh, I can say American flag. Set in the middle. Is the shit? It's American flag. Right in the middle.
I see it waving in the wind. And there's green right there.
Green. Interesting. Green.
Yeah, this is exactly like how I saw it.
And where is it? Green and red.
See that shit?
That's awesome.
But did y'all see the other video that had like the moons around it? It looked kind of like, I didn't really notice it too much myself, but the first video I played.
Oh, that's wow.
Here, this one.
What? I'm sure I just went.
Oh, Karen's gone. Never mind.
Do you need somebody to look up something or what?
No, I was gonna tell her, this guy, he lives right by us, and it's like a meetup soon. I was supposed to do it this weekend actually, but coulda, woulda, shoulda. But I was gonna tell her, he got his P900 like a week before she got hers, and there was a picture I posted in our group chat, and I was just gonna tell her that he was the one that took that picture. It's crazy how those, look at that hole right there. It's like perfectly symmetrical.
I was talking to somebody about, like what looks like craters or whatever, and how they, I don't know, in 2010, I read a newspaper article that, and it was weird because it's, you think this would be like front page news, but it was actually like on the third page at the bottom, like this little tiny clip saying it, how NASA was bombing the moon looking for water. And I thought that was kind of strange that, that they would be bombing the moon, the bottom side of the moon or whatever, but I was wondering, what do y'all think about those craters? Do you think they could have been caused by maybe, military over time, because I mean, I'm not, I don't know what the moon really looked like too much before my time, but
Water
only-
balloons thrown at the moon?
This is the video that I thought I was playing.
that's the reason they gave, but who knows?
I'm gonna let it load for a second. Am I still screen sharing?
Yes.
As far as I can see.
See, I don't understand. It's loaded, but it's still. And it's like all the way down, but the smallest bandwidth. I'm gonna try to close this watch page. I mean, if that helps any. I called Karen when I saw it and told her to go outside with her camera too. She has a P900.
Oh.
Star that I was showing.
Mm-hmm.
P900. And do you see? It looks like there's like right there. And when it's like, I mean, it's hard to hold it steady when it's zoomed in all the way. But I don't know. That might be just something in the camera to me. Oh, see that right there? I don't see where that shows actual moons, but I think that might be what he was looking at right there and right there.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that definitely is something there because it's like flashing a little bit. Somebody said, have you all ever heard of this star named Neo?
Couple times, but I wasn't sure if it was real or not.
That's what people are saying that this is.
But the one that's following under the moon. I never seen anything like that. Like several people have caught that now. That's something else.
Do y'all have like where your
It's not Jupiter because that's got moons. Or that's got satellites, whatever you want to call them.
where like you can't see like the normal stars that you see in the sky because maybe some type of overcast or whatever, but you'll see like maybe two, and then, I don't even know if they're stars because I mean I never got a telescope and looked at it, but it's just like you'll just see these two bright light, in the sky, and it's just why don't you see any other stars at all? But you'll see just like two or one, and it seems like it's lower than any star, that would be in the atmosphere, and it's just I don't know. That seems to be, or it's happened here down in San Antonio a lot. We have a lot of overcast at night, and but yet you see one of these, but you can't see any other stars, and I just found that kind of weird. That happens where y'all live.
Can you say that one more time? I'm sorry.
I'm just was saying, like, where the sky's got some type of overcast to the point where you don't see no stars, but you'll see one, out of, all the stars you should see, one you can see, and it really doesn't even look like a star. It just looks like a bright light, and meant to look like a star. And it seems like it's lower in altitude than any other stars would be. And, but kind of meant to look like a star, but it just doesn't seem like, I mean, I don't know with certainty what it is, but it just seems like you would be able to see, if it was a star, you'd be able to see, with all the stars we have, you'd be able to see, in some other stars, but you don't see nothing but this one, one light in the sky when it's overcast like that. It's just kind of weird. I don't know.
Y'all ever seen a sundog?
No.
I've seen two of them on camera. Like I've seen three, but I caught two on camera. I had no idea what it was. I'm about to show y'all. Because this is another thing I want to know. I mean, I think that it could possibly be the reflection of the dome, but speculating, and I'm a biased dome believer because of the Bible. So, oh,
Well, I was recently listening to a radio program where they were talking about how they bounced, signals. I don't know if they're bouncing it off the ionosphere or like, and I'm a believer too. I'm kind of biased with the dome too, the dome. And that's how they were doing their communications. And a lot of times, other than the sea cables and all the other stuff they do and towers, but they said that they were able to communicate with these bounced off signals from, I guess, the dome or something in the ionosphere, was able, it was an engineer that worked with, not NASA, but he was working with, he had a government contract working with the government, I guess, basically. And I don't know, I need to find that link and I can put it up. But have you heard about that? Okay. Well, it's well, I need to find it then, and I need to post that link up. I'll have to go to my history.
the other one. I love slow internet. It makes me so happy. It puts me in a great mood. It makes me smile. It makes me just feel or backflip or and do a toe touch.
And Triple Lindy. I don't know if you know. Oh, you're probably not old enough to know about Triple Lindy, but it was
never heard it.
Okay. Rodney Dangerfield was in a movie. Caddy, what was it? Caddy? No, Going Back to School. He's a funny actor. He's a comedian, Rodney Dangerfield. And anyway, he goes back to college and he jumps off this diving board and he makes up this dive that's just outlandish because it's so crazy looking, and he calls it the Triple Lindy. And he jumps off the diving board, and it's a funny part of the movie. Anyway, it does all these weird flips, and it's kind of hilarious. But anyway,
This video right here, I saw something crazy in the sky, and I pulled over into a parking lot, and I videoed it for a few seconds because I was blown away. I posted it on Twitter, and I had no idea what it was. Never heard of a sundog in my life. Somebody told me it was a sundog. I started researching them a little bit, and they still, they're just a mystery like a lot of other things. But the very next day, I caught another one on the way home from work, but I couldn't get my camera out in time before it was gone because they don't stay long. Do you see it? The sun's right here. Can you see my cursor?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the sun's right here. And then you see that right there?
Yeah. That's wild. It looks like the sun's shooting chemtrails over. I've got a picture that I took.
Now you see it good.
Oh, wow. I was just saying, I took a picture and I don't know how I can post it from my phone on here, but the Monster drink that has the claws, the way it looks like it's ripping something, with claws, like
the drink right over here on the counter.
Okay, well, the clouds in the sky had like a rake of just there was just so many. There's like 5, and they're separated evenly apart from each other. And I guess oh God, if I were to guesstimate how many feet long they were probably like anywhere from 150 to 200 foot long stripes in the sky, but all equally separated, between each other. And it was just, they were all the same length and all separated the same, width. And it was just like, 5 of them all together, like, a scrape in the sky. And I thought that was weird. And then there was right next to it, this other cloud. And I didn't notice this till later until I, looked at it on my phone and I kind of widened it up, how you doing? And it was a face. And I swear, Candy, and anyone who looks at it, they say, oh my God, it looks like Herman Munster, from the Munster. And it really does. And you can see a guy's face. I didn't even know that was there until later on, but I have it on my phone. I don't know how I can post it, but I could send it.
We hit the back button in this chat, in this thing, in the top left corner. There'll be like a chat there, and you can post it there, and I can share it.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oops. Okay, I see now. I got the picture.
This is frozen.
Okay.
Look, check this out, y'all. There, I had to make one of my videos private. Me and Zulu, I called him at like 4 o'clock in the morning one day, right? And I said, are you up? And he said, yeah, let's do a hangout. This video right here, it's 7 minutes and 41 seconds long. See, I had to make it private because after, like, we were so tired and delirious, and it was in the beginning of kind of when I started streaming, and I hadn't been sleeping, so I was always on live. And after all that time passed, I killed the stream, and I told him, I said, I just ended the stream. And he was like, what would you do that for? And I said, dude, we just sat there for over 5 minutes and stared at the screen, and neither one of us said anything. And there was like 25 people watching that. Like, I was so embarrassed. Like,
And I'm going to send you one other one that was right after my mom had passed away, like a couple of years ago, right out in front of our house, or the house she lived in. I just walked out there one day, and right in front of my face, and it was low too. I've never seen chemtrails this low. It was a big, huge X. Right, there's a field right in front, the side of my mom's house, and it was just I mean, if I had a good enough throw, I probably could throw a rock and it would have hit those chemtrail clouds. That's how low this was. I'm going to send that to you too. So it's crazy.
the screen is like,
just a perfect X. Okay. But yeah, yes. But you'll see what I'm talking about when you enlarge the little puff cloud next to the one that looks like this, the claw mark or whatever.
I have to refresh this shit. This one, I was driving home from work, and I was actually videoing chemtrails, and I said, let me just put the camera on the sun and just to see what I can see. And then I looked and I said, whoa, and I pulled over and I said, I can't believe I just caught a third sundog. Well, I couldn't get the second one on video in time, but I saw the third sundog, but I was glad. I want to know what these are. Like I think I'm going to start looking into these more. And I know like Jared, no, who was it? Just posted that video. Oh, I think it was DIRTH. He posted a video of the reflection from. He did like he showed like somebody holding like a lighter to a tin aluminum or whatever bowl, and it showed the light how it reflected on both sides. Sundog reflection, meaning like the sun is local with the dome on it.
Wow.
Hello, Candy. Hello? Yeah. I'm going to be leaving now because I'm washing clothes, but I'm going to be listening. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to come on here and for stealing my virginity, my Hangouts virginity.
I'm glad to do so because you can come on anytime you want. I've been trying to get more people to be able to come up here and talk, and especially girls. It's not many of us.
Yeah, you're right. I'm still a little bit nervous. I'm actually shaking, but hopefully we'll do it.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bye, Patricia.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for coming by.
Okay, hon. Thank you.
Finally, this was like mission almost impossible. Is somebody like chomping on dog bones?
We also love a challenge. The new Visible Protein Tools Revolution Pro has amazing new features.
Oh no, I can't. You're supposed to open the bag of chips before you eat them. Please.
What noise are you hearing?
Like, what is that? Because it's just me and you in here.
Oh, I got my air conditioner on in my room, but that's
Okay, there's no. I don't understand that. Okay. You see it right there?
I see a sun.
Yeah, it's to the right of the sun.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, it is.
Welcome back to the 90s, folks. We are just time traveled. The next stop will be 2019. Everybody jump aboard. Maybe we'll have faster internet, but right now, just
Is this
appreciate it.
the same
Candy.
thing that's
Huh?
Can we talk soon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, there was more people here. Was that you? Were you unmuted? Were you making that noise?
Me?
Sorry?
That noise, that was just,
That's what kind of noise?
It sounded like somebody was eating chips from the outside of the bag. Like
Nope,
chewing on a
nope.
bag of chips.
No, I was not here. I was in the other room helping Poncho with green screen.
It was weird. It just sounded like, I mean, that's all I could think about. Like somebody taking an unopened bag of chips and chomping on the bag. Like, and it was like,
No.
it was funny.
But yeah, I see that your internet is really low if you're trying to screen share.
Yeah, I'm done now.
Problem, but if you finished or whatever, we need to talk.
Okay.
Not right away, but I was just thinking about something. Yay! If you're screaming or yelling, that's Poncho.
Tell him that he is interrupting my hangout. And I don't appreciate, I'm just kidding. I'm
I
just
was
kidding.
checking out.
I wish there was a way together.
It's Poncho.
I was checking out your life.
Tell him
your
that
share.
If you come in and you know exactly what you're doing because you're always in Hangouts, Felix, can you please mute your watch page?
What was that?
You know, when you come in, you have to mute your watch page.
I didn't even have it open. What's up with that? That was weird.
What? IPS called his subscribers customers? What?
Consumers.
Did you were you able to check out those pics? I sent those pics. I don't know if this...
Oh, yeah. I forgot all about them. I'm so sorry.
No, hon. No, I mean, yeah, I just wanted you, I sent them, so whenever.
Send me something again. Just like put a dot or something so I'll get the notification so I don't have to go look and open the app. I closed it when my internet wasn't working.
I just
Those are some nice pictures that you shared, by the way.
Oh, you checked them out, huh? That's.
Oh yeah. I was off for a few minutes. I came back to, so this is some awesome pictures, and what Candy was sharing is pretty cool too. What you caught there. That's the great stuff.
Oh, I can't help it. When I see something, and people stare like, "What are you looking at?" I'm like, "Don't you put your phone down? Look up in the sky."
Fortunately, they don't know what they're looking
Whoa.
Yeah. The last two were right outside my house. Like, I mean, there's a telephone pole right outside my driveway. So that's the telephone pole, the last two. But the first two, the first one with this, like the scrape in the sky, it looks like if you look at the little puff cloud next to it, if you blow that up, you'll see it. And it's really creepy. I know my phone's going to die again. Jesus Christ.
That looks fake. It looks like somebody burnt rubber in the sky. Like a tire.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the first one or the last ones?
The last one. I started from the bottom. Started from the bottom.
Oh, that is insane. In fact, get this. There's a friend of mine, or an acquaintance, I should say. He lived like 2 streets over, and he got the exact same. He just so happened to be outside too, and got the exact same picture that I got. And he was like, "Oh, check this out. Look what I got." He thought he had something special. And when he showed me the picture, I went, "Oh my God, I have it too." We looked, and then you look in, what's it called? Details, or, yeah. And it was the same day, so I was like, he got the same picture I did. So I thought that was kind of unusual. But the one with the X, that was just, wow. You can see the baseball field right there, and then that's just really low. I just thought it was crazy too. And I've got one on Facebook that's a perfect triangle. That's really low too. And all it needed was a 33 in the middle. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
Dang, I'm gonna have to stop and share the new window. Yeah, that's them playing games. And do y'all notice that they're getting thicker?
Yeah. Lasting longer.
And it's like they're expanding, like they'll flatten out and expand across the sky.
But over here where I live, I mean, it's like you can almost bet money exactly where they're going to put them. I mean, I already know their flight pattern. Like, I'm like, for sure, there's always
How many?
one or two. They go from south to north right over my house. And it seems like, and I don't know, maybe I'm just, reaching, but it just seems like they hit a geographical area that seems to be more prevalent to people with a lower income.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that because I do live in an area I live downtown, and they don't seem to be as prevalent in other areas. Like my dad or my mom lived on the north side, and it's just, I don't know, it's just something I observed. But the one with oh, go ahead.
Did you send 3 pictures?
I sent 4. Yeah.
Okay, I missed.
The last 2 look kind of like this. They're the same, basically. But the first one with the scrape, and the cloud next to it, that was right there by the airport here in San Antonio, right by my dad's office. I was on my way, and actually I didn't see what the little puff cloud was, like I said in the beginning, until after I
really?
looked at my camera. But but when you blow up that puff cloud next to the scrape, the one that looks like it's monster scrape or whatever, you could see that face in there. It looks all scary, but I don't know. Why would there be just those 5 in a row? I mean, how did they do that? That was, some type of signature, or I don't know.
I don't know
Yeah.
either. To see that stuff too. Freaks me out.
2 eyes, and you'll see like a mouth. It looks like a slit across. Looks like Herman Munster. That one right. Yeah, that guy right there. If you blow him up, a little bit.
I'm gonna save it so I can
Yeah, you'll see it. It's just looks Michael Myers even. It looks kind of like a Michael Myers face.
so I can edit the contrast and stuff and see.
Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I've got a lot of different chemtrail pictures. I go to Austin from time to time, and they do it bad over there too. It's just everywhere.
Wow. Negatorg said, I'm not sure why taking that video is important. Why is it? What is it supposed to mean? I mean, was that like a question? Because it seems pretty redundant to even ask it. Why is that important? I don't know. No reason. We just want to see we just want to see something cool looking. That's all. And
I'm doing it for evidence. When I die and they find barium, strontium, and I want some evidence pointing to the possible culprits. That's all.
Dang, that's as much as I could do.
There's a
If I crop it, I can.
Yeah.
Huh?
There was a congresswoman, I think she's from Arizona, and she was a big advocate on, you know, talking about chemtrails and, you know, which is hard to find, you know, any politician who's going to speak on anything like that. But yeah, she was, because she has a ranch, she's retired, but she was saying how, you know, the foliage and all the, you know, trees where she lived once flourished, they're all like drying up and dying now. And there's a lot of people. What's not Nick Baggage? He was worked with HARP, and I don't know. I've heard that maybe HARP has a lot to do with not directly, but yeah, but in what a partnership, I should say. You know, with the frequencies, the aluminum, and all that too, and da da da. Yeah.
All right, this one is about.
I'm going to turn my mute. I'm going to mute my because I got to put my phone by the air conditioner because it's getting hot. But I can hear you. I'll be hearing you.
All right, this is the best I could get it to. Where's the dark? Oh man. Damn. All right, I'm gonna end the stream after I do this because I might let me put this in front of here so I can. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Okay, I got it.
Chris Truth Seeker. How you doing, mate?
Chris, that was the best I could get it. But I do see it. Looks like the shit emoji.
Candy.
That's what you're talking about right there.
Candy.
Yo.
I can't see that. It's just I see a green spot. That's it. The green. Yeah, it just shows the little circle, the green circle with the little, you know, I don't see the picture up there. Like the hangout chat thing.
How about now? What? Vinny?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Wait.
Does he not hear me?
Can I help with something?
It's Photoshop, but it has to be.
I just edited a picture and I'm just, I mean, I could pass it to you. Hang on.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Microphone of what? No, I'm talking to someone else. Hello. Hello.
Damn.
Candy.
Yeah. I'm send this picture to you. Present it. I don't know why it's not working for me. What's wrong? I'm ending the stream after I'm done sharing her picture.
Candy,
Yeah.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, do you not hear me? Okay, I'm not muted.
I was talking to you for a couple of minutes.
I know I was answering you the whole time.
I only hear, yeah, this is the picture. Yeah, this is the picture. Just 2 minutes ago, 1 minute ago, I was talking to you. Chris Seeger came in. When Chris came in.
I heard you say, can I help with something? And I said, I'm going to pass you this picture and screen share it because I can't. It's not working for me. But what were you saying? Here. Get in here, Chris. I thought you meant he was in the chat. Library. I haven't talked to Chris in a long time. It feels like a long time, but it hasn't been that long.
Sometimes, I have to tell you, Candy, sometimes when you're talking, you just fade away for maybe 5 or 6 seconds. So you do not make one sense, one line, or you break up really bad. If it's on my end, then it's not a problem. But I can listen back to the watch page. But sometimes I just can't hear you. Boom. And then you come back normal, and then it's come. Boom.
That's some bullshit, Ron. You don't know. You got no right to complain.
I can hear it pretty good. I noticed that when I have my camera off, I can hear better than when I had it on.
Okay, I'm going to get on my phone, so, because I'm about to end this.
Okay.
Let me get out of here. Okay, can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, perfect.
Okay, yeah, there's only 10 minutes left of this stream anyway, so it has to end.
Okay.
But I put that
Good job. Yeah, I see it.
When you end the stream, can you contact me and just 10 minutes after the stream, something? I'm on the phone right now. Are you streaming now, or?
Yeah. I think.
Or on your well, let it go. I'll just let it run. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Call me in 20 minutes, okay?
Okay.
I leave this on, and when it ends, it ends.
Okay. Thank you.
I gotta make a phone call to the Netherlands. I need some transfers. I'll be back. Just call me when you're ready. Out here, by the way.
Okay, you did a good job. It looks good.
That was the best I could get it.
Yeah, but yeah, you could see, like, it looks like a face to me. I mean, it's like it's almost kind of making a frowny face, whatever. Anyway, well, it's been nice, and
emoji to me.
it does. Yeah, maybe I ought to make it one. Yeah, that'd be cool. Chemtrail emoji man. Yeah. Okay, well, ladies, it's been nice.
Sorry.
Wow, sound like a rock and roll song.
I'm great at that. I'm great at that. I'm so good at that. So good at that. And that's not a good thing. Sometimes I get it right, but sometimes what do y'all think about the the moon, well, y'all, you're the only one here, but y'all in the chat, what do you guys think about the moon being visible all day now? Like when China or the UK or whoever, they're supposed to have the moon in their night sky. We have it lit up in our sky. I don't understand this.
Have you gone outside, like seen it today yet?
No, but I have videos from the other day that
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it in the day too, but I haven't gone out today to look. But I'm gonna go out here in just a second. In fact, I don't know why I won't go out.
well, this was 4:30. I started trying to video at 4:30, but I ended up getting it at like 5:30 in the afternoon.
Okay, well, it's 10:20 here, 10:21, and but I've seen it in the morning here. I've seen it, I've seen it mostly in the afternoon and the sun, and it, it's, I don't know what to think.
I'm gonna try my hardest to share this video. If anything, I can share one of the pictures of the moon. And check it out. Whenever I went, I was out of town working, and we stayed the night out there. I never watch TV. I don't watch the news or anything like that. Okay, so we were in a hotel room, and when we walked in, when I walked in, my stepdad and me were in the same hotel room. Well, he had already had the TV on, but he was down at the bar, so the news was on, and I heard the meteorologist, this bitch has the nerve to say on national television, Mother Nature must be confused today because the sun and the moon are out at the same time at 4:30 in the afternoon. A viewer had sent in a picture or a video, a picture of the moon in the daylight sky, and they had the nerve to say Mother Nature must be confused.
Yeah, that crazy bitch, Mother Nature. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Like, I cannot believe that. Like, that's your explanation for this, and that's what it's kind of like. What you're seeing here is a mirage. I think I just put that.
That is so funny. Yeah, they got to downplay, the naturalness of stuff. I guess, I don't know. I mean, don't believe what your eyes are seeing.
Yeah, it's like, believe what we tell you. Screw what your senses in your eyes and your feelings and your intuition say.
Exactly. What do you think about the moon and seeing stars behind it?
You mean like through it? Like
through it, yeah. Like
I've never seen that. I've heard a lot of people say it, but
I've only seen video. I haven't actually seen it like outside of myself, but I've seen people show it on like P900 on video, and I don't know what quite to make of it. So, yeah. But yeah, I do know one thing though. It's not what we were told.
Not at all. What?
I'm gonna walk outside real quick.
Ace McLeod just texted me and says the trolls got Jay Dreamer shut down for bullying. Now he can't stream anymore. The nicest guy in flat Earth. Sad.
Oh, it's so bright outside. There's a cloud in the sky. I'm sure there'll be chemtrail today. Let's see what it looks like. Let me put my camera on. You can see. Oops. See what it looks like outside. Oh, it's muddy out here. Oh, nothing but rain. Jeez, it's bright.
All right. Here's a good picture of it.
I'm waiting to see the moon and the sun side by side here.
Well, they're not exactly side by side, but the proximity is not
very
Yeah.
far. Like, I could bend over backwards. Yeah, I could put the camera behind my head and see it, and that's exactly what I did.
Yeah, yeah, I hear you. I mean, that's exactly the proximity I was noticing at the same time. But I'm not, we just got smeared skies, just not even real clouds. They're okay. This is one more thing. Like, you ever see the clouds where there's like this? The only thing I could describe it like a verber, like it's like got waves in it that just don't look natural. Like if, when you throw a stone on the water and you skip stones on the water, it kind of has that ripple effect, and it's just all across the sky, like crazy looking, and it's just not normal clouds. Um, yeah, that's, I call it diarrhea clouds when it's just a smear. Um, I don't know if you can see it here. There's a tower. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of right up. There's my train down there. Oh wait, I showed it last time. Is that it? Let's see the train. I can't even see the Chelsea. It's right there. That's the tower. And then, oh, there's a tower there, a stingray. There's two actually next to each other. There's a short one over there, and then there's that triangular thing. I don't know if you saw that. Are you off? Oh, hey, kitty cats. What you doing? Hmm? Yeah. My neighbor's cats. Oh, there's a car coming. Watch out, kitty cats. Watch it. Come here. Yeah, I'll feed y'all too. We all gotta eat. Okay, well, I guess I'll talk to you later, sweetie. Bye, Candy. I hear you, kitty. What you want, kitty cat? Hmm? Hi, kitty. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Am I here? Won't work.
I'm going to metal detecting today.
Can you?
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Okay. The stream's not live. Oh yeah, it is. I thought my tablet said it wasn't. But I still can't screen share. On my tablet, I was trying to see if, because it was bigger, if it gave me that option, but they're still uploading.
Wow. Yeah, that
I'm
easy going.
Well, if before it's off air, so no, we only have a couple more minutes.
Yeah. Well,
If anything, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play it on my tablet and film it with my phone. All right. Oops.
Oh, it's smart meters. That's another. God, I want to bring that next time. My animal's acting weird, I think.
Y'all don't mind my cracked up tablet. Dropped it a few times.
Just breaking it in.
I've had it for a long time. There we go. There's some. Is anybody watching the watch page? Like, can I mean,
I can't. Moist sausages.